Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to another video. We are here with Oblivion, the Remastered Edition, 2025. If you're watching this in the future, you don't really know the context of what's just happened. They basically shadow dropped this. It's been secretly in development. They didn't announce it on any official platforms. There were some leaks. I think like last week, some files appeared on a website or on Steam or something. From crawling the Steam DB, you could figure it out. But basically, they kept it quiet, and then they just said, hey, here it is, and they dropped it down. Bethesda does stuff like that. I remember when Fallout 4 was announced, they also announced Fallout Shelter at the exact same time, and they said, hey, it's already available, go play. So, yeah, this is really exciting. This is the first, like, major thing that we've seen from the Elder Scrolls in, like, years, because they went off to do Fallout 4, and then they worked with another studio with Fallout 76. They've had Starfield was the recent thing, and you know it had its issues and stuff. They basically like 5 years ago now announced Elder Scrolls 6, but it's just like a tiny little teaser thing, basically saying, hey, we are making it. But they've just been doing other stuff for ages, so we haven't seen anything from Elder Scrolls for so long that technology's moved on, tastes have moved on, and a remaster of 4, even though the newest game is 5. A remaster of 4 is suddenly very palatable. So, yeah, this is going to be a Let's Play on it. I'm going to run through just a word of warning here at the very start. This is going to be quite a long, rambly intro. I suggest, if you're impatient, you don't want to hear me talking and talking and talking, and you're watching on the VOD, just click the track bar. Just skip ahead. Because there's a lot I want to say about this game, because I'm a big, big fan of this game. I've wanted to do an LP on this for years. Not the remaster. The remaster's kind of a bit of a blindside, really. But I've wanted to do an LP on Oblivion for ages. A couple of years ago, I basically said, hey, I'm going to cover the Elder Scrolls. I'm going to play through it. And 90% of the reason that I wanted to play through the whole series, all the games in order, was to get to this, to get to Oblivion. As it happens, I myself have been distracted. So basically, I've done 2 Let's Plays, basically. I've done an Arena Let's Play, which was uploaded like ages ago now, like 4 years ago. And I've also, for the past year, on and off, been working on a Daggerfall Let's Play. Kind of a badly kept secret, really. You guys will see that at some point. So Daggerfall's pretty cool. That's the second, and then basically there's Morrowind, the third, in the middle before we get to Oblivion. So, we got a lot to talk about here. Usually, Oblivion's one of those games that I played when it first came out. I was super into it when it first came out, because I was just kind of old enough. I was sort of like mid-teens, and like really getting into gaming, and the internet was coming into its full. We're in like the mid-2000s at this point, and they would release little trailers and teasers and articles online, and I'd ravenously download them, like old QuickTime player videos, to see what they were saying about the game. I remember this was one of the first games in my life, seriously, that I was really, really excited about coming out. I'd started with the franchise a bit earlier than that. I'd started with Morrowind, first on PC, and then I had a friend. I used to go around his house, and he played Morrowind on Xbox. So I liked Morrowind. Morrowind's much more archaic than Oblivion. When they were announcing all the Oblivion stuff, it was just so thrilling. So what I want to do, what I'm going to open this Let's Play with, okay, is I want to show you guys, because I really want to put this game into context of when it came out. I'm going to show you 4 early or maybe it's 5. It's about 20 minutes, okay? 20 minutes. We'll do commentary and pause it as it goes along, of early press from Oblivion. So I've gone back and rewatched them recently, and it's mind-blowing how like bad the game looks and how low quality it looks. But these were some of the most exciting videos I'd ever seen about games before, ever. These were so like when Oblivion was announced, and they were doing their first showing of it, I think, was at E3. Oh, what year? 2005, I think. 2005. And to put this in Guild Wars context, by the way, this is before I was even into Guild Wars. They were showing off like all the new developments that had happened since Morrowind. So Morrowind, I remember being mind-blowing, like just like the fully 3D environment, basically. The fact you could go anywhere, climbing a hill and seeing the sun shine through and like actually feel like it's blinding you in real life through the monitor. It was just incredible. So but Morrowind was very limited. It didn't have like a physics engine. So basically, I'm gonna let Todd Howard speak to you here. When he himself was a young man, I guess, he sounds like he was in his 20s or something, but was now in like this very prominent role with Oblivion. And and we'll see what he says about it. It's basically in 4 little chunks. It's very interesting to look at these in retrospect because, you know, there's also this thing of, did Oblivion actually live up to what they're talking about, and how much of these are lies? Which, when you look at the YouTube comments, are you know, full of that sort of stuff. So yeah, also to everybody who's made it live and watched this Let's Play as it's originally coming out, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I'm going to be watching chat a lot as we play. I'll let you guys have a bit of input on the character I'm going to play, what we do, stuff like that. So hopefully this should be fun, lots of community interaction. Thanks as well to John Sellers with the 20 memberships immediately. Thanks, guys. It's really cool to see everyone here. So, right, let's just boot this up, I guess. Now, like I say, these were like old QuickTime videos when I got my hands on them. I'm assuming they were originally 360p, maybe 480. They're not very good. So we're basically going to have a small window inside a window here. So here we go.
Hi, I'm Todd Howard of Bethesda Softworks, and welcome to our demo of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Well, hold on. What we should probably do first is turn the actual game down in the background. And in fact, I'm going to turn it down in-game here so that I'm not listening to it either. I want to just hear the videos with you guys. Also, I've been messing with my settings and so there's a lot to talk about here, so I'll run into it in a second. Okay, so here we go. So this is the first little clip here. Hey, we got 5 New Zealand dollars. Thanks, man. Hey, WP, can't stick around. Luckily, I caught the notification just before bed. I'm excited to see you playing this. I'm so thrilled to play this. This was not my plan, guys. My plan was to release the Daggerfall LP, and then to do the Morrowind LP, and then to get here. But this remaster is... And I felt really weird about this remaster as it was coming out, because I was thinking, like... Oh, God, I'm too late. All right. But as soon as I started watching the announcement, I was like, I've got to play this. This remaster is incredible. Anyway, let's not jump ahead. So here we go. Let's see what they say about Oblivion.
I'm Todd Howard of Bethesda Softworks, and welcome to our demo of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Hopefully you guys can hear that quite well. You know,
Last
I've
year
got a
marked
small
the 10th
window.
anniversary of the Elder Scrolls, a series that has grown in popularity over that time, culminating with the release of Morrowind for the PC and the Xbox in 2002.
So that's funny already, by the way. So that was this. Did he just say the 10th anniversary? So like when Arena, I think, was like 94, 96 maybe, and then Daggerfall was basically 3 years later than that, but 2 technically. So it was probably like 98. Morrowind, I think, was 2001, and then Oblivion was here in 2005, 2006. It's funny, they got all of those so quickly, and then obviously Skyrim, and I was basically an adult by the time Skyrim came out. I remember being on an apprenticeship and really excited about the Skyrim launch, and I'm going to use the word normies. I don't like that word, but there were a bunch of normal people who you wouldn't think were into gaming were suddenly really excited about Skyrim. I remember it was like this big release. Anyway, and that was in 2011, and since then it's stopped. So it's funny, throughout that period in the 2000s, a lot of these games were coming out, and then it just kind of ended. Well, so far. Anyway, so yeah, he's already reflecting on like the long history of the franchise, but it's only been 3 games. I mean, they had spin-offs and stuff like, you know, Battle Spire or whatever. Anyway, let's move on.
Millions of gamers have been waiting to see the sequel, and we're really excited to show it to you here on this video preview for the first time. The key to each Elder Scrolls title is reinvention. We actually start over each time. This takes a while, but we feel it's essential to the series and its popularity over that decade. So with Oblivion, we wanted to start fresh. We wanted to create for a whole new generation a game that captures those things that excite people about role-playing games in the first place. The setting, the action, the heroism, being able to choose their own path.
It's funny he talks about resetting, because I feel like they actually, Oblivion, it was sort of already there with Morrowind. They were very close to a formula, to like a format. Like, when we think of a Bethesda RPG, it's a specific kind of thing, right? And it's basically, once they got Oblivion out, they kind of nailed the formula. They haven't deviated much. Fallout 3, they didn't deviate much. Skyrim, they didn't. Obviously, New Vegas was done by Obsidian, but whatever. They didn't deviate much. And now, when we all think about the new Elder Scrolls that will be coming out whenever, I think we all tend to think of it as being, again, the same sort of similar format, right? But they were iterating a lot early on. They certainly were, through the first 4 games. But this was where they like, really struck gold, I think. But yeah.
We set out to create the RPG for the next generation. So we looked back at all the games we had done, from Arena to Daggerfall, Morrowind, and asked ourselves, what can the future of games be? Not just RPGs, but all games. How can they entertain? How can they go to the next level? We hope you like some of our answers. We've been working on this game for 3 years. We've never been more excited about a project. We hope you enjoy it, and let's jump right in.
Look at that turnaround as well, 3 years. It's like unthinkable now.
We built Oblivion from day one to be a next-generation game for both the PC and the Xbox 360. We've always tried to make our worlds come alive visually, but Oblivion takes this to new levels. Here are the results. This is where...
This is amazing, right? Right now, we're going to be playing the remaster. All the footage, all the hype across the whole internet is about the remaster and how beautiful and gorgeous it is. And then here we watch this video, and they're hyped and like talking about how gorgeous this footage is, which obviously looks so primitive by today's standards. And by the way, the footage that you're watching right now is actually better than Oblivion released with. On that topic of their lies, let's say, there's a lot of commentary. In a minute, he's going to start messing with the chains in the corner to demonstrate the new physics engine, which as well was really exciting. In Morrowind, stuff was just like static, like you could build houses out of pillows if you liked because they didn't move. But in this game, things moved, and it was so mind-blowing just to see those chains move. But if you look at the footage, there's really good shadow detailing behind the chains. And for like years, I've watched this footage, and people have like lamented, like, oh, Oblivion never had this actual quality once it came out. Now it doesn't really seem to matter, you know. It's all water under the bridge because at the end of the day, the remaster's here now, which does so much better anyway.
The game starts like our others in prison. You are a nameless hero. It's up to you to determine who you will be.
Daggerfall doesn't actually start in prison, by the way. He says that there, but it's slightly wrong.
We use several types of texturing on every surface.
You're shipwrecked.
Diffuse maps, specular maps, normal maps, and parallax maps. All of these together on a next-gen GPU create some unparalleled visuals. This is all rendering in real-time, true HD. Real.
Look at this. Oh my god. That blew my mind. In the remaster, they've messed with the physics a bit, I guess to stop it being so cartoony. But everything's really heavy. You'll see that in a minute. You actually can't do that in the remaster. You can't lift the chain up this high anymore. But I always, whenever I start a new Oblivion run, I always mess with this, just because of this video.
World physics. True.
Oh, it's paused. Oh, there we go. And yeah, you see the shadows swinging. Dynamic shadows, guys.
You can even see the shadows cast through this rib cage here.
Messing with the skull.
This detail carries over to every object in the game. Our artists have painstakingly modeled over 9,000 objects.
Because in the actual game, when you wake up here with the sword, when you wake up here in the prison, you don't have a sword. I think that's a silver sword, maybe? Don't know what the spell is either, they've got some kind of power.
Throughout the first part of the game, you'll be escaping from this prison and by your actions, determining what kind of character you will be, a warrior, a mage, a thief, or anything in between.
He says a warrior, mage, thief. In all the other games up till now, you get to do this questionnaire and you kind of get to pick from the 3 archetypes. Like if you saw my Arena LP and when you watch my Daggerfall one, you'll see like they pick these very iconic images of a thief, a warrior, or a mage in the stars in the sky. I always liked hearing him say that.
A wide open game, you choose your own path.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir.
The voice acting in this demo is different to how the game ended up as well.
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
My job
Except
right
Patrick
now
Stewart,
is
of
to
course.
get you to safety.
I know this place. The prison?
Yes, your majesty. Beneath the Legion compound.
And I think the girl, what's her name? Glenroy? Oh no, Glenroy's the other guy. The girl's voice is the same. Someone's different in this though.
We're headed for a secret passage known only to the Blades. No one can follow us through here. What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
That
Never
guy.
mind. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
Prisoner, stand away from the door. Over by the window, now.
And we'll of course play all of this in a minute. But man, the way that all the NPCs move and stuff.
Good.
Stay
Let's go.
put,
We're not out of
prisoner.
this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day.
So this is Uriel Septim. This is the same guy from all of the other... I mean, he barely features in Morrowind, but in Arena he gets kidnapped, and in Daggerfall he sends you to find the Numidium, basically. It's the same guy. He's supposed to be really old, but you can see, like, the Oblivion faces... you know, everyone jokes about they look ridiculous. I don't actually think, to be honest, the Imperials look that bad. He looks a bit pudgy or whatever. But it's more the beast races that just looked ridiculous in this game. And I guess some of the elves. But he looks kind of young there. He's supposed to be in his late 80s. And in the remaster, they do a ton of work. They make him look way, way, way different. Much better. Much better.
Gods give me strength.
You'll recognize the voice of Patrick Stewart there. He's just part of an all-star cast that's assembled for this game, and you'll hear more about those actors in the future.
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Oblivion features over 50 hours of recorded dialogue, all lip-synced in real time. The voices fill half of the game's
I am your
DVD.
That's a really funny bit of marketing he gives there, because I remember Guild Wars 2 doing the same marketing, and as well, like when I think of FF14, you know, 50 hours, wow, but you look at these modern games, and oh my god, it's kind of peanuts.
Emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way. You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, you must keep moving.
So by the way, these videos are not just the whole tutorial, don't worry, they'll cut in a minute. You get a variety of places. His nose is pretty large. Yes, I agree, actually, yeah. He has a very big
Looks like
nose.
This is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Yeah, Boris's voice is totally different. Okay, so how these originally got released is they were cut into like these little segments, and they just basically threw this end slate on here. So that was the first little demo bit.
Let's jump ahead. We've always wanted to create real forests. They're part of so many great fantasy settings. It's also one of the most difficult things you could try to do in a game.
Yeah, see, so Morrowind had a very distinct alien, a beloved aesthetic, really, with the giant mushrooms and the barren wastelands and, the, you know, the mountain, the red mountain, lots of ashlands. Basically, they did everything they could in Morrowind to avoid having too much foliage, because people's PCs just couldn't render that stuff. The techniques weren't there. The hardware wasn't there. So Oblivion for them was like a big way of saying, no, okay, we're good enough now. We want to do forests. And that's such a funny thing, really. People don't think about that anymore, but the Oblivion forests actually, I think, hold up really, really well, even to this day. In fact, you'll see in the remaster, the remaster is incredible, but I'm not too sure about the trees and stuff. We'll see in a second. But yeah, this video here, oh my god, was the best thing ever.
This was not possible in a previous generation. All
Look
of
at how
this
lush
is
it
being
is.
generated in real time by the game. Our forests are not hand-placed by an artist.
Okay, that's a big... I'm sorry to pause so much here, guys. I won't pause so much in a minute. That procedural generated in real time comment... it's not really true. What is true is that Oblivion... they did procedurally generate... They didn't put all the trees down. They didn't put all the rocks down. They basically made... you know, an engine or software that could do it for them. It could generate the trees in their places, and it often wasn't very good. It would sometimes have trees floating or rocks floating, and, you know, they would patch those, and, like, unofficial mod patches would fix those. But, you know, so... It's funny. Nowadays, we think of procedural generation, and we know now that it's kind of lame, right? It's not that interesting. It's kind of devoid of real detail. You do need handcrafted a lot of the time. But in this, you're going to hear he's so excited about, oh, look, we did this procedurally. And no one was really any the wiser for you know, 2005. Really, it was just like, oh my god, they can create a whole province filled with big forests and stuff, and it's going to be amazing, it's going to be beautiful, it's going to be incredible. And, you know, nowadays, I don't think you'd hear anyone bragging about that. It's just kind of a tool. And yeah, by the way, when they went to Skyrim for the next game, again, they cut back on the trees and the foliage and stuff, which I think is quite interesting. You know, through their choice of location. Though there are some nice autumnal places, obviously.
Our staff spent some time at the University of Maryland Geology Lab studying how soil erodes, how rocks form, and how trees grow. We have the game create that for us.
Now, that sounds very fancy, but... I mean, I guess in the remaster, we still get the benefit of that.
And it all animates with the weather.
It does technically animate with the weather, I guess.
Oblivion
there's
takes
wind.
place in Cyrodiil, the capital province of Tamriel. It's 16 square miles, and half of that is covered by procedurally generated forest. All of it is open for you to explore as you wish.
Oh man, I was so thrilled about this when I watched this. Oh, please tell me there's someone in the comments or chat who had this experience. He's going to see a deer here. This was mind-blowing to
Forest
me.
creates some amazing gameplay spaces full of creatures to hunt, like this deer, whose meat will provide stat boosts for you. So you can kill him, take his meat, eat it. You can also pick ingredients out of the plants and use them to create your own powerful potions through your alchemy skills. You could even take the pieces of these mushrooms, mix it with the deer meat, create your own potions.
I don't actually know what that recipe would
Oftentimes
make.
you can get lost, so what we've done with the compass on the bottom is point out cool locations for you to find, like this dungeon up ahead.
I'm not sure this specific area actually is in the game either, by the way. I don't know if this alien ruin and this configuration with this forest is anywhere.
This is an ancient elven ruin, built thousands of years before man walked the face of Tamriel.
I think these still hold up. All the roots coming down and stuff. You can see it's a bit washed out because of the bloom. The bloom is very aggressive in Oblivion.
They're
like
often
neon
protected.
white. And of course the first bit of combat. Some NPC called Alban Cornis, or Corinus. The UI I think is a bit different here as well, by the way. The health marker around the cursor changing
We're
color.
striving for that true kinetic feeling of guys bashing each other with swords. Little blood never hurts either. Let's head into this dungeon.
His enthusiasm, yeah, that real kinetic feeling. It's not really that good, the combat. The remaster's done a lot to try and improve it, but it's fundamentally the same, which basically means if I'm going to be playing a mage, which I think I will, I'll be doing a lot of backpedaling and casting fireballs. I don't know. We'll see what we can
We've created
do.
an all-new combat engine that combines melee, defense, and magic into one system. The game has over 200 dungeons, all handcrafted.
We're halfway, by the way. More than that, since I'll be pausing this.
By tapping the attack button, I can do quick attack.
By the way, the handcrafted dungeons, again, they don't actually have... So, like, I've made Oblivion mods. I've, like, built dungeons. They basically have, like, a bunch of set pieces that they connect together like Lego. You know, it's almost, it's like plumbing, you know. You've got a bunch of tubes that you're connecting together in different configurations. So, I don't know. One of the big letdowns with this game, I think, is a lot of the dungeons felt a bit uniform. There are good ones as well. But so the other big project that's going on at the moment is Sky Oblivion, and apparently the difference with that one is, so that's remaking Oblivion but in the Skyrim engine. So you get, it's all very Skyrimified, but they've apparently put a lot of work into making totally custom new dungeons where others might have been boring. So that's quite good. It gives it a value that even the remaster doesn't have.
If I hold it down, I do power attacks. Blocking is also under my control, and the moves you do are governed by which way you push on the stick and your character's stats.
Oh, it would make a restore health potion, would it? That's amazing. That is cool. So you'll notice this zombie is naked. We live in prudish times, guys, and the zombies are no longer naked in the remaster, so enjoy that. Enjoy that zombie ass.
You can also play in third person.
Because this is the only footage that will have it. Yeah, third person was a big deal as well. I never liked it, and this will be mostly a first person playthrough from me. These games are made for first person as far as I am concerned. The scale just feels better, the world feels better. And this dungeon, I don't know if this is a real dungeon either. There's a really cool trap.
In our dungeons, there's a lot more dangers other than just the creatures.
See, so there's like the giant trap wall, and it swings back through. Amazing. I feel like I recognize that from the game, but maybe not.
Another button lets me use magic.
You always play third person? Yeah, it was a debate for years, like, I don't know, the purists playing in first person. Third person was basically quite janky for a long time. So, but nowadays, I think, you know, it's just your choice, really, isn't it? I get way more immersed in first, though. Way more immersed. This is very dark, by the way, some of this footage. There's not much I can do. I've actually upped the contrast and brightness on this video playback for you all, just so we can see a little bit. But it's pretty bad. Don't blame me.
This is the heart of the dungeon, these ancient elven power crystals. The elves use these crystals for power that you can also use when you find one of these ruins. Magic, melee, and defense all come together.
It's interesting he's saying magic, melee, and defense and all that, because I don't see how that wasn't true in the previous game. Or any of them, really. So there you go, that was their next little demo. You get a dungeon. The next one's sick, okay? They're going to do one about Radiant AI, which is kind of the marketing term that they gave to their new AI systems, whereby NPCs could dynamically react to things in their vicinity. I think this is the demo, and this is crazy. Talking about like snake oil and whether they were presenting the game as something that wasn't, this one's really, really unbelievable. And it's funny because nowadays, I think watching these demo clips back, the most fascinating one is the Radiant AI one, but that wasn't what captured me when I was younger. The one that captured me was that one out in the forest, because just having a beautifully rendered forest environment like that was so unheard of for me. Oh, my PC wasn't even good enough to run it looking anything like that back in the day.
We'll look at how systems combine for some cool new stealth gameplay.
Oh no, we're doing stealth gameplay first. Sorry.
This is your journal. You probably didn't even notice the RPG system underneath until I pulled this up, and that's intentional. Your character simply improves as you play, getting better at the things you actually do. There are no experience points.
So, yes, that's true. The RPG... Basically, the leveling system was a bit broken in original Oblivion. We'll get into that when we get through the Let's Play very soon. But they can be commended for changing things up.
You can see the quiver on my back.
You can see the quiver and the arrows.
Get removed from your quiver when you use them. Not all characters are sword-wielding, magic-casting battle mages. Some rely on stealth.
I really don't know what I'm going to play, guys. I'm leaning not stealth. That's the only thing I'm leaning. But stealth is so fun. Everyone becomes a sneaky archer in these games, but it's because it's so engaging.
These arrows into the correct surfaces, and not into others. They'll bounce off stone, stick in wood, stick in flesh if you choose.
Yeah, the fact they stick into that bucket.
Back up, and the physics reacts accordingly.
Like, all this stuff we take for granted now. You might not think much in games like, oh yeah, it's the arrow doesn't stick into the metal thing I shoot at, but it will stick into the mud or the wood or whatever. But this was all new, you know. It was all completely unheard of. The fact that he would fire those arrows and you can pull them back out of the bucket, that shit was crazy, guys. That was like get a roar of cheers from the crowd level cool. Another trap there, obviously. The other big game around now, obviously doing a lot of stuff with physics, was Half-Life.
I'm going to go to third person. Using the shadows to my advantage, I can sneak through this area. The eye in the middle of the screen tells me that the creatures up ahead can't even see me. There's even special stealth moves you can do with the bow.
Yeah, like I can't even see what he's shooting, really. Goblins. I can tell from the sound. Also, I think we're in the tutorial dungeon again here, like 99% sure. You're a stealth archer IRL, thanks to Skyrim. I don't know, there's a fun tension when you're sneaking around, you know.
They're cooking a rat here. You can take his meat too, but the deer is probably better for you. Looks like these two have a trap set up, but they can't see me, so let's try something else.
So he throws the apple to trigger the trap. Wow. You'll see, I'll play it in a second. You'll see in this tutorial there's a lot of hidden cool things that you can interact with and play with. And I just feel like a lot of modern gamers won't really care. Not because they're stupid or ADD or anything like that, as people always like to say. I think just because this stuff isn't so novel anymore, so they'll just run through. It's not novel anymore, so why are you talking about it, WP? We have to be in context, guys, for how it was. Yeah, there's not an ogre in the tutorial. That effectively gets replaced by a spellcasting goblin in the actual game. Okay, here's the Radiant AI one. This one's crazy.
Let's take a look at the other side of the game, our new Radiant AI system. It allows NPCs to have full 24/7 schedules. These NPCs are not scripted. We give them general goals, and they figure out on their own how to accomplish them. This is the western city of Coral. There are 9 main cities in the game and dozens of smaller settlements. Over 1,000 NPCs live in Oblivion, all with their own schedules and jobs.
I think it's actually, I'm going to give you a really nerdy fact. I think it's over 1,400. And the reason I know that is because of certain mods I've been looking at for the remaster where someone's gone through and touched all the NPCs.
Cities are a great place to start a lot of your quests. Each city has its own unique shops, good for trading, breaking into at night, making it your own.
I like the frame lag that he's got recording this. Obviously, recording solutions were more stress on the system back then as well. But you know, this is like, you know, when you like, I'm subscribed to a few people on YouTube that do like Skyrim mod videos, and they'll just do like environmental walkabouts where they just show like what their load order looks like. And people, or you'll see it on Reddit, they'll have like little clips. People always move so slowly, and they barely touch the camera, under the guise that that's somehow cinematic. But we all know the truth. The truth is that if they moved fast, you'd see all the stutter and frame loss. And I get that vibe here as he walks through. What did he say we are? Coral?
Good morning.
The NPCs also have dynamic conversations. These are based on your actions and what's going on in the world. It's a great way to pick up info.
A whole dynamic conversation? So this is relentlessly memed on in future years. But let's see how these guys go.
Rose. Hello.
Good to see you, Morris. What news have you heard?
The news is bad. Rumor has it there has been an attack on Kvatch. They say the Daedra attack in great numbers.
Grave news indeed. Perhaps my axe can be of use.
I would imagine so. Goodbye, Nilos. And good luck.
You'll notice there, by the way, that Dummer has the Morrowind Dummer voice. I think they actually ripped a lot of that out for Oblivion, sadly.
Hello. What can this humble bard do for you in these
My characters
troubling
just
times?
learned a new topic based on what they were talking about. I'm going to ask him about
I
that.
wish I knew more about it. Strange gates have appeared, and Daedra swarm the Legion soldiers. They say the streets run red with blood, and the Daedra will soon overtake the entire city. If you're good with a blade, they could use you there.
So now I have a quest.
Gods protect you.
This is a really natural way of doing this. You overhear a conversation, learn a new topic, and ask someone about it.
Again, like, we take it for
Let's
granted
head into
now,
this
but...
bookstore.
Okay, this is where
We'll
it
see
gets
some of
really
the-
crazy. Remember, the idea of Radiant AI, okay, is that it's dynamic. It's not a fixed, scripted thing. It's, you know, an NPC has a value that says they're hungry, so they'll seek out food in the area or whatever. What he's going to do now when he enters this sequence, right, it even says on the loading screen, a look at the Radiant AI in action. It's essentially a fully linear, like, handheld scripted scenario, but Todd's going to talk to us about it as though it's all emergent and just happening. I guess, technically speaking, each little piece that he's going to show off here could be emergently happening, but basically everything that we're about to watch, the game is not like. This is incredible if this had actually happened, but here we go. And there's a lot of cool stories online of, you know, how they had to rein Radiant AI back because the NPCs would do stuff like, oh, I want to sweep right now, I need a broom. That other NPC's holding one, so I guess I'll beat him up and take it. And like just creepy stuff like that, like fights would break out over nothing. Now, in Skyrim, you'll notice they were much, much more refined about how they handled a lot of this. But look at their original vision. I think it's interesting for that.
Other things the Radiant AI allows.
An evil woman and her dog is what I call this.
Oh, hello. I was actually just about to lock up the store. Is there something I can help you with?
Topics that I don't know the information about yet are colored in gold.
If you're looking for books, you're in the right place.
I asked about coral, now that topic is gray. This tells you that if you ask it again, you'll get info you already know, so you can quickly see what topics you can learn something new about.
That system's essentially the same as Morrowind, right? It got grayed out in Morrowind, I think. You just have way less topics in this one.
Is often based on how much someone likes you. You can use your speechcraft skills to make them like you more. You can admire them, bully them, even tell jokes. By moving the cursor around, I can kind of read the subtle cues on her face, what she might like. Let's try the joke.
I always found that so hard.
That's a good one. An orc in a party dress. I love it.
So now she likes me more.
Everything I've heard is horrible. Creatures coming from magical gates. Whole cities being destroyed. It's awful. The whole thing is terrifying, actually. Would you mind staying around for a while? Just to keep me company.
Hello.
The words you choose in dialogue also affect how they feel about you.
There's no reason to be rude. You can leave now if you want. Oh, silly me. I should have known you were only teasing. Please, come on upstairs with me.
Hello.
The game tracks every NPC and how they feel about you. Making friends is a good strategy, but killing them could be too.
Look at this. It's just so dark. It's incredible.
Who's a good dog? You're a good dog. That's my puppy. Now
Even Thunder here uses raiding AI. She's decided she wants to practice her marksman skills, so she's picked up a bow over here. She's decided she needs ammo, so she equips the quiver. And she can practice her skills. The same skill system governs her.
So I think this is in-game. I'm pretty sure this is in Skyrim. Isn't there a famous thing in Skyrim where you can get infinite, like, glass arrows or something by just standing next to a guard doing this and picking up the arrows? It's like a quick early game farm or something. Is that right?
And she sucks.
Terrible. Just terrible. I need a little pick-me-up.
And they'll even detect potions in the environment if they need them. So she's going to drink this potion. It's going to increase her marksman skill, have the same effect on her that it would have on me if I drank it.
See,
It automatically raises her skill, and now she's good at this activity. And that just works through the system.
I don't think that ever happens, right? Does it? They drink potions to fortify the attribute they need while they're practicing. Like, I don't think so. And she dynamically and emergently just knew that potion was there, right? What about when the potions run out? Do they have other things to restock? I mean, they're not making actual living NPCs, right? It's funny, with generative AI, we could be getting closer to stuff like this over the next 10, 15 years, but...
That's better. Are you hungry? Is that why you were so
She's
grumpy?
picked up the deer meat here. The NPCs can pick up items. They can leave them for other characters or creatures they like.
Want to get some reading done.
Reading AI allows Thunder to detect the deer meat. He's going to eat it.
And he gets the zoomies, I think.
And just like if I ate the deer meat, it's going to give him a stat boost. He's going to run around more. He has more energy. They'll take breaks, sit, read books, use items in the world. Oblivion has over 400 books, many of which raise your skills.
And I think a lot of them are from the previous games as well.
He is reading.
They can even cast spells too. She's paralyzed Thunder here.
She just paralyzes the dog. She's horrible to the dog. Honestly, they probably just scripted this for the trailer. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Definitely.
They'll eat if they need to. How they get the food is up to them. They can steal it, they can buy it, they can grow it.
They do this. They do have schedules where they sleep at night, they eat, and, you know, they have
Sleep
lunch.
when they want to. During certain times of the day, always good time for Thieves Guild folks to break in, or for vampires to do other unnatural things.
That is a bad puppy.
I love this. Oh!
Perhaps you'd better go. I'm not feeling like myself at the moment.
We should. Let's get back to that quest. See what happened at Kvatch.
That's outrageous!
Bigger
The dog
weapon
just-
may help.
Oh yeah, he gets the sword. Clearly this is a scripted sequence where clearly Todd isn't even playing, by the way. It's just, you know, it's post-commentary done to feel a bit like it's a bit immersive. But on the video for this on YouTube, there's like some nutball in the comments, like really angry and saying Todd doesn't know how to play his own game. He doesn't have the right skill for that silver longsword or something like that. And I'm like, what it doesn't
Put the
matter.
claymore here.
Yeah, I think because he equipped the claymore instead of the silver longsword or something.
This is my fast travel map. So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun.
Oh, there's a little bit of throwing the baby out with the bathwater I was talking about in my Guild Wars video yesterday. We'll talk about the fast travel thing when we get there, though. Okay, and then one final little one. This is a little bit of combat. Now, by the way, there was actually a playable demo. There was a playable Oblivion demo, and it was this Kvatch sequence. And there are actually mods. So we're playing the remaster, and modding's a bit iffy up in the air at the moment. I'll talk about that later. But for the original game, you can mod this sequence in if you want. You can actually start with a demo if you like.
The game's main quest, the Emperor, has been killed, and the gates to Oblivion have opened. You alone must find his lost son, or the whole world will fall.
Pretty much sums up the story. Don't be mad about spoilers, guys. I mean, that happens very quick. The lightning illuminating all the cobblestones.
What hit us? They were inside the city before we knew what was happening. Another gate just opened. We'll take the fight to them this time. To Oblivion!
Because basically, this is not how Kvatch actually plays in-game. This whole sequence is different. Oh man, the buildings in the remaster look so good. Oh my god, it looks so good.
Use the help. Let's go.
spoiling your own game kind of based. I mean, spoiling the event with the dragon, let's say. That would be a spoiler, I think. Not talking about Skyrim. But the opening act, I'm fine with it. Have you, has anybody tried playing it on Steam Deck? I've read a lot about it, and apparently the performance is terrible, so I wouldn't go for it if I were you.
One down.
Just hearing my voice takes you back to 2008 or 9.
That's the last of them. Come on.
Light sources in this scene, swords. Yeah, it is quite illuminated, isn't it? You're looking forward to me reading all 400 books? I don't know, man. I might read some. I don't have a really strict, structured game plan for this LP. I'm basically just going to play it as a nerd and have fun and see what way, you know. I'll just take it a day at a time and see where it goes. So these are the Oblivion gates, the old version. The new style is also... There you go, we go in, but they don't reveal what's on the other side.
The jaws of Oblivion.
So there you have it, guys. I love those videos. If that was a bit boring, I do apologise, but you know, I think that just sort of puts us into the place of where the game was, you know, what it was trying to do and how it had improved over the previous ones, because there's a lot of little things in there, I think, that you wouldn't even like glance at. Another little thing to show you guys. So I've played this game probably 2 or 3 times, but a long time ago. Every few years, I reinstall this thing and I mod it to try and make it look as pretty as possible and to basically fix it up. Add new controls, fix engine bugs, fix this crash, fix this issue, tweak this bit of the UI, and just like visuals, just like, okay, make the stars look better in the sky, make the moon look better, add butterflies that will fly in your face, you know, overhaul some of the environments with better cities, overhaul some of the wilderness areas with unique landscapes, you know, change some of the weapon models, do these textures, do this. Just modding, trying to make it look good. And then I'll play for like 3 hours and stop. So I actually I'm not actually very good or knowledgeable about Oblivion after the opening sequence. Because for the past 10 years, though I'm really enthusiastic about the game, I get caught in this cycle where I just mess with it a lot and then I don't do anything. And that's so shameful. And that's such a stupid thing to be in. But I think other people will probably recognize that. You know, I know a lot of people are like that with Skyrim and stuff. That's how I've been with Oblivion for years. So I have a lot of nostalgia. So I'm not like a major expert at this game. It's going to be largely a blind LP, I would say. It's been so long since I beat certain things. I mean, I got a lot of anecdotes. And of course, the remaster, what's so cool about this remaster is all that shit I just listed, everything I just said, the remaster's already done it for me. So, like, if I want nice shadows and stuff, if I want nice stars, if I want better textures, if I want better models, if I want engine fixes, this already does it all at once. There are certain gameplay tweaks that I feel are quite important the remaster doesn't do. But mostly it's all finished, so we'll jump in. I just want to show you guys one little clip, though. Over the years, I've become quite proud of, like, the visuals I've accomplished in original Oblivion. And, you know, usually when I've been modding it, I've been thinking, because I'll do a series on it one day, and it will look really impressive. That's basically not going to happen now, because the remaster is just so much better and so much more optimized. But I had a little dig on my YouTube channel, like private videos, unlisted videos on my channel. And here's the setup I had back in 2001. So a few years ago, there's a new, I'm saying in air quotes, there's a new mod called Shade Me. It's probably like 10 years old at this point. But it gave you good shadows. And I made this little video here. Oh, it's really, really, really big. So hold on, let's just fit that to the size of the screen, shall we? So this is my footage of one of the town's better cities. And basically I just have, and I've just crudely recorded YouTube here. Basically, I've just got to set the timescale up But, like, so this was about as good as I got the game to look. You know, there's lots of different weathers here. You got the lights being illuminated. There were various mods to see through the windows and stuff. You know, you can see the UI is tweaked there. When the sun comes out, you get these really nice harsh shadows, and they actually move with the light. This is not an Oblivion thing. This is all, like, much later. This was basically as good as I could do. I was very, very proud and happy of this. But it's funny, now that the remaster's out, it almost looks like nothing, really. But I just thought I'd show you guys just for a moment here. You know, and there's a bit of depth blur there, and the stars in the sky and stuff. There were so many cool different, like, galaxy skyboxes and things. So, yeah, there you go. That's basically the best I could do. Now let's play. All right, there you go. So how long have we been talking? 45 minutes. That's about a quarter of an hour longer than I thought. But there you go. All right, we're going to do character creation. We're going to get in. We're going to play. And we'll see what we've got. So let me know if the audio and the music and stuff like that is bad. I'd like to hear it. Just to go through the options real quickly. So difficulty level, I'm actually going to start on expert. But only for the tutorials. So just so that you guys know, the original Oblivion had like a slider for the difficulty, and you could customize it however you liked. With Skyrim, they moved to this. You have Adept, Expert, Apprentice, Novice, and Master. This is how Skyrim did it. They put them into buckets, and you can only pick one bucket or the other. I actually prefer this. I do prefer the Skyrim methodology, because it kind of creates like this... this communal understanding. Like, if you say, oh, I beat Skyrim on Master, everyone knows what that means. If you say I beat it on Apprentice, everyone knows what that means. With Oblivion, it was just like this sliding scale that, I don't know, it took the conversation away in some level. It's obviously more control for the players, though. And there's a bit of a problem with this remaster. The Oblivion slider was very severe. Like, really severe. And it still technically is. So, even though the names of these categories are the same as in Skyrim, they are really extreme. So, like, Expert is already, like, enemies do triple damage, and you do, like, a quarter of your damage. It's something obscene like that. And Master is, like, they do 6 times the damage, and you do, like, 0.125 or something. It's really hard, like, impossibly hard. And one of the biggest criticisms of the remaster right now, the remaster's a couple of days old. There's not been a single patch. There is jank. There are a few new bugs that they've introduced. And I think this will be one of the things that gets hit. Basically, Master is impossible unless you use cheese strats and other things. So basically, it's going to be an Adept playthrough, which unfortunately is a bit easy. But apparently, once you level up, it's okay. However, for the opening section, I'll play it on Expert because it's just rats and stuff. And hopefully, that'll add a little bit of interest. Auto-saving, you can enable or disable is what they do in New Beth games. Fast travel on wait. Invert the sensitivity. I've lowered the sensitivity ever so slightly because I was playing this for my girlfriend last night, and she was saying that I move the mouse too fast. I move it like a spider, already twitchy, and so I'll try and have it a bit cinematic for you guys. Aim sensitivity, that's controller. I'm not playing on controller. Mouse and keyboard all the way for me. For every Elder Scrolls, it's always been the way. Now, I have their audio on 2 headphones. I don't actually know, as a streamer, I don't know what's best for me to pick there. Maybe I should just say stereo. That's what OBS will be pushing to you anyway, right? I have all the sliders at just default. These options are exactly as they were in the original game, by the way. SFX, dialogue, ambience, it's all the same. I'm in full screen because I'm on Windows 11, and it's smooth and seamless anyway. I don't have VSync on. And so basically, I've turned off motion blur as well. I actually really like the motion blur. I like motion blur, and I'm not ashamed of it. However, I know a lot of you guys don't like it. You say it makes you feel sick, stuff like that. So for you, I've turned it off. Now, they say detect. So I'm playing... So this was a PC we as a community funded about 4 years ago. I'm on a 3080. So I'm not on a 40 or a 50 series. There's certain features I don't get. And I guess slowly this PC's dated. Now, this is actually kind of rough to run. If I click detect now, it just sets everything to high. Not ultra, high. And also the lumen, which is what a part of what makes the architecture and stuff look so good, is off. I've left this as they've recommended. As we play along, if we try to bump it up, I'll try. But I mean, it blew my mind multiple times how gorgeous this thing is anyway. And you know, you always get diminishing returns going from high to ultra, so whatever. So yeah, that's what this has been recommended for me, and we'll see what we got. And basically, I get like 90 to 100 frames indoors, and I get only around 40 outside, which is terrible, and there's lots of stutters, but we'll get to And as bad as that is, that's exactly how playing and modding old Oblivion felt to me. So DLSS I'm running on balanced with no sharpness on it, and video reflex is off. All the UI stuff is just set to defaults medium. For keybinds, the only major change is I have sheath on R. Wasn't that standard in the old games? Anyway, their default bind for sheath is like F or something. No way, man. R is sheath to me. So I put so that's it. That's the only change I've really made there. I still can't tell if I want to use E or F for interact. Yeah, so there's a few new features in this. You can sprint now. They've updated a lot of things about the skills. Like, you no longer have to spam endurance early if you want to min-max. It will retroactively give you that endurance and stuff like that. So there are gameplay improvements. Sprint is one of the big ones. And what I recommend you guys do, I just gave you some press from 2005. You might like to watch the official stream Bethesda did 2 days ago, in which they revealed this thing. Bethesda and Virtuoso. Virtuoso or Virtuous? I can't remember. Anyway, the French third-party company that they contracted out to basically make this. There were a bunch of devs talking about their stories, making it, and, you know, what they were going for. And where they found the line between being purists and keeping this game exactly as it was, or, you know, modernizing it. And it's a really, really interesting watch. I would put that at the start of my LP as well, except one, the intro is already far too long. Two, I don't know whether I'd get copyright struck for it or something. Ancient old E3 videos, no one's going to give a shit, are they? But otherwise, I wouldn't know. So there you go. Confirm, I guess. Oblivion Remastered. The main menu is different, and that disappoints me. It used to be the map of Cyrodiil, but whatever. We'll get that in-game. So let's hit a new game. Start a new game. And let's play. This is probably where I'll... Oh,
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
Uriel actually looks more like his Daggerfall incarnation there, which I quite like.
This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the third era and the final hours of my life.
This is the exact same camera work and shot as the original opening cutscene, but they've re-rendered it now. What's really interesting is in the original one, you could see like Imperial NPCs walking around between the walls here, but they were rendered completely out of whack. They were like giant. They were like as tall as the walls. So there's like one giant NPC, like the Gigas of the Imperial City. He's gone, unfortunately, but it looks so much better, doesn't it? You can see the alien ruin in the background there. That's the Arboretum, I believe. Of course, we won't have better cities or unique landscapes or any of those on. But I don't really feel like I need them, because it just looks so good anyway. And this is the prison district, and we do start, as in many of the games, as a prisoner. This is our cell. I've really got to get the volume right. They changed the loading screens as well. I don't really like the new ones that much, but hey, whatever. Okay. Character creation. All right, look, I would say, yeah, we're ready to play, but buckle up, guys. This might take a while. So, you get the standard races in Elder Scrolls games. Obviously, the Orisma Orcs, they're here now as well. So, our choices are Argonian, Breton, Dark Elf, High Elf, Imperial, Khajiit, Nord, Orc, Redguard, and Wood Elf. Now, just so that you guys know, I'm open to some feedback from people who managed to get here live. I'm going to tell you, though, I'm not going to play a Redguard, because in my Arena Let's Play, I was a Redguard. And I'm also not going to play... Now, you guys haven't seen this yet, but I'm not going to play a High Elf, an Altmer, because that's in my Daggerfall LP. Yes, I'm a spellcaster in Daggerfall. And overpowered. Also, I'll probably play a dark elf in Morrowind in all likelihood. So these three probably off limits. Let's read their little descriptions here. So the Dark Elves, also known as Dummer in the homeland of Morrowind. The Dark Elves are noted for their skilled and balanced integration of the sword, the bow, and destruction magic. They're resistant to fire, and they can summon an ancestral ghost for aid. Now, there's a new thing here, Origin. I can choose if I'm from Vardenfell, which is the island in the middle of Morrowind, which is where the game was set, or the mainland. And this actually does change your stats. So Vardenfell, I'm a true child of Vardenfell. Amongst the volcanic wasteland, I was taught that resilience is the greatest of all quality. And then there's the mainland. As a Dummer on the mainland, you grew amongst all kinds of traders. You learned that all there was to know about negotiations and how to make people react the way you need them to. So here's the thing. You get stats on this, but it's not power creep. See, what these stats actually are is in the original game, you had different stats if you were a male or female. And they've done away, like old Pokemon games did this as well. They've done away with that now, and so the gender you pick now, or the sex you pick, I guess, has nothing to do with any stats. So if you go to body, they also renamed it, and this has caused some controversy amongst, people that probably should get more important things to focus on. But basically, Type 1 is female, Type 2 is male. And I shit you not, one of the most popular mods for the game at the moment, for the remaster, is just changing that text. This has no bearing on anything. The fact that they changed the text, like, they'll call you a woman if you're running around with Type 1, and they're all referred to as a man if you're Type 1. But anyway, these used to have stats. They don't have stats anymore. They're just basically bundled into these. So yeah, that's the Dark Elf. I won't read all of these, because I don't want to bag it down too much. But yeah, High Elves from the Somerset Isle, Red Guards from Hammerfell. Now the other, so Daggerfall is actually, it's set over the Iliac Bay, which is both Hammerfell and High Rock. The other race, right? So the race I'm leaning towards is Breton. Jesus, who does he look like? He looks a bit like oh man, the visuals are so good that when people start, like, characters start looking like actors. Holy shit, I swear I've seen this guy's face in a movie or something. Anyway, the Breton are like the most forgettable Elder Scrolls race to me. I mean, Christ, look at the Khajiit. By the way, the Khajiit look fucking awesome in this. They look so cool. And so do the Argonians. So I made a test run on an Argonian last night to check performance and stuff. The ways that you can manipulate and change the way these... it is so cool. They're just incredible. And then you got, like, the Breton, right? So what are the Breton? They're basically half-elves, right? They're kind of like a mix of man and mer, kind of. I'm being reductive there with that description. And it's just like, they're so forgettable in a way. So I kind of want to have a playthrough with one so that I actually have some memory about them at some point. And they're from the other side of the Iliac Bay. They're from High Rock. In addition to their quick, I also think in terms of metagaming, this is a really strong race, I think, because they get a resistance to incoming spell damage, and that's just always good, really. Anyway, in addition to their quick and perceptive grasp of spellcraft, even the humblest of Bretons can boast a resistance to magical energies. They are particularly skilled at summoning, and I used to love summoning and healing magic. So I can be from Seistris. I don't know what that is. As a child, you were always spending time on the docks of one of the islands, gaining some money by helping merchants, carrying their goods, and learning from their adventures. Or I can be from High Rock. Being from High Rock, you were raised in the homeland of the Bretons. Going through all the great cities of the province made you quick on your feet. So I don't know, I'm leaning kind of, but I mean, the beast races look so cool. Like the Orisma as well. Like, I saw a screenshot, someone did like a red one, and he just looked incredible. One of the things that's happened this week, and I'm ashamed to say it's been happening in my Discord a little bit as well, is people just making really ugly characters for the fun of it. Like, a lot of the posts, I've been, like, desperately looking for details on the remaster. Like, how does this work? How does this work? How does this work? But it's just people posting goddamn ugly characters, and they nearly always pick orcs as, like, the baseline. My problem is, I don't really know what kind of character I want to play. A big part of me wants to play with Blunt, because I very rarely play with Blunt. A big part of me wants to... So I want to use, like, axes and hammers and things. But I also want to use, like, schools of magic. But not like, just spamming destruction spells all the time. But, like, the weird ones. The buffy ones. The enchanting ones. Which I guess kind of makes me sort of paladin-y-ish. I don't know. Anyway, just as when you're in Skyrim, you might choose to play a Nord. just as when you're in Morrowind, you might choose to play a Dark Elf. Cyrodiil is the province of the Imperials, so this is your home province. So if there's one that's like... I don't want to really say this, but if there's one that's lore accurate, maybe you would say this. Then that's not fair or right to phrase it that way, but yeah. Natives of the civilized, cosmopolitan province of Cyrodiil. They have proved to be shrewd diplomats and traders. They're skilled with heavy armor and in social skills, and they tend to favor the warrior classes. So I can be from Nibene or Colovia. So I'm a true Imperial. That's like basically right here, isn't it? Or Colovia. Colovian inhabitants, such as yourself, are known for their autonomy, including towards the rest of the Empire. You inherited the willfulness of your forebears. This game's story is a lot less political. It's much more like generic. Oh, there's my alarm going. But, you know, I've never really been a snob about that. I think it's fine. Anyway, yeah, so what do you guys think over in chat? Anve says it's okay, everyone ends up as a stealthy archer anyway. Illusion of choice and all that. I know, right? Breton is literally made for paladin-y stuff. So could we play a paladin-y kind of character? That might be fun. I want to show you guys a bit of the character creation as well. So I'll show you for Argonian. So let's, like, for example, as a template, let's do like a female Argonian. I'm really hoping that by doing this video at 2K, you guys can whack the quality up, you can full screen it, and get even a little bit, because obviously it looks better on my end, playing it natively. But holy shit, I've been so impressed. The only other game's character creator that made me feel like this was Baldur's Gate 3. Like, something about how much more photorealistic it is. I usually don't care that much about character creators. I really don't. I just sort of go through them. But really, really just got me into this. Last night I was playing it for so long. So for like skin tone, you've got primary. You've got like a secondary tone you can do. And you can do an accent of sorts. The UI's been a bit weird there. The eyes, they give you like... Basically, all the eyes for all the races are available. This was something mods used to do. But so I'm pretty sure these are the Argonian eyes at the top of the pile. With the very, very little pupil. If you think about, you know, like a Komodo dragon or something, very, very little eyes. But then you can see, you know, the other races' eyes. If you want, you can put them on. Khajiit eyes, I think, are the slits here. These are Khajiit eyes. And I just love these little swatches. The fact that you can see it on the left before you put it in. It's a bit creepy, but it's quite cool. I think you get horizontal eyes as well. These ones here. Maybe these are the Argonian ones. I don't know. Sadly, when you mouse over, it doesn't say. And there's like no subcategories we scroll through. So I don't know. I assume when you click randomize as you're building a body or a face or something, it will only pick from appropriate eyes. But yeah, for growths, this is our hair for an Argonian. I remember this one from the original. You can change the length, obviously. I'm always inclined to just go really long. I don't know. I have no tact. I mean, that one's cool. I love the way it like seems to really flex as it comes in and out there. You've got the cool fins, like the Jurassic Park dinosaur we were talking about last night. Oh, by the way, and when you take your armor off and stuff, you see like the scale patterns and stuff down the back of the Argonian. It is sick, guys. It is really good looking. And then we got those. So yeah, that's a bit of the Argonian character creator, but I don't know if I really want to do one. I think you can do a lot of stuff with the Khajiit as well. People were upset that like they have like mutton chops. They basically have beards. And I think there's a theory going around, because I think in some of the remaster promotional material, they were showing this without... They were showing females without the beard all the way around, so people were wondering if it's a bug. To me, though, it's like, it's a cat. I don't need it to be sexy. A lot of what I see, right, when I see people like, here's my Oblivion character, here's what I did, they're just trying to make sexy people. That's all they ever do. It's just, here's the sexiest possible way, which basically means, here's the most human way I can make this character look. Here's the most human I can make this Khajiit look. Here's the most human that I can make this High Elf look. And to me, it's like, no, you want them to be angular. Look at that. Look at that pointy fucking face. You want that. If you're going to play a High Elf, that's what you should go for to me. You know, if I play a Dark Elf here, you can make them look really vampiric. Not that all Dark Elves are obviously vampires, but, you know. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not obsessed with beauty. I just like... Also, I'm gonna play a boy. So should we just oh god. Oh, that's cool. We look like a monk or something. I'm not sure I like the lipstick. Oh god, do you know what? I feel kind of bad clicking random because a lot of these are coming out really, really uggo. I just went on and on about how I don't need them to be pretty, but I mean, come on. I think that why Breton are so forgettable to me is that they're like, they don't have like a distinct visual characteristic. They're not short, that's the wood elves, right? They're not elves, they're not... I mean, they're just kind of people. They're just like Imperials, but not, you know? Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know... That guy looks pretty grizzled. What if we just take that guy as a base? Let's say Systrus, because I don't actually know what that is. I don't even know if I'm saying Systrus correctly. But we're like a fisher kind of guy. We grew up on the docks. And then if we go to hair... Maybe we can pick some different hair. Do we want a ponytail? Oh, I like that with the band. I do like it when my hairstyle gives me an accessory of some kind. Go for a mohawk. Oh god, we've got like purple eyeshadow on. I'm going to be fixing that for sure. Oh god, we're just going to play someone ridiculously ugly in the end, aren't we? I mean, longish hair like that. If I could grow hair like that in real life, I'd be so happy. Look at that. Look at those luscious, wavy locks. That's like the most generic hair you can go for. Let's do that. But as short, nice and, you know, not too long. Let's go short, but that style. With the braid in it and everything. Let's give him some facial hair. Kind of making a bit of a Nord, really, aren't I? I mean, that's alright. I like the longer beard. Should we give him a mustache? No, let's leave it. Let's say no mustache. And then the hair colour. We can change the roots, the tips. We can adjust where the gradient lies, how strong the gradient is. And we can do a bit of salt and pepper as we get older or younger. Oh, wow, look at that. Let's put it somewhere around there. Where I like to imagine I am in my life timeline. It's probably more... It's not that high. It's probably over halfway. I don't know, below halfway. Let's go down here, though. I'm still 20 at heart, guys. Oh god, no, definitely not. So maybe the hair can just be a bit... If we go blonde, we'll end up a bit Thorish, won't we? Let's go darker as it goes along. That's interesting, isn't it? People don't really have that in real life, do they? Maybe they do. Now, eyebrows colour. I mean, that's fine. I don't care about that. What I would like to do is change the eyeshadow. Can we get rid of that? Or we can change our age. So when you... Oh, I quite like him wrinkled, actually. He looks more scarred than old. So they had this in the original as well, but it was like almost impossible to see what it was actually doing, really. For me, anyway. Like, when you max the slider out, did they really look older? Not really. Did they really look younger when it was younger? Here, though, I think we've actually got to a point where it feels like it does do something. But, like, why do I get a giant scar on my head when the age is exactly there, but either side of it, it goes away? Do you see what I mean? I mean, we look quite textured there. I kind of like it. And what about skin tone? Okay. I don't know where it was. 65. So eyes. Oh god. Oh god. I can see how you can very quickly end up messing with this. Oh god, I'm looking at chat here. Sorry. Sweet eyeshadow girl. Kerry, no, we're getting rid of the eyeshadow. Of course, we're going to be 1 hour into the stream and still be on the character creation. Yeah, I'm trying. I will keep the pace up. Don't worry, guys. But I'm just trying to get something that at least. I mean, the thing is, because I play in first person anyway, so it's not like. I mean, it's not like I'd see it that much and enjoy it that much. But on the other hand, whenever you open the inventory, you do see the character. So down, up, apart, together. I don't know. I don't know where it would. Where would I... Oh, here we go. Makeup. I see. So lipstick color. It gave me lipstick by default. How do I... Lipstick sheer. So I'll just make it super opaque. There's no, like, alpha. I guess I'll just do it that way. And then eyeshadow. Okay, we can turn it off. Okay, there we go. I mean, how do we look with a black eyeshadow? Go on, blink. Should we do it? Should we have black eyeshadow? I feel like I'm staring at his lips a bit much here. Like, after the lips. We got those DSL guys. Should we thin those out a little bit? Eyelids, pale, reds. Or we can affect our freckles as well. Oh, is that freckles? I don't know. It's just like dirt on my face. Shame I can't zoom in. They don't give you too much camera control here. And then our eyes. Again, though, I wouldn't want to pick eyes from the wrong category. I guess it doesn't matter. These are sort of humanoid-y eyes, right? These ones? Maybe we'll just keep the golden eyes. They're somehow synchronous with our hair colour. That's good, isn't it? So I don't know. There you go. I think I'm done. Does anyone have any recommendations that aren't too memey about what we could do with him? So mouth. Drawn or pursed? Oh, there you go. Oh, I like it like that. Sad or happy? Ooh, oh, you can make like a sad clown. I'll just keep that generic. Low or high? Oh, God. Oh, God, I don't like it. As soon as they start moving, I realise how much variance is possible, and it freaks me out. Tilt up or down. We could get an underbite or an overbite going. I've got a big nose. Look at that. Prominent. I mean, I'm supposed to be a half elf, right? I don't really look very elf-like. Oh, there you go. Lip inflation or deflation. Retracted or puckered. Can we duck face? How can I be a bit more dainty looking? I think it's got to be pulling the nose in, hasn't it? And maybe lifting the ears up. Can we do that? Inward. Oh no. Oh God, I'm on eyes, not ears. Oh, there's not actually an ears section. Brown nose, chin, forehead. Celian? What the hell is a Celian? Oh, well, Celian, no. Oh, I see. That's like for that big Neanderthal look, isn't it? Oh, God. Like, if we do that. So the best fighters in the UFC have got, like, fucking massive foreheads. Underbite, overbite. Oh, here we go, nose. So I'm thinking we just... Oh God, that's like some Pinocchio level stuff there. That's my nostrils. Bridge, down, up. Shallow or deep. There you go. I'll just put it in a little bit. I don't mind having a pointy nose. That makes me look a lot younger. Isn't it that thing? Ears and noses keep growing as people get older. So, like, it's one of the ways people subtly look older than, you know. He looks like a high elf from Skyrim. I mean, that's kind of in the area. This is what I look like IRL. I wish. I have to be on quite a lot of Rogaine for that, I have to say. Face thin, wide, and jaw width really help with more dainty characters. You could angle the eyes to make it more look like a high elf. That's a good idea. Inward tilt versus outward tilt. Oh God. Small or large? Down or up? Oh, I don't know. A lot of these I mess with him and I just think, oh my god, he looks really ugly and weird. It is strange, isn't it, how psychology works with just face recognition and how sensitive we are to, like, little movements. And the games are getting to that point now. I don't know. I might leave it there. Milk drinker. The other day you saw an old man with the droopiest, biggest old man nose ever. Did you now? Okay. I mean, he just looks so generic, though. This is the thing. I always pick beast races in this because... because it's just cooler. Will it save? If I click away and then click back, will it save? Let's see. No, it didn't save. Shit. Oh, God. My thinking was, if it didn't save, no harm, no foul, I'll play a beast race. But I immediately regret that decision now. Make a Khajiit or an Argonian. I used to always play Argonian. Could we could do Argonian. Argonian is cool. If you had waited 5 seconds, I could have told you that. I know. No time to waste, guys. Shall we do a lizard wizard? I like that. Andrea's typing that in all caps. That feels very Make Machen. Machen 2.0. You notice I'm pronouncing that correctly now, by the way. Lizard wizard. Uh-oh, time to make a Khajiit. Well, what's a good rhyme? I mean, these are cool as well. I've got to say, like, we're missing out, really. I'm clicking random, but they have some cool patterns. They got a very cool pattern where they have, like, alopecia around, like, one of their eyes. We'll see a lot of these in-game, obviously. I like the lizard wizard thing. Fuck it, I'm doing a lizard wizard. Okay, this reptilian race, well-suited for the treacherous swamps of its homeland, has developed natural immunities to poisons. They can breathe underwater and are good at picking locks. We can be from Thornmarsh or Arnesia. Arnesia, where the slavers of Morrowind are still active. The hide and seek everything. The only problem with playing an Argonian is everyone is so racist and mean to you. Khajiit got the most upgraded looks-wise. I think you're right, Kerry. I think they did, yeah. Alright. The hide and seek every time there was a raid make you extremely quick and nimble. Or we can be from Thornmarsh, my birth region. It's called the Jewel of the East. Is that in Blackmarsh? But behind the nickname lies a darker reality. You dabbled in magic just to survive, and your quick wits allow you to live till this day. Alright, look, there you go. That's a good backstory for us. So we're from Thornmarsh. Now I'm going to hit random. Until I get one. See, and when it's a beast race, they don't look so bizarre when it rolls weird sliders. Okay, I think he's cool. And then, but I'm going to change the colour. I do want to have a red one. I like red Argonian. The default Argonian in original Oblivion was like... It's kind of patchwork coloured, really, but it was very red. So, tone. Skin. Primary. Red. And then maybe with secondary, we'll go like a kind of dark sort of grey, if that sort of thing. Kerry was pointing out, though, that their mouths make them look a bit gorilla-ish now. The accent, maybe we can... Nice light accent, maybe? Something like that. Now, I'm going to try and pull his nose in a bit, maybe. Oh, what's this? Sockets, bright or bruised? Oh, the bruised is definitely cool. I kind of like the light. Oh, no, that looks a bit weird. Let's do that. My eye shadow colour. You can only really see it if it's blue. Let's just disable it. I don't want to have too much interest, you know. I feel like that always happens. You see options like here on skin. The temptation is, oh, you've got to do a different secondary. You got to, because the option's there. But I don't want to add too much interest, you know. I think there's something rewarding about the purity of it sometimes. I don't know. Okay, so all I'm going to do is I'm going to say the mouth area. I'd like him to be a bit more angular. Mouth, chin, distance. Oh my god, look at that one. It's better to just mess with these sliders, to be honest, than to tilt up or down. Protracted, protruding. Low, high with the mouth. Oh, look, I look so happy! Oh, I don't look sad, but I look happy. I'm a happy Argonian to be in this jail cell. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, we're gonna have to come up with a name for this, guys. So I will. Oh, and his lips just look better when they're out. Okay. So I'll take suggestions for a name as well as we go forward. Nose. Maybe it's in the nose. Why was I not on nose already anyway? Shallow, deep. Tilt down. Bit thinner. Flare the nostrils a bit. Bit shallower. That's a bit better, maybe. Alright, let's just go with that. I don't know. Because I'm going to be here forever messing with sliders. The other thing I might change is my hair. My growths, sorry. Like, I quite like these growths. I thought they looked really interesting. I like that one as well. And the feathers are kind of cool. I mean, a lot of the time I'm going to be in, like, hoods and robes and things. Let's do this one without the, Let's do it a bit shorter. Let's do it without the gold. And can I change the colour? Is that a part of my secondary, maybe? Oh, that actually looks pretty good with the secondary there. Like, oh, no, I look a bit ill, actually, like that, don't I? Is it my primary colour? Changes the growth. Yeah, the growths come in on the primary colour. So we'll just leave it like that. Okay, there you go. So we've got a... This actually looks reasonably close to the test character that I did last night. I guess I just sort of fell in love with it. And how old do we want to look? Dude, the old looks fucking awesome. Look at that. God, he's so, like, dehydrated. Let's go somewhere halfway. Skin tone? Oh, I like a bit of a darker skin tone too. Oh, so I'll take my top off and I'll show you my back. It looks amazing. Okay, there you go. So, we are an Argonian from Thornmarsh. Because we picked Argonian, we are going to be immune to poison. We're also going to be resistant to disease, by the way. It doesn't list it there, but we are. We'll be able to breathe underwater. We'll never have to worry about that. We'll be good at picking locks, and we have increased intelligence, which is good, actually. I'm quite happy with all of those. So what do we call ourselves? He needs some lotion? No, he's good. I like it. He looks like jerky or something. Look at that neck. Look at that turkey neck he's got going on. Still looks better than Keir Starmer. Shots fired. He looks posh with the slicked back hair. He does. He looks like he's risen, you know, to a higher station, but now he's in jail. We get to imagine with our own headcanon why we're in jail as well. Gorseval the Multifarious, Argor the Red. Do we need a title? What's Argonian naming convention? I don't even really know. Oh wait, or do I know? It's usually like swims with snakes or stuff like that, isn't it? Give me an actual Argonian name. It's stuff like prongs with leather or something. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Carries many materials. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Do they hyphenate it though? Bigglesworth. Picks your lock. No, but I'm not a thiefy character. No. Ignore that lock picking bit, alright? Screw the lock picking bit. We're not going to play thiefy. Hisses. I like hisses. Alright, we're going to start with hisses. Hisses in shadows. No, that's too thiefy. Oh, hisses. No, hisses is okay. Something that's magic-y. Speaks with eternity. Reads many books. That's really good. Hello, Arenanet, by the way. I hear you've been doing a series on this too. People were geeking out about it in my Discord. Wizard Lizard is literally an Argonian name. Oh, but it's too silly. No. Swims with fishes. Eats many humans. No. Keep them coming, though, guys. What was the name of the one in the Infernal City? Has many eyes. Shards. Dances in red circles. Hisses at shades. Why are we doing so many, like, shadowy, sneaky things? Hisses many spells. See, that's closer. Oh, I got an idea. What if it's, like, conjures? With... slime. I don't know. Not slime. I don't know what we say at the end here. Conjures with hisses. No, that's... Eye sees magic. That sounds like quite Argonian. It's for your future as a stealth archer. Because we'll get there. Lamashtu is a name for a reptile in FFX. Really? What rept? Oh, you mean one of the enemies. Oh, I know what you mean. You mean like the skinks. Conjures with kisses. Conjures with tongue. I kind of like that. Is that a bit creepy? Conjures with tongue? Spells with gecko. Meliacine is a name for a lizard fiend. I mean, if we're going to do one of those, just a straight up noun like that, then yeah, I think your idea of doing a reptile from Spira is a cool, like, referential thing that we could do. Whispers to bones. Speaks with death. Crimson conjurer. Hisses the horny one. VOD viewers skip ahead 30 minutes. I will have timestamps so that they, you know, people can enjoy what they like. They'll see, they'll mouse over. Oh, I want to watch an hour of character creation. You know, someone out there might do that, guys. You never know. I don't think there'll be many. But someone has this on their second screen while they're at work, and they're very satisfied. Dances with stars. What about conjures with stars? Dances with Dramora. Burns own snout sometimes. Again, are we sure about the hyphens, though? Is it definitely like that? Casts your spells. Dances with wizards. Conjures with whispers. Conjures beneath stars. Ooh. It's a bit wordy, though. I would actually say it's the same syllables, but I'd say under. Conjures under stars. And there's sort of a vibe there that we're around at night. It's not very paladin-y, is it? Some of them have hyphenated names. Okay, I'll stick with the hyphenation then. Summons under stars? That's also good, because that's got the sibilance going on, doesn't it? Summons under stars. Let's do that. I wasn't really going to play a summoner. But maybe I will now, actually. Studies under stars. It's sibilant. It speaks to mages. It's less about... Oh, that's really good. Studies under... I'm going to go with that. That's a weird name, but Argonians have weird names. I think that's really good. It's kind of the idea, you know, we're a bookworm. We're reading late at night. It speaks to our past in Thornmarsh. Say it, don't spray it. I think we got it there. That's very good. Tribulation mode, Hexa. No tribulation mode. I just do my normal mode runs and my my cooking ooze now. All right, studies under stars. Weird. Are you sure you want to play? And my the acronym of my name now is SUS. So for those of you who want stealthy, sneaky things, there you go. We got it. It fits with increased intelligence. Argonians do not have weird names. Hides oatmeal. Yeah, they have names like that. There's just 2 words quite often, aren't they? It's like eats pie would be one. Oh, I noticed you can't make a big fat character. Spud Summoner. All right, there we go. We're going to play Argonian. This is actually the start of the game now. Holy shit, we're finally here. So press WS and D to move, use the mouse to turn. You'll notice the UI is totally different from the original. It's kind of a Skyrim-y UI. I'm kind of hit and miss about it. I don't think that they needed to go Skyrim-esque with it in vibe. Like the compass is kind of Skyrim-y, the color scheme with the black backgrounds and stuff. I really adore the original Oblivion UI where they went with the kind of parchment feel and you know, the sound effects as you moved around it. Skyrim obviously made its improvements, but what I would like is that they change it radically each time. And the fact that they're leaning towards a Skyrim-ish UI for this remaster kind of worries me a bit with ES6 in a way. Like, are they just going to sort of stick with that? I don't know. Anyway, what is important though are like the skill icons and stuff are still very similar. Down the bottom right, you can see I've got those 2 icons down there. They're very familiar to the old ones. And it is pretty. I'm kind of mixed on it because on the other hand, it is nice. This is very similar to actual Oblivion, this element on the left. It used to do like a sort of a yellow scale in the background, like a tone map back there, but there's not that. But they do a lot of cool things. So I've noticed when we say mouse over one of our skills, we'll look at skills later, but the UI actually teaches you a lot better what's happening now. So this is what you get as you skill it up, right? At level 25, you become an apprentice in Armorer, and it tells you straight up what you can do. And then Journeyman. I don't remember this detail being so easy to find in the original game. Anyway, these are all the different stats and things going on. We'll deal with these as we go. Don't you guys worry about that. You got the map. We are currently in the Imperial Prison Sewer. The game used to default to a local map. Now it just defaults to the world map. The local map does still exist. You just have to zoom right in. There are a lot of people complaining or confused about that online, but you just have to zoom in, and then there you go. This is the prison. This is our tiny little cell here. And yeah, that's the exact same map from the original. I remember there were mods that coloured it in, and there was like a mod that added Hammerfell, and there was a mod that added Elsewhere, and they would colour in those regions as you add them. There were mods that added new roads, and yeah, there were so many variations. So yeah, we have 2 spells already. We have Clairvoyance, and what this will do is this will tell you where to go, basically. It will draw a line, and we can also heal minor wounds. But yeah, there's our character on the left, so you do see a good amount of their face. I'm really happy with playing. Oh, and I'll show you. So I will take off my shirt. Look at that. Look at the fucking back. It's amazing. Also, I swear in the original you weren't allowed to take the wrist irons off. But in this, you can just unequip them straight away. So, I don't know. I'll leave them on for now. Alchemy. I'll tell you what, guys. The one thing I know I definitely want to do is a lot of alchemy. So yeah, here we are in the prison cell. It's funny. I don't know if everyone remembers this, but I once upon a time was tweeting that shaman in DMs on Twitter. Back when I used to use Twitter more. Some people I would basically contact through there. And I was talking to him about modding Oblivion. It was maybe around in 2017, 18. And anyway, I gave him a screenshot of as good as I could make the cell look. And it never looked anywhere near as good as this. This is just amazing, right? So, yeah, you could. So you used to hold Z. It was a dedicated bind to move stuff. Now you have to hold E. Mike told me that that's just how it is in Skyrim as well. But yeah, you got the shadows through the rib cage, guys. Wow. We could also pick the bones up, but they cost £5 and they're not worth anything. So that's what those 2 icons are telling me. So I'm obviously not going to mess about with that. Here with the chains. Oh, I can lift it really high. Yesterday I could not lift these. I have changed some settings, so maybe it's that. Oh, well, never mind then.
Hey, lizard.
Ah, hello.
It must break your heart, huh? Being so close to the water, knowing you'll never get to swim again. You know, sometimes when they let us in the...
All right, real quick. The audio's all right, yeah? Should I turn it up a bit? I really don't want you guys to miss out. Half of this shit is the nostalgia of their voices. This guy's a bastard, and his dialogue changes based on the race you picked. Obviously, he's talking to me about being an Argonian, which is quite cool. I'm going to assume that the voices are okay.
God, you can hear the sounds from the lake. The boats, the gulls, so close. No, you'll never get to swim again, Argonian. But don't worry, you'll be dead soon enough. That's right. You're going to die in here. Hey, you...
Okay. People are saying it's a bit too low. Let me turn it up even more then. I'm just nervous that I'm going to listen back and it's going to be shit.
That? The guards are coming. For you.
I swear, man, I've heard his dialogue so many times, because if I've done anything in this game, it's play the opening sequence over and over and over. He's a bastard. You don't see him again for a long time. If you make certain choices, you do get a chance to exact your revenge. I'll leave it there. Which I would like to do.
Yes, sir.
Bastard. He looks really old in this.
They're dead, aren't they?
Like, I don't remember an old beard in the original.
Sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt. Prisoner, stand away from the door. Over by the window now.
His dialogue for Dark Elf females is brutal, is it really? I've never heard that.
Prisoner, get over by the window now.
I don't know what happens if you just stay here for ages. Do they eventually get mad at you? Or do they just loot?
Prisoner, get over by the window now.
Okay, they just... I'm like really slow. I didn't explain this yet, guys, but
Prisoner,
my character...
get over by the window now.
My character's really dumb. He doesn't understand how to speak Imperial or whatever language
Prisoner,
this is.
get over by the window now.
Okay, me go now. So I get locked out here now. I can't move.
No sign of pursuit, sir. Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
So in my little preliminary playthrough last night, I was blown away by all the cloth physics and stuff. All the gear you can equip. I usually didn't care that much about equipping different gear. It's like with a character creator, but Jesus, the Amulet of Kings has so much like detail on it. Oh, it looks so good. By the way, I think there's a speedrun strat, isn't there, where you skip this by like you pick up the pot on the floor on the table to the left of me, and then you use like the physics to clip out of the cell or something immediately. Anyway, what's going on? Is that a thing?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Really? Well, why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
But what do you mean? So who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
So, yeah, this is... He's had an impact in all the Elder Scrolls games up till now, but this is the first one... Like, I did the Let's Play on Arena. I can't remember. There's not really a moment where you chat with him, right? You save him at the end... And that's like it, isn't it? I don't think there's really a full conversation with him. In Daggerfall, there's not. You've been sent... It opens with a live-action cutscene where there's a real actor playing as him. But there's very, limited interaction, really. Morrowind, there's not, I'm pretty sure. So this was, like, really novel to finally just chat with the guy. And you'll see that it's a little short-lived. So what do? I don't know. I go my own way?
So do we all. But what path can be avoided whose end is fixed by the almighty gods?
Ooh.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
I'll just note, people were pissed about the prison entrance because they thought it took away their roleplay. But a lot of people would just like install mods to give you it all at the start.
There's no way to open it from the other side.
Don't try anything. I'm watching.
Looks like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
So yeah, these cups aren't really worth anything, so I'll just leave them. Bye-bye! It's a shame he doesn't speak to you again after that. Right, so off we go. So caps lock will toggle me between running and walking. I'll do mostly walking here early. At least while it's heavily scripted and these guys are around. So yeah, we're in the old ruins that nobody knew about.
Quiet and stay out of the way.
Beyond the blades.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
Aha, so we're under attack.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
That's the best you can do.
Let's get this over with.
For the Emperor!
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
So immediately you'll notice they had enchanted weapons there and they were actually glowing.
All right, sire. We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving. Keep quiet and stay out of the way.
That little bit there
Could
is
they
a
be
bit
waiting for
awkward.
us here?
The way that the attack starts. So yeah, unfortunately, Captain Reno, she dies like straight away. You can take her katana. What's a bit unfortunate about this section of the game is the idea is so in most Elder Scrolls you get a questionnaire to determine your class, and you just kind of answer how you. The questionnaire is not in this one. Instead, what it does is it tracks how you play in this opening dungeon. And at the end, it will recommend you a class based on just what your proclivities were, which is very cool. But unfortunately, right at the start here, you can find this katana that is just... You see it's got the attack power of 2 on it. And it's just, like, better. It's nice, it's quick, it hits everything. So you kind of end up don't playing around on repeat playthroughs if you know about it. So I'm going to take it, but probably not use it much. It wasn't worth any money, by the way, and you'll see why, because they take it off of you again in a minute. But this steel short sword's worth 25 septims, so we can grab that. You can get a torch with it as well.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now.
You can't take her armor, as you saw there. So yeah, I'm going to go to inventory, and then this is, these are my weapons. So I'll equip Renault's Akaviri katana. I'm going to mess that up. I always say that word wrong. But then also, we got the torch, which is under miscellaneous, so... I'll teach you about hotkeys as well real quick. While mousing over the torch, if I, instead of clicking it is equip and unequip. If I just tap 1 on my keyboard, it will bring up the hotkey wheel, and I've assigned the torch to 1. If I press 2, it will go on 2, 3, 4, 5. And what this means now when I'm in engine, if I toggle the button, I'm tapping 1 right now.
We'll get you out of here.
I'll equip and unequip the torch, right? So, and that generally works quite well and is fine until you start messing with shields and stuff, and then all of a sudden you need a lot of slots for things. There was an old mod that dropped torches when you equipped, so you could do all 3. That was really cool, but this is basically same old, classic, good old Oblivion, just with pretty visuals. So yeah, I might struggle a bit with controls. We'll see.
First to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
So they just leave me here. They just leave me here to rot. I'm not allowed to follow them. I mean, in theory, there's other doors. But fortunately, the gods do not leave us. Jesus Christ. Okay. The gameplay... normally you one-shot them. But I've upped the difficulty. That's crazy. Look how big the rats are. These rats used to be very small. Holy shit. So good. They're so fluffy. So they drop rat meat. It's worth 1 coin, and its effect is to damage fatigue. So I could make poisons out of it. There's a billion rats in this dungeon, though, so I'm not going to take any meat. So yeah, health regenerates outside of combat. You can restore it more quickly by drinking potions, casting spells. So that's food as well, rat meat. There's no, like, I think ever since Fallout New Vegas, right, they've done, like, hardcore modes where you have to eat and drink and stuff. That's not in this. But yeah, so these guys, who are these mysterious cultists? Very strange. Wow, he's, like, slipped into the mud there. They're the Mythic Dawn. And we can immediately take off our prison clothes. So holding left control and clicking, I can drop stuff. So I'm just going to throw those clothes on the floor. So this is us now. Middle mouse button is for third person. And then we'll put on the robes. I love the Mythic Dawn. Look at how good these look. You got the little necklace there. Holy shit. Don't we look cool? The problem with this, obviously, is if we run into the Emperor and the Blades again, they're going to immediately, you know, stab us or try and kill us, because we are running around as one of the cultists now. But, you know, that's not actually mechanic, so it's fine. But look at how good that is. I want to be like a magey type character, and these robes already, like, just feel so fitting. We'll wear something that's not so evil, though, as we go out and explore. Oh, do you know what's a real shame, though? My head is clipping through the top. Oh, that is brutal. That is... I hope that doesn't happen with too many... The character I made yesterday was a female Argonian, and that didn't happen. Oh, I shouldn't have mentioned that. Cannot unsee. Oh, it is good, though. So anyway, yeah, and now this is us in the Mythic Dawn stuff. I can see why you'd want to do third person at this point. Oh, man. Should I shrink our head somehow so that that's not a thing? It's alright, we're in first person. We just pretend that that's not a thing. Yeah, and then, like, you know, I can obsessively move these around because there's a new big Oblivion feature. So yeah, they broke through here. It's funny watching speedrunners play this because they're just running against this, waiting desperately to get through. And we're off. I remember there was an old weapon mod I used to install that, like, updated this area. It used to add, like, a giant katana onto the edge of this. And there's another mod, like, called Better Dungeons that totally revamped this, added loads of foliage and stuff. But again, this just looks so good, you know? I don't feel the need for any of that anymore. Because this is generally quite an empty room. So yeah, we get some gold, and you just get lots of different weapons here. So instead of the katana, maybe I'll use this war axe, right? One-handed. Axes are blunt because they're heavy, I guess. You know, they're using the weight. You remember on that demo video we just watched where they were shooting the arrows into the bucket? That's here. That's this spot. Well, it might not be this exact spot, but close enough. Jesus Christ. Can I power attack by holding? I can. It doesn't do much. Oh, shit. I'm really getting hurt here. Okay, so there I just tried to heal. Oh, fucking hell. Wow. His health was... Am I like critting or something? Because the health was going down at very weird levels there. So here, you know, I'm spending Magicka to cast heal myself. The red bar is my health, obviously. Small crate. So there's loads of torches. Torches do burn out, but they burn out very slowly, so I'm not going to take those. So, but this one has a club, right? Like, they really do give you just a huge amount of different weapons to try straight away. Can't really see it in the light very easily. I guess I'll beat up the next rat with a club. Here they teach you archery as well. So this skeleton has a bunch of arrows on him. He also has leather armor, which, again, is worth some money, so I'll pick that up. We could equip it instead of the Mythic Dawn stuff, too, I guess. We keep the hood, obviously. But we don't have any trousers. We need actual trousers here. Let's wear the robe. And the... Oh, no. You can't really combo. I forgot that. There's weird limits with what you can and can't wear together. Let's just wear that. We're not wearing any pants, but we'll fix that later. The skeleton has a dagger if you want to use that. There's a shield we can try immediately as well. It's going to be a bit dark without the torch. I'll equip that in a minute, I think. But yeah, and a bow. And it teaches you how to pick locks. So this is a really cool minigame. Basically, I'm controlling the pick at the bottom. You slide it into each tumbler, and as I move the mouse up, I knock it up, right? And the idea is you want to knock the tumbler into this, the lockpick into the tumbler. And when it's at the very top, you click to fix it in place. Now, if you get the timing wrong, you break your lockpick and it slams back down. And you have to try again. So, yeah. So, a sapphire weighs barely anything, but you get 30 septims from it. And 10 coins. I love these little leaves here, right? Feels like we could just scramble out of that and just be free. But no, this is actually quite a long tutorial sequence. This door is locked. You can't get out. So you got two choices. You can try and pick the lock, but they do give you a warning here. They say maybe you can find the key somewhere. If you haven't been picking up any lock picks, maybe you can just find the key. And in fact, yeah, there's a dead goblin here. That's not good. That could mean that there's goblins in the area. But he has, first of all, a potion, but he has a key to the door on him. So you're rewarded for just exploring. We also get these 2 scrolls. You can't dual wield, by the way. So I have like multiple clubs now. You can't put them both on at once. But That was Skyrim's big thing. There was a mod for this. You're gonna hear me say that a lot, by the way. There was a mod for this. I remember a mod for this. It's gonna get to the point of being annoying hearing me say it, probably, but yeah. So Chameleon makes me invisible. And again, like, the UI is pretty cool here, right? Like, there's more icons and stuff, I swear, than there used to be. So here I can press H, and I can get a look at the actual scroll, the model, and I can tab over, and I can read the effect. There's no mouse over, but we saw some good stuff last night. So I don't know. And then there's Flashbolt. Flashbolt is basically just a huge hit. And again, I think speedrunners use that to, like, assassinate something really strong. And then they get out and they start drinking skooma, and that's it. They just sprint to the end, basically. Or if it's glitchless, sorry, if it's any percent, they just clip into the door. But yeah, so the whole archery thing is, you get the bow, you equip it, you equip the arrows. Wow, look, guys, a quiver, and it looks so good now. You know, you can actually see the texture on that. It's actually feathers. And the whole idea is to aim. The bucket near the wall will make a good target. And the arrows stick into the woods. And I tell you, the velocity and speed that the arrows go at, I feel is much faster in this than it used to be. I feel like in the original game, the velocity was quite slow. They felt like really floaty. But these arrows seem properly deadly to me. I don't know. And yeah, you can collect them. Apparently there's a new bug, which is if you shoot a human in the head, you can't recover the arrow, like it won't stick in their head anymore. But yeah, you can do exactly what Todd was talking about. Bounces off of the stones. Really cool. That's it. That's this opening room. So what are we using right now? I guess a club. I can put the short sword on 4, I guess. See, ideally what I'd like is multiple shortcut wheels. I'd like a shortcut wheel for equipment. I'd like one for, like, consumables, potions, food, stuff like that. And I'd like one for spells. That's how I usually play it, with the 3, and then it's very easy. But we're going to have to cram it all into that one thing, really. Because I don't like menuing too much, you know. Anyway, so now when we press E, it says you open the door with the iron key. Old archery was insanely slow. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I thought it was. So here, this rat, right, you can sneak up to. And I think the idea is you're supposed to use the scroll. Yeah, it says now practice casting spells. So if I go to magic, I don't have any offensive spells or anything. I do have the scroll of flashbolt. So scrolls are spells, but they'll get consumed after you've cast them once. So that's it. And that's a really huge hit, by the way, that spell. So we one-shot the rat. More arrows. Now, you'll notice arrows do have a little bit of weight. But they're worth 1 each, so I don't know. Lockpicks have no weight. You can always be alright taking those. Potions of healing. And yeah, look, we could try out heavy armor now as well. Now, if we're going to be kind of a paladin-y type guy, maybe we could do that. Do you see what I mean? I think the design of this is not to open every chest and see every single thing. I think the idea is some players will... Oh, well, because we're still invisible. Some players will see some things, some will find others. But I happen to know where pretty much all the drops are at the start here, so... Yeah, a little bit of third person. This is a cool moment. These rats come through. I'm not invisible, but they won't attack me. They just run past. And you might think, why are they running past? And aha! It's because there's a zombie there. Yeah, so the zombies aren't naked. They put shorts on them. I think there was another thing where there was a bit of, like... sort of some nudity, and they got rid of it in the remaster. Jesus, he's actually... Oh god, he's really backing me into a corner. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, hold on, we're quick saving. We're trying to find a weapon. We're blocking. I'm so nearly dead. I'm so nearly dead. We should have used flashbolt on the zombie. Oh god. Where is he? Okay, he's over there. We had a bit of a cave troll moment there. Jesus Christ. I think the rats killed him last time. Jesus, I would much rather dodge than block. Blocking did not help much there at all. Try and get a swing in. Oh my god, he got me. Oh no. What? The rat's still alive. The rat was still alive. Okay, we load the quick save. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh, that quick save's pretty bad though, because I've already aggroed the goddamn thing. Okay, hold on. What we do then, right, is we drink potions. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, I'm glad I never titled this Permadeath. Noob. I mean, the tutorial to be... hold on. I can't remember whether he goes through the door. I've never actually fought this zombie in this room. Does he go through the door? He does go through the door. Shit. Okay. I knew a lot of things do follow you through doors, but... oh my god, see, I have 46 arrows. All we gotta do is just keep backpedaling. We'll be alright here. If that rat doesn't kill me... where is he? Oh, I'm running out of fatigue, though. Actually, he's not following me this time, so we can maybe full heal. We could try the shield. We could actually block with the shield. And let's use the katana. Oh yeah, if you're in the middle of an animation, they don't let you do something. By the way, there was a very famous item duplication bug you could do, where essentially you made the game think that the quantity of items you were dropping was the amount of arrows you had in your quiver. So you could duplicate the shit out of like potions and scrolls and things. That's fixed in this. So if you are into speedruns, I think it's going to be very different for the remaster, which will be cool. So where is this bitch? Oh my god. Oh, he's quite low. Oh, I was trying to block that whole time. While we're animation locked, you can't get your shield out in front of you too quickly. So that didn't react very fast. Well, there you go. He's dead. And you can see the katana was pretty good there. And he has basically nothing on him. Mort flesh. I can't remember what... that's basically just corpse meat. And we could make we could combine that with that other thing to create a poison of damage fatigue. Maybe we can do that. The thing that I'm a little bit worried about, guys, is if we're going to be a mage, we might not have much strength, so we might not have much carry capacity. So I don't want to pack rat too much. I think, are you going to attack me now? Live and let live? Alright, live and let live. Remy. Oh, he could have helped me with the zombie earlier, though. But maybe we can use, like, alteration and stuff to give us lots more carry capacity. I'd love to be kind of, like, heavy armored or something, and then, like, using enchantments to buff myself. And if that means giving myself more carry capacity, then I'm all for it. So, restore fatigue. Get more magicka. It feels like the out-of-combat regen for those stats right now is so high that it doesn't really matter to me. Jesus, look at that. It's funny, I swear we should have. Why don't we have Fireball? Oh, no, Flare, there you go. We do have Flare. Oh, okay. We do have Flare. So we can probably cast that a few times. Since that'll be more magic-y, that'll be a nice way to get some kills. See in here... there we go. So unlike, if you guys are Skyrim players, you're watching this, you're curious because you're from Skyrim, in that game you equip spells kind of like weapons. So you can't have a weapon out and a spell at the same time. In this game, that's not the case. Yeah, it's because in Skyrim they kind of replaced that system with shouts, right? The shouts you can kind of combo. That's good. I think the fire looks really good as well. The torchlight looks really warm and nice and saturated. That's always what I like. So I'm out of magic now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go inventory, potions, weak potion of sorcery, and it gave me some magic of that. I'm also nearly dead, so we drink a heal potion. Jesus Christ, we're just cooking rats. Now, there's a bunch of food that has fallen down from the city above here. So you can see there's all these grates. There's some kind of room up there. I always love that room. Like, I'd like to go up there and see what's there. There we go, we can kill that rat. But yeah, if you look, there's like a barrel. So there's a rusty iron shield. Is that the same as what I've... So this one's rough leather. It gives me 2 defense. This one's twice as good. It gives 4 defense. God, we're going to get encumbered though. And then there's like lettuce and cheese. Ignore the fact that it's in a pile of gore and sludge and grossness. Don't you guys worry about that. A rusty iron helmet. So we go. We can be in full sort of iron stuff now. No more Mythic Dawn. More cheese. Be the big cheese on the block with a wheel of the good stuff. That looks like a maggot or something I'm trying to pick up. There's a warhammer there. Now, if we want to do blunt... But look how heavy it is. 30. It's so heavy. Oh. We're going to have to drop stuff soon. Also, like, it would be easy to just progress, but sneaky on this back wall, there's a chest with a difficult lock. So I'm just gonna get one thing out of the way with, right? You can save scum this really easily. So all you have to do is hit F5 to quick save, okay? And you can try it. And let's say you get 1 tumbler. You've got to get all 3 in a row. 1, 2. See, I failed. They all came down. I lost the lockpick. Now let's say I get really frustrated and I break a bunch. Obviously, you can just then quick load, which I think is F9. Yeah, there you go. And then try again. That's one way of save scumming it. The other way is just do auto attempt. So if I tap R, the game will just try for me. And it breaks the lockpick. And I can just spam R until I run out. And if I run out, then I just quick load. And then you do it again. And any lock in the game really is this trivial. There you go. See, I did it this time. It's that easy. I'm not going to do that. So we get 20 golds, 3 lockpicks. It really is a non-mechanic pick locking in this game. If you'd... Oh, we crashed. Oh. We are very sorry that this crash occurred. Our goal is to prevent crashes like this from occurring in the future. Please help us track down and fix this crash by providing detailed information about what you were doing. So I was cheesing the game. Oh shit, man. Wow. I have heard online that a lot of people are crashing. I played this for a couple of hours last night and didn't crash once. Then again, I wasn't spamming quick saves and quick loads. I remember as well, people used to say that you shouldn't, in the original, you shouldn't use quick saves and loads too much because they can break. I don't think it's specifically that bad. Damn. All right, let's reload. That should put me on the quicks. Oh god, what if it just permanently crashes there now? Yeah, okay, never mind that advice. Play the game as intended. Don't be a little bitch about it, because the truth is, you'll crash your game if you go for quick saves and quick loads. Okay, so I'll teach you as well. The way you're supposed to play this, right, is when I nudge that up, sometimes it rockets to the top really quickly and comes down really quickly. That's quite slow there, see? Slow. That was really quick. That one was really slow. So it's inconsistent, and that's what throws you off, which messes you up. Now, apparently the easiest way to... The way I beat this is I watch how slowly it's lifting, and when I finally notice one that's lifting slowly, I gamble for the click, like there. But apparently the real way you're supposed to do this is once you've identified a slow one, you keep doing this, keep knocking it like that, and then you'll get a sense of the timing. So wait until you get a nice slow... That one's very slow, right? And you can get it easy. So that's the idea. You're supposed to keep juggling, because as long as you keep the first time you knock a thing up, that determines the speed. And then as long as you keep juggling it and knocking it, the speed won't change anymore, and that allows you to get the timing. So that's how you get like the 5 in a row or whatever. I don't know how good I'll ever be at that, but there you go. That's an average lock. That's how lock picking works. I know I'm being a bit overly explainy and stuff at the moment, but I kind of want to say the thing. I don't want to just assume everyone knows everything about the game already, right? Another axe. That one's rusty. I'm not going to worry about that. Here's another very little subtle thing, very hidden. A lot of people miss, but there's actually some gold in here that's really, really easy to just run past. It's on a little... well, hold on. Let's deal with this rat first. Now, if I sneak and cast a spell, do you get a sneak... bonus for spell casting on animals? Dude, I love that. Like, there's so many cool little details. I don't remember the game doing that before. Like, if you cast a spell at a wall, it hits a wall. The fact it actually marks the wall and sears the wall for a good while. Obviously, it does eventually fade off. There's so many cool little details like that in this remaster that I'm like, what the hell? That's so awesome. Yeah, also walking through the roots, and they actually have a bit of physics on them. Yeah, look at this. On this rock right here, some gold septims. I'm trying to hold E so that I pick them up instead of... well, I've just picked them up. Oh no, I am holding it. There you go. So, the Collector's Edition, I do actually have a copy of the physical, original PC Collector's Edition of Oblivion behind me at the moment. It actually came with one of these septims that you could have IRL, and they sell for a ton of money now. I've lost mine, so I don't have one, but yeah. So you get little septims. The reason I know that's there is because there used to be like a download that would it would make the coins shine, almost like a cheat mod, so that you can see them easier. And as soon as I installed it, I saw it glinting on that shelf there, and I realized, oh shit, there's gold there. I'm going to get used to quick saving a lot as well, just because I'm scared of crashes constantly. I'm glad, by the way, the crash didn't really affect the stream or anything. I didn't get a blue screen to death. Ayo! So if we drink it, we lose intelligence, we lose willpower, but we get fatigue. We become rested. I think that's just because all foodstuffs basically give you fatigue back in this. Oh shit! Alright, here's our Warhammer. Holy shit, it's so slow. It's so slow. Alright, we got a big hit there. No, I'm going to die to Remy. Oh. It was too slow to realistically block. Holy crap. Yeah, and this is not even the highest difficulty, guys. The highest one is like much harder even than this. Oh. That's funny, I quick saved right in front of a fight and I didn't even realise it. Much better to cast our fireballs, eh? Maybe we should cast one or two. Or one as it is, I guess. Can we go for a power attack and see how... oh, never mind, he's dead already. So yeah, the ale. I'll just leave... wait, is the ale worth money? 5 septims each? That's not bad. I don't know. Because I'm not really sure what I'm going to do to make money. I'm not sure where we're going to go in adventure. Do we just go for the main story straight away? Do we go try and buy a house? Do we look at one of the DLC areas? I just don't know, you know. So that guy has a silver goblet. That'll be good, thank you. More lockpicks and gold. So this is cool. There's a little story that Bethesda are telling for you here, isn't there? This guy was picking the lock to this chest. He had lockpicks on him. He was desperate to get to the chest, nearly dead, and he never quite made it. But inside the chest were potions. Potions of healing and potions of sorcery. Also, what's that on the floor there? It's a little flawed ruby. Lovely. We get a cool little thing here as well. So these are mushrooms, the cairn bullets. Now, in that footage that I played at the start of this episode, you guys saw, you know, Todd walked up to... I say Todd in air quotes. Walked up to that tree, and at the base of the tree were the mushrooms, and he pressed E, but the mushrooms were still on the floor. It's much cooler if when you interact with these things, they disappear. I think that happened in Skyrim, but there was an old mod that did it called Harvest Flora. There was one about opening containers and stuff as well. The remaster's done it too, but it's done it even better. Look at this cool little animation. Ready? Look, they like get vacuumed up. Oh, it's so good. It's so much better than just disappearing. And so many different things have animations on them now that never used to. Like doors as they open. There's a manhole cover we'll interact with in a minute. This chest actually will open, see? Apparently that can cause some issues when stuff's like on top of them, the physics engine, like they go flying across the room. But, it's so good. So many awesome little details. We got some wisp stalks. Yeah, guys, I'm going to be an alchemist. 100%. We'll look at our class in a second, and you guys can help me pick a good class. But 100% I'm going to do alchemy. Alchemy in Oblivion. And it's all from that original video. That idea of, oh, you can go hunting in the wild, gather things. I'm definitely going to have that as a thing. We're going to have poisons and stuff like that. I swear you used to be able to grab these and manipulate these as well. I'm sure you could. But I can't really here. They also feel very heavy. But there you go. Alright. So, wooden door to the natural caverns. Seeing the door opens towards us a little bit there? The animation for picking up vegetables out of the ground is really satisfying, says JS. Yeah, it is, right? It's so cool. And there's lots of different ones. Like, well, we'll see. We're playing the game. We'll see. There's another lit torch for us there. See, this shit I don't really know. Cloth? What do we use cloth for? Is that just for selling? Cheese. They're entire wheels of cheese. So they're quite heavy. I guess I'll pick them up. What I will say is there's a very funny crafting recipe in this. Alright, we're over encumbered already. There's a very funny crafting recipe, which is to combine a cheese wedge with a cheese wheel to make a potion. But all you're really doing is completing the cheese. Right, we're over encumbered. We got to drop some shit. Now, what's the best way? Is there an all... This is all items, right? So I'm going to go to all items. Now, there's filters. I think these are all new. I don't remember these being in vanilla before. So I'm going to filter by what my heaviest stuff is. The Warhammer is ludicrously heavy. I'm dropping it. The Curious is heavy. I don't know. Maybe we wait a little bit to go with some of the stronger gear. Renault's katana is 18, but we'll be giving that up soon anyway. That rusty axe is a bit naff. The club is not as heavy as I would have thought, actually. Okay, so let's put some leather on. We're back to not having any trousers. Great. The wrist irons aren't worth anything, any weight or worth anything, so I'm just going to drop them. So there you go. I just halved the amount we're carrying. The stuff I just dropped, all of this was half of my carry capacity. So we're good. We're nice and lightweight again here now. We'll go back to the club. You'll love me a good club. Okay, so this is where it teaches you about sneaking. That goblin up ahead has not seen you yet. You can sneak by pressing left control. You'll notice that they're toasts, by the way, the little tutorial messages. I'm pretty sure these were all really intrusive pop-ups before that paused the game, and you had to click to go through them. Walking while sneaking ensures they won't see you. So on my crosshair at the moment, there's a line. It will become an eye when... like, the eye will open, basically, as enemies see me. And this looks a bit fancier and newer in the remaster. But yeah, this is sneaking, and then if you power attack him now or whatever, we get a big sneak attack bonus. Or, in theory, we do. We did fucking no damage to him at all. Oh god, I missed. God. It's just so much better to cast spells, isn't it? Oh my god. You'll notice I'm skilling up really fast as well, by the way. Our Destruction Magic's at level 10. Apparently, leveling spells is really easy in the remaster at the moment. Again, it's only just come out. I think there's some jank and some wonky leveling scaling. Something about the amount of XP you get from casting a spell is based on how much magic it costs. And the formula's different in the remaster, which is making it really easy. And there was someone complaining about that online. And all the responses he got were people saying, yeah, but it's really easy to cheese and power level anything in this game. And I thought, yeah, but you have to opt into that. He's not opting into getting really fast levels. It's a legitimate complaint, I think. Speaking of cheesing, I think there's a thing a lot of... I'm going to say kids. Sorry. A lot of kids do, which is that very first goblin there. I think if you, like, sneak into this wall and you just auto-run into the corner like this... I think you can get Sneak 99 right here. Isn't this the thing? Does anyone in the chat know what I'm talking about? But, like, I don't know, man. I mean, what's the point in playing the game? I don't know what I don't know what that accomplishes, really. But, yes, you can get 99 Sneak right here, I think, at the very beginning. And people, like, share save files online where they're like, here's me at the end of the sewers with a 99 Sneak for you. Yeah, great. So now I don't have any progression for that. So I would never do that, personally. I mean, you know, your mileage may vary. Anyway, so with that guy dead, we learn about alchemy now. So I'm going to sit on the chair, the battered stool. I'm going to pick up the novice mortar and pestle. You have found a mortar and pestle. Go into your inventory and find it. Activate it to create potions and poisons. So, yeah, in your items, there's the alchemy tab. I bet by sorting by weight, we can always get it pretty near the top. There you go. So, novice, mortar, and pestle. So, there's lots of different alchemical tools in the game. And the more you have, they get slotted into these slots up at the top. Right now, I only have a mortar and pestle, but this is a hole for one, this is a hole for one, this is a hole for one. And basically, every ingredient, so like here we have a cheese wedge, can have 4 different properties. So, and they're listed at the bottom. So, a cheese wedge gives us fatigue. It restores fatigue. It has another property, but that's unknown to us, and a third and a fourth. And the way that this works is if you have 2 different ingredients that restore fatigue, and you put them together, so I put the cheese wheel there and the other thing there, you can make a potion. Whatever they have in common is the eventual potion effect, right? So since both this piece of cheese restores fatigue and this cheese restores fatigue, we get a restore fatigue potion. So you can just, and you can name it, by the way, so we can call it cheese, and you can hit create, and there you go. I've made a potion of cheese. So right now you can't do too much because you only know 1 piece of information about any ingredient, so you can only ever make a potion with a single effect. But later you can create double effects. You can make, eventually, if you learn that cheese actually can can poison as well, suddenly you can make poisons out of cheese. But you have to learn, and you do that by leveling up. In Skyrim, they changed it so that, like, if you eat cheese, you learn its effects or something. Isn't that a thing? Anyone in chat can fill that in for me? Or in the comments, by the way. Whenever I talk to chat, I also mean the YouTube comments. Anyone get into this as a VOD? But in Oblivion, basically, it's all just about leveling alchemy. The more you level alchemy. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a class in a second that is an alchemist as one of its major skills. And that means I think we'll know 2 of them immediately, which will be really good. So, like, this stinkhorn cap is one of the weird things the goblin had. So, wait, I need to unequip the cheese. I'm going to take everything out. So, this stinkhorn cap, this goblin had it on the table. That's damage health. And these whisk stalk caps are also damage health. So, by combining these 2, we can make a poison. So, potions, you've seen already. I drink them, you can hotkey them. Poisons, you put them on your weapon can do a lot more damage. It's got a weird description for it, damage health and stuff. So I'm gonna make a damage health potion there. Actually, I'll just make as many as I can. And the more like equipment you put in, the stronger stuff is, the more you can mess with things. It's cool. I love alchemy in this game. I really do. Alchemy's amazing. So now what I can do, I've got these pot poisons. Damage health poisons, see? And so, do you want to poison the following weapon club? I'll tell you, when I was younger, when I first played this game, I never understood why you'd make poisons, because I was like, why would I make something that hurts me? I'm never going to drink that. So I didn't make any poisons for ages, and I never clicked on a poison, because why would I want to click this? If I click on the thing that says healing, it will instantly drink it, and I'll gain health. Why would I click that? Because I'm going to lose health, right? But no, it's when you click it, it allows you to poison your currently equipped weapon. Now, one tiny thing, I was really hoping on the remaster that, let's get off the stool now, that it would put like a poison dripping effect on the model. Because like blood will be on it and stuff, but unfortunately it doesn't. There's no visual indicator that it's poisoned, except the icon in the bottom right. I'm pointing at my monitor right now. In the very bottom right, you can see there's a little, like green drop on the club. So yeah, that means it's poisoned. So there you go, that's alchemy. I think it's really cool. I want to play an alchemist. I'm going to do a lot of that. And so, yeah, rat meat right now, it's just damage fatigue. That would be a damage fatigue poison. And what that would mean is maybe you can make the enemy fall over when you attack them with it enough. I mean, that could be fun, right? Maybe we'll make some of those. But later we might learn more things about rat meat and make cooler things out of it. It's just cool, isn't it? So this is very easy. So that's good. So yesterday, by the way, I was having a real problem with opening containers because whenever I tapped E, it would try to interact and lift and move things around instead. I haven't had that problem at all today. I wonder if that's because I changed the hardware acceleration. Like, it's perfectly reactive today. Yesterday, it was awful. It's like everything I tried to interact with didn't work. Or like I'd have to try to get into a container 3 times because the game thought I was holding, not tapping. I don't know. I can't think of... I didn't change much about the settings at all. You'll notice that all the performance and stuff is brilliant so far. Hopefully, anyway. I don't know. When we get outside, it will be a bit of a different story. I think there's a bit of a thing at the moment where a lot of people are... Oh, did he see us? You see how the eyes fall? That means he's seen us. Oh, it fully unequipped my club. So there, I've hit him, right? He's poisoned. And he just died. I didn't actually swing at him. He died. That's because the poison was messing him up. Apparently, poisoning is one of the ways to get through the harder difficulties as well at the moment. So he has a bear pelt. It weighs 8. I'm not going to take that. He also dropped his dagger, and he dropped his shield. Yeah, let's leave that. I like this, poisoning clubs. Poison and blunt, you know, it just seems cool. Ah, we missed it. Do you remember Todd was messing with the traps? Yeah, if we snuck around this corner, we could have interacted with this tripwire, and these would have come down and killed him. But he saw us first, because I was clumsily running around, shouting about how cool everything is. Another nice view from above. So there's a log trap there. We can definitely instantly kill some goblins with that in a minute. I really feel like this bit of the game you're meant to be sneaking. I don't know, this particular cave. Another dagger. It is a bit of a shame to not be dual wielding, actually, because dual wielding represents the ability to like use more gear and stuff. By the way, we had some Cograth with the gift memberships. Thank you. Guys, I'm so sorry if I'm missing stuff. I'm a bit absorbed by the game at the moment. I'm really sorry if I'm missing stuff. Thank you, Cograth. Thanks to everyone who's watching this. Can you do alchemy mid-combat and roleplay Riku from FFX? I think you can, yeah. I think you can. You can just open the menu and you can just click into it. I don't think there's a no combat requirement. We'll try that. The thing is, you need a lot of ingredients. Oh, did I fuck up already? Okay, look, I'm going to interact with it. And these logs! Seriously, I'm used to these logs just looking like yellow cylinders with no detail at all. But look at that, they've got bark and it's like chipped and frayed off and curling off there. I can't believe how high detail some of the assets are in this. Look at this! And yeah, Kerry pointed out last night, there used to be that bug where the physics, you could hurt yourself and like kill yourself by running over these. You can still hurt yourself, but because it used to be a thing, if you played at too high of a frame rate, the physics system would bug out. That's not the case anymore. So basically it all works. You can get hurt a bit. You can take a bit of chip damage. But... Oh, I swear I could just hurt a goblin. I feel like the game's really quiet for me. Maybe I should turn it up a bit. It's good for you guys, right? You can hear everything. Lockpick. Potions of healing. Respite. See, what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to hotkey those. The cheese. Let's eat our cheese. I'm going to hotkey the potions. Now, this is always a bit annoying. Sometimes you get, like, potions of healing, right? This is, like, a scripted specific thing that Bethesda put in. And then sometimes you get, like, these. And they don't stack together. What should we bind that to? Do you know what I actually want to do? I'm going to do it now. I'm going to go to controls. Okay, here's all my shortcuts. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's my Logitech G600 that I'm doing that with. Which is pretty goddamn handy, I have to say. Because I'm not going to stretch all the way across. Oh, that's just weight, actually. You can oh, God. No, just reset that. Left click needs to be... And block needs to be that. Yeah, so hopefully that will make it a little bit easier for me. So there we go. We've applied all changes. So now when I come in here and I go over here, I'm going to have my potions on 6. Because Guild Wars has healing on 6, right? So we'll do that. And when we run out... And now what I can do is just drink them really quickly in combat. A very popular way of modding the game. Because potions, when you heal, it just instantly gives you all the health at once. a very popular thing to do was to change that to a regenerative kind of heal. If you guys have played Witcher 3, they do it that way in that game, and it's basically much better and less cheesy. Oh. Jesus. Oh, I thought I could lunge with the heavy attack, but or at least hold it, but I can't. Okay, see there, I just healed. Nice. Oh man, he had a knife. Also, now that I've turned the game up, I'm going to go to audio. I'm going to say sound effects down a little bit. This is going to be one of those things where that's bundled with a lot of stuff, but I don't want combat to be too loud. Confirm. Okay, this room's amazing. Again, you can do... Oh, someone sees me. Oh, I know who sees me. There's rats in this room that see me. Okay, so what you can do is these goblins are like farming the rats, and the idea is you sneak in and you pull this little pulley here, this pull rope. There's loads of rats down there, and that releases the rats, and they get pissed off at their captors. How cool is that? Oh my god! Oh god, we got a bit of a 2v1 going on here. I don't like this too much. What else have we got? We've got heal minor wounds, we've got flare and clairvoyance. So not much. So I've ran out of potions now, so I'm going to go to these ones and bind those ones instead. And these ones are weak, so they're not healing me so much. Jesus Christ, he's strong. Oh, Jesus Christ. The goblin screams were freaking out your dog. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, they're dead now. Shall we try this mace? It's heavy. Let's try this rusty mace instead of the club. The club's not exactly the best weapon. But we're in the tutorial, and I think this is the time to try out the weird, dumb, silly weapons that we're never going to bat an eye at later. But yeah, you can release the rats, and they're supposed to like be a bit of a distraction and help you out. These rats didn't do very well at all. But they are all dead now, and I didn't have to kill them, so that's something, right? But yeah, it's easy to miss that switch. Roasted rat there. Yeah, like look at the way the rat carcass twists and opens towards us when we interact with it. Look at that. Awesome. And this is where I think Todd was basically saying, "Oh, they're eating that rat. It'd be better for us to eat the deer, the venison." Okay, so that's like your new ogre boss. It's the Goblin Witch, and believe me, she really hurts. Ow. Okay, we're out. Okay, I need to think here because we're actually kind of close to dying. I could do another. Here we go. This will be really good. We're gonna poison the mace. We're gonna hit her and basically start running again. And you'll watch her health degen. Okay, she should be on cooldown. Okay. And she's dead. Nice. Dude, the poisons are good. They're really good. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So she had a ruby. So she had a soul gem. I don't remember how soul gems work, really. Soul gems is like you kill an enemy and you trap its soul in the gem, and then you can use that to enchant gear later. That's the gist of it. But the specifics of it, I don't really remember. I remember my main time I actually properly played Oblivion. I was like terrible at magic, and I remember doing like the Mages Guild stuff, and like I didn't have enough magicka to even cast the spells to do like the little story, the you know, like the side quests to get the initiation or whatever. It was nightmare. So yeah, I'd love to do enchanting. Enchanting would be really cool. I'd love to play with soul gems, but it's a system I usually don't interact with much. Is Soul Trap a spell or an enchant effect like in Skyrim? I don't know. Or recharge? Yeah, can you use it to recharge enchantments? I don't remember. You'll have to teach me tonight, Kerry. But we need the spell Soul Trap too, so which we don't have yet. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just sell that. Like I say, I've got a bit of knowledge about the start, but very quickly you're going to see I'm just running around like a headless chicken. And hopefully that will be fun in its own way. Very easy chest. Got a topaz, sapphire, gold. It's a shame, in this menu, I'd love to get that preview on the right of how these things look, because I bet they all look pretty cool. So a repair hammer, I might need that. Weapons do break and things. Like here, show details. It would be cooler if... I don't know. And I'm not sure these are used for anything except selling, are they? You found a repair hammer. In order to repair your weapons and armor, go into your inventory and activate it. So here's my gear, and this is how much it's got. The leather boots are nearly half broken. I have a break chance. This UI is all new and different. I didn't do this last night. So I guess I'll repair the boots. Oh, and it didn't break the hammer each time I clicked. Nice. This is pretty cool. We're getting a lot of skill ups from different things. There you go. It finally broke. Like, we just leveled armor a bunch of times. We've leveled a real range here. We've leveled magic. We've leveled restoration, destruction. We've done some repair. We've done some blunt. We've done some block. I think we got a level in archery, maybe? That's the one I'm going to keep at a minimum. Oh, I nearly forgot. Okay, so also, the shaman was hitting us with the staff, right? And you can equip it. Let's try this one out now. So the way that staffs work is they'll be associated with a certain spell. So this one's spell. Okay, so it's not got full charges because the goblin used it against us. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, if that fight went on for ages and ages and ages, I think he would have used it all up, maybe. Anyway, it will do shock damage to whatever you aim at. So it's basically a lightning spell we get, and this is strong. I'm probably not going to use too many charges here in the tutorial dungeon. I'll save that for Vilverin or something. Oh man, how do we zoom in and out? I really want to zoom in and out on that. But this thing looks... Look at it. Dude, the old one just looked rubbish. It was like, you know, it was basically just a stick. This is a dead goddamn goblin face. Its jaw flaps around as you walk around like it's talking. Look at that. It's, so cool and so gross. Look, it's missing an eye. It's got feathers shoved in there. And, yeah, we can cast lightning with it. So, yeah, if you're playing this, don't forget to pick that up, because that thing's amazing. Okay. And we're back to the story now. We're going to meet back up with our friends. God, it's taken us a while, hasn't it? No more Mythic Dawn armor, though. We're not going to get in trouble with them. You'll see, actually, they give you even more arrows here, and I'll explain why. It's because they're going to put us on a ledge in a second, where you can kind of do a bit of archery over the edge. Puppet show? Yeah, you could do a... oh, sorry, staff. What did I say? Soul Trap is Umbra's sword enchantment. See, Umbra is like really... I don't know much about Umbra. Umbra, I think, is an enemy. She's like a woman you can find in a random dungeon not too far from the Imperial City. And you can... She's really hard but at the start of the game, but you can kill her by luring her into a trap. And she drops just like epic gear, like endgame gear, so you can instantly be very strong. So I think that's Umbra and Umbra's role in Oblivion. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've never really done that strat, but I think that's the general idea.
We should find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get you?
This puddle's cool.
Here they come again. Get the Emperor out of here.
Some more Mythic Dawn. Okay, and I missed. I really don't want to miss with this much.
Your about
Am I supposed to... For the blades and the Emperor!
Missed 4 times in a row.
I think that was all of them. Let me take a look around.
Have you seen the prisoner?
Oh, have you seen the prisoner? Uriel.
Sire, we have to go now.
Not yet. Let me rest a moment longer.
He says, let me rest while staring at me. Yeah, he's waiting for us. Yeah, I don't know. This puddle was here in the original, but in the remaster, I was like, oh, shit.
Not yet. Let me rest a moment longer.
It feels so much bigger and more obvious.
It's that prisoner again. Kill him. He might be working with the assassins.
No, he is not one of them. He can help us. He must help us.
As you wish, sire.
Come closer. I'd prefer not to have to shout.
Okay. Hello, Boris. Boris is so
You may
mean.
as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Thank you, Boris. He can tell us a little bit about who the Blades are. The Blades obviously appear in a lot of the games. You are an agent of the Blades in Daggerfall. You join the Blades very quickly in Morrowind. I think that's the Blades, right? With Caius Codasses, or whatever his name is.
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this.
And they're kind of
Although
bunglers.
I admit, things are not going according to plan.
Yeah. In the lore at the moment, guys, these Mythic Dawn guys have, like, butchered... Like, Uriel had a bunch of heirs, and they've all been, like, assassinated and butchered. And they're going for the Emperor as well. And the Blades just fail, like, all across the country. Who's Uriel?
My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it.
Okay.
Take care.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen.
What have you seen?
How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
Oh, I don't really know, actually. I don't know. I don't think about it. I'm not on good terms with the gods. Or the Nine guide and protect us. I love that we can basically be an apostate here. I'm not on good terms with the gods. How do we want to roleplay this? Let's say I just think this is the most interesting option. I'm not on good terms with them.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
Dude, I'd love it. When I was watching the like the release stream and, you know, the announcement of this project a couple of days ago, I was looking at the lip sync and thinking I don't know, there was something about it that felt a bit off. But actually in game, I feel like it looks brilliant. Anyway, okay, so a bit more Buildcraft. Guys, what do you think? I'm looking at chat here now. What's our birth sign? So Skyrim players will recognize, you know, they're like the standing stones all around the world, and they give you your birth sign. And they're like changeable, aren't they? You can pick one and then the other can go back. In Oblivion, as with the other games, you basically pick it at the start and that's it. So it's like kind of a core part of our character. We're not going to be changing this. What do we want to go for? There is the warrior. This here, by the way, that warrior, that's the like arena Daggerfall image that you see in the sky. That's the wizard that you see in the sky. And that's the thief. So the warrior, the mage, the thief. The steed, this is like the speed running one. It just means you run around faster, basically. I'm not too interested in that. I don't feel the need for it. Because we can actually ride horses in this game. That was another big part of it. Actual mounts. Woo. The apprentice. Those under the sign of the apprentice have an increased amount of magicka, but are also more susceptible to magical attacks. We get fortify magicka, increases magicka by 100 points. But you take double damage from magic attacks. Scary. See, if we'd gone to Breton, we'd be taking half damage. Those born under the sun... You could do a Breton apprentice, and you just have, like, it washes out, right? It's, like, normal. But you get the perks. Those born under the sign of the shadow can become invisible. You get the greater power, moon shadow. Greater powers are basically spells, but you can only do them once per day. And this one makes you fully invisible. So earlier we cast Chameleon, but that was only like 75% invisible, 75% effective. That's true invisibility for 60 seconds. So you could use it to sneak into a guard tower, or I don't know. Those born under the sign of the ritual can heal themselves and make the undead flee in horror. We get Blessed Word. Forces undead to flee in horror for 30 seconds. That's pretty huge. So there's this one here, right, called the Lover. This is what I picked last night. Those born under the sign of the Lover can paralyze. So for 10 seconds, basically, your target falls over. But you fall over as well at the start because you lose fatigue. Anyway, 10 seconds or... But I mean, this is only on undead, I guess. That's the thing. You can... It's basically turn undead, isn't it, really? You can only do that on the undead. You can do it multiple times a day. 40 magicka per cast. You also get the Greater Power Mara's Gift, which is just a massive heal. Restores 200 points of health. That sounds cool, but the way that potions are set up in this and the fact I'm going to be doing alchemy, I don't think we'll ever need a heal. I might not take restoration magic, guys. I don't know. I don't know what spells are in each tree. I don't know. The Arenanet. Those born under the sign of the Arenanet cannot regen magicka, but you have the ability to absorb magic that gets cast at you. And your pool is much bigger as well, 150. Spell absorption, a 50% chance of absorbing spells. Does that mean I take 0 damage from that spell as well? I mean, that one's crazy. That one is really, really insane. This is a funny game for Buildcraft, guys, because it's just really scattershot on all over the place, you know, like clearly not much thought went into, you know, not like you'd find in RPGs in this day and age. Or what I think a lot of us MMO players are familiar with. The Tower. Those born under the sign of the Tower can magically unlock doors, and you can reflect damage. I like the idea of damage reflection. Opens locks of average difficulty. Can be used once per day. And again, that sounds cool, but I just showed you all the ways in which lockpicking is really easy, so... Tower Warden, the Greater Power. Reflect 5% of all incoming damage for 120 seconds. Ugh, just 5%? 5%? That's like nothing. That's not good enough. For 2 minutes. So basically, 2 minutes is like a really lame amount of time as well, because it's not a very good sweet spot, is it? It's not like... Essentially, that means one fight, right? It means whatever the next thing you fight, you'll be reflecting. You'll have retaliation for that time. That's a bit... I don't know. I like the idea of it, though, in terms of like flavour and stuff. The Lord. Those born under the sign of the Lord are more resistant to physical and magical damage. We get Shield, which increases our armor rating by 15, and we resist magic. See, that's really basic, but it is on theme, and it's always there. We don't have hotkeys to mess around with or menuing to mess around with. It's just like strong and on theme. So I kind of like the look of that. The Lady. Those born under the sign of the Lady benefit from increased willpower and endurance. So endurance translates into hit points, doesn't it? And willpower translates into spell damage reduction? Isn't the Lady essentially... The Lord and the Lady are basically the same. They just do it in different ways, right? I feel like the Lord's better, though. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how all the numbers scale. This isn't a game where you have to get that nerdy about this sort of stuff. And then there's the Lover, as I said, you get the Lover's Kiss. And then finally the Serpent. Those born under the sign of the Serpent can poison others, although it comes at the cost of damaging their own fatigue. You get Serpent's Spell. Deal 3 points of damage for 20 seconds. It also cures poison, dispels 90 points, and damage fatigue 100 points to the caster once per day. Deal 3 points of damage for 20 seconds. So that's a really long poison. I don't know what it means when it says dispels 90 points. See, the Serpent seems cool as well, because we're an Argonian, and I kind of want to go for a poisony type thing, but it's all based on that Greater Power, and I don't know whether it's really... I don't know, these Greater Powers where it's like you can do it once per day, one enemy per day, I don't know. Willpower increases magicka regen and fatigue. Oh, really? I think maybe the Lady, guys. Well, okay, so there you go. There's your options. What does everyone think? I think the Lady, then. Because the thing is, what really matters if we're going to be spellcasting is I want good magicka regen. I don't just want a deeper pool of magicka. I want it coming back. So willpower means I regen magicka quicker. I like that. And the lady gives us endurance, which means that we're that bit tankier. Sin says the passive birth signs are way better than the once per day power stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's so much flavor with the once per day. I think they're really cool. And again, I don't want to get too like nerdy or metagamey with it, because you don't have to. I haven't talked about this yet, but Oblivion's level scaling is just crazy. Mind you, we're playing on kind of a tough difficulty at the moment, and I actually really like the difficulty we've got right now. So I might stick at it. I might stay at this difficulty. And therefore, these mechanics matter a bit, you know? It's easy to get 100 in an attribute, so you take Mage or Lord instead. Base 15 armor seems really good when wearing robes. Yeah, and it's true that resist magic, it just... it's... Okay, so you guys think do the Lord. Sorry, I'm trying to read more of chat here. It's King says, I want to make a sword stealth archer build, and I don't know if I want to spend points into luck. Yeah, I'll talk about luck in a second. I don't know what to do with luck, really. Mike says, Lady or Lord for Paladin, Mage for more wizarding. I don't just want to be a pure wizard. I really don't. I'm doing that in Daggerfall. Okay. I can recommend Mage, Thief, Lord, Lady. Thief only if you're going to bother with luck. Oh yeah, I didn't even read these ones. Oh, they're all attribute buffs, aren't they? Yeah. So the Mage just gives me a crap ton of magicka points. The Warrior gives me strength and endurance. I think let's do the Lord. If we're going to be wearing robes for a while, and I do want to wear robes. Frontline in robes, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Lord is nice, if a little bland. Alright, yeah. Okay, let's do it. I don't want to spend too long on this. Okay, we've got the Lord.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
Ah, he's animated really well as well. Okay, what about me? I saw online people were really complimenting the state of his teeth. Because his bottom row looks good, but there's like loads of detail in his upper row of teeth. Like they're all jagged and crooked, just like you'd imagine for like a medieval lord in old age. What about me, Uriel? What am I doing?
Your stars are not mine. Today the Lord shall prove a faithful patron in your quest for glory.
And there's different line of dialogue on that for all the signs, which is cool. I hope the Lord is watching over me. So, can you see... well, I don't want to click one and accidentally progress. I'm going to say, can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
So he just mentioned Akatosh. I'm really not that good with the lore. I can tell you about Arena. I can tell you about Daggerfall. Morrowind starts getting like a shit show. But even like the patron gods, like all the Daedric princes and all the gods, I'm really flimsy on with this. Akatosh, as far as I remember, is like a dragon god. And it's a god of time. And that's the god that's responsible for the warp in the west that meant that all of the Daggerfall endings are canon all at once. And you see, I think the symbol of Akatosh as well is like the Skyrim symbol, isn't it? You'll see it in a minute in game. It's on the, they put it on the sewer exit. When you guys think that Skyrim logo, I think what you're looking at is Akatosh. I think, right? Anyway, aren't you afraid to die? Feel free to correct me at any point, anyone.
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
So yeah, how amazing is this? You spend all these games, this guy's like in the background or actively doing things in all the games. In this one, you finally meet him, and in the first 5 minutes, he's dead. And it's not a spoiler that he dies. He's telling you he's going to die before it even happens. But I love this like drama here where it's like the other character, Boris doesn't know that he's about to die. Glenroy doesn't know that he's about to die. There's something sad about that and quite cool. All right, where are we going then in your final hours?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Okay. And then Boris says, make yourself useful, carry a torch.
You may as well make yourself useful. Carry that torch and stick close.
Okay, thank you. Look at the like heat wave lines of the torch on the top left right now.
Stick close and let us do it.
I won't spoil this, but I love Boris. Boris is like my favorite character in this game.
Our job, and you'll be all right.
He's so cool. All right. Along we go. So wait, what did we get from that again? I think we go magic, active effects. So we have shield, because we have the Lord. So it's got a magnitude of 15% damage resist. See, and there's this interesting text down here. Spell effectiveness, limited to 95% if you wear armor. Can be even less below journeyman level in the armoring. I was talking to Kerry about this last night. I have 2 light pieces on at novice, so I'm on minus 11% from them, and I have some heavy armor on, so I get minus 7 from that as well. I don't really know. I don't think that's referring to this. I think it just means in general my spell effectiveness is only 87%. See, this UI was not there in the old game. I didn't really know about these mechanics. But yeah, so we got quite a lot of resistances here, and as an Argonian. We don't have to worry about poison or disease. We got a good shield going. And one of our stats is higher than it otherwise would be. What was it? Endurance, maybe? Or was it willpower? I can't remember what we got. It's been 2 minutes and I've gone. You imagine Boris is Denzel Washington? Yeah, I liked Todd earlier saying the all-star cast. As far as I know, there's 2 stars. Patrick Stewart and Sean Bean.
Supposed to be impressed.
God's blood.
Take them down.
I want to contribute. Let's, I forget what. What did I bind Flare to? Nothing. See, this is the problem, right? Like, I guess I'll put spells on the back.
Glenroy, over here.
Because realistically, what I want to do is I want to have Flare bound and Restore Health bound and toggle between them. Which I can now do. Oh no, I can't do because... Okay, so we want to put Heal Minor Wounds on 6. And probably Flare on 7. Something like that.
Take them down!
Oh. Oh shit, he's coming to me. Oh my god, they're going for the Emperor. Holy shit, wait. I want to see. I don't know if I could have cheesed some skill ups by hitting those targets. I think I've seen a thing online before of like people farming Mythic Dawn in here, just having giant corpse piles. But I don't really know how that works. Oh, he has a weak potion of sorcery. That's good. More lockpicks and arrows. There's lots of weird places in this opening dungeon where you jump up. You can find like doors that the Mythic Dawn are coming from, but they're always locked and you're not allowed to go through them. Oh, nice, I got it. That was cool. I just heard Boris say, Glenroy, over here. Which is not a voice cue I often hear. Potion of sorcery. So what does the sorcery potion do again? A sorcery potion... Now, isn't there a way to favourite and pin things to the top? Is that a thing? I guess not. I'd love to... Or is there a favourite section? I'm not sure. Anyway, Potion of Sorcery is just Restore Magicka. Okay. I mean, the thing is, we might just chug potions for everything. Chug potions for health, chug potions for Magicka. Oh, I'm so full of nostalgia right now. I'm really settling into it. Door to the Sanctum. What happens if I speak to Uriel
Hold
here?
up. Come with us. Your destiny is bound up with mine, and with the fate of Tamriel itself.
Okay.
I don't like this. Let me take a look. The Emperor may trust you, but I don't. Stay out of our way.
Damn it. The only one who's vaguely nice to us is Boris.
There's no time to talk now, prisoner. We've got to keep moving.
Okay. Camera was being a bit wonky there. Alright, he doesn't trust this. He's going up ahead on his own.
Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through to the sewers.
Oh, nearly out, guys. The sewers. Gotta have a good sewer level. Oblivion opens with one immediately. The floor has roaches. Yeah, I noticed that last night, actually. Yeah, there's like little bugs and things.
The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
That one?
Worth a try. Let's go.
Oh, calm down, man. I know you got some adrenaline. You've been fighting for your life. So what's unfortunate is that in the original, there used to be a sound effect where when you mashed E on a locked gate or something, it would make like a rattling gate sound, like a chain link kind of noise. That's not in the remaster, sadly. This, you won't even hear it anyway because it's giving me a pop-up. We've got to get through there. This away?
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here.
Ooh.
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
What?
For the Emperor!
Oh, they trust me now.
Die!
Oh, God.
Do your blood for the Empire! This ends here!
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants.
What?
He must not have the Amulet of Kings.
Me?
Take the amulet. Give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son.
Who?
Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
What? Look how sick this animation is. Look at that. In the original, that animation did not exist. He would just clunkily come out like a normal NPC and swing vaguely in the direction. That is badass. And they put that in the trailer for the game as well. Holy shit. So yeah, we got to 1v1 this guy now.
You chose a bad day to take up with the cause of the
Take them down!
Save me, Boris.
The Amulet of Kings will be...
Woo! Oh shit, I hit him with the fucking...
Talos, save us. We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
See, I like how we don't get a choice of what to say here. By the way, I never realized that guy we just fought had all that dialogue. You chose a bad day to take up cause with the Septims, and he was talking about the Amulet of Kings when he died as well. I didn't realize that. Yeah, he gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men.
Dragon blood.
The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
So he mentioned Akatosh a minute ago, and now we hear about dragon blood in their veins. It will take a while, but the game does loop back around to that stuff. Yeah, he gave me the amulet. He told me I need to take it to a guy called Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
Because there's another heir out there. They're not all dead.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order.
Ooh.
Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Okay, so how do I get there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
Oh, man. So, yeah, obviously Glenroy's dead in that room back there, by the way. I love this. There's a bit of a Lord of the Rings vibe to this. I feel a bit like Frodo with the One Ring. You know, I've got this crazy amulet, and he's just trusting it will be okay in my hands. You actually can't drop it, and you can't equip it either. If you try to wear it, it says it just slips off of your neck. So, once you're done with this, you can roleplay however you like. You don't have to do the main quest. You could run away or whatever, but obviously I'm invested, and I'm gonna go see Joffrey and give him this amulet. The sewers. So there's sewers coming up.
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced rogue.
No!
Am I right?
What? Why? Rogue? What? We barely leveled any sneaking. The game is pushing us hard into rogue. Do you know what that is? That's Argonian racism, that is. It's because they think that we're all thieves and degenerates. Why did he recommend rogue to me? So what's really interesting about this is, just like with the sign thing, Uriel has all this different voice acting for it. It's the same with Boris here. Depending on what he recommends for you, he'll say it different in voice. But also, if you accept, if I agree to being a rogue now, he'll say, yeah, I thought you were a rogue, or whatever. And I think that's really cool. I'm not going to listen to him. So here we go. This is the last part of character creation, our class. You must now choose your class. The major skills of your class will start higher than your others, and they will be easier to level up. Now, in the original game, there was a wonky thing with the leveling, which basically incentivized you to pick all the skills you wanted as not your major skills, which was awful. And they've changed that. One of the few places they've changed the gameplay in the remaster, they've done that here. So we can actually just pick a class however we want, and what's intuitive is fine and works. So I'm quite happy with that. So, yeah, if you guys have watched my other content, you would have heard me gushing about this concept art for years now. Every class has such a cool little, like, art icon. Now, you can make a custom class, but what's really unfortunate about that is you don't then get the cool art whenever you open your inventory or whatever. So I want to pick one of the preset ones. You can metagame the shit out of the game, and you can do a preset one, and there are definite paths to doing the right thing. This is a conversation I had with you guys in Arena. It's a conversation I had in Daggerfall. It's a conversation I'll have here again. But, yeah, I'm not going to do custom. I want to pick one of the preset ones. Even if there's some dodgy stuff in there, even if there's things that aren't perfect, you don't need it for the game. And, you know, I just think it'll be more fun to do it this way. So there are 3 archetypes. There's the warrior classes, there's the magic classes, and there's the stealth classes. So I don't think I want to do any of the stealth ones. What did he say? I was a rogue. That's technically a combat class. That's really interesting. Rogue specializes in combat. Sorry, it's the combat specialization. The combat archetype, let's say. Its favored attributes are speed and personality. Oh, well, that does describe me, doesn't it, guys? Mind you, major skills: alchemy, athletics, blade, block, illusion, light armor, mercantile. It's not bad, actually. To be honest. It says rogue, but it doesn't mean rogue in like a World of Warcraft-y kind of way. There's a lot of non-combat focused stuff there, but I kind of like it. Anyway, let's eliminate some. So the stealth section: thief, sneak, speechcraft, security. That's like lockpicking and stuff. Mercantile, marksman. I'm not going to be a thief. It's funny that they depict the thief with a bow and arrow. This guy is also, as well, the agent. The agent of the blades. That would be our Daggerfall character. Personality and agility are the favoured attributes. It's a real shame this isn't part of Exile and I can mouse over... Oh no, I can mouse over them. Oh, but it doesn't tell me what they do. It doesn't tell me what personality does. Acrobat. Assassin. The thing is, some of them just sound so much cooler than others. Monk. Monk is hand-to-hand, which is really cool. I do like playing unarmed. Especially if you get like cool combos and moves that you wouldn't otherwise have. But that's not going to be a thing for this playthrough, I don't think. Pilgrim. Armorer, block, blunt, light armor, mercantile, security, speechcraft. It's close. Pilgrim's kind of close, actually. And then Bard. Has a bit of alchemy on Bard. I might actually do a custom class. Okay, so Mage. Well, let's see the combat ones. Warrior... Armorer, athletics, blade, block, blunt. The thing is with a class like that, where it's like you got hand-to-hand and blade and blunt, I feel like you're just going to kind of pick one, and then you've got a bunch of skills you don't use, but maybe not. Barbarian has blunt, block, blade. Crusader. Crusader's interesting. It's got a bit of magic in there. See that? It's strength and willpower. And it does have destruction and restoration mixed in. So Crusader's pretty cool. That's kind of paladin-ish-y. We got the Knight. Illusion on the Knight. The Archer has nothing really. The Scout has Alchemy. Athletics, Light Armor. Alright, of the mages... By the way, what I usually end up doing is Battle Mage. I'm hoping that it's close. So, a Raw Mage would have Alchemy. It would have, like, all the schools, basically. That's all it is. Mage is just every school of goddamn magic and alchemy. Which is very pure. Very cool idea. Sorcerer is a mage that instead wears heavy armor. Hey, are we a sorcerer? It's a heavy armor mage. Then what's a battle mage? Battle mage... Oh, it has alchemy. Alteration. Blade. Blunt is on there. Conjuration, destruction, mysticism. Whoa! That's like 6 out of... How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like 6 out of 7 of what I want. Battle Mage looks pretty good. The Healer. Personality, willpower. Oh my god, some of the conversations in the earlier games about playing a healer when it's not co-op and people just don't understand. Alchemy, alteration, destruction, illusion, mercantile restoration, speechcraft. I kind of like this one too. It doesn't really say anything about armor. Speechcraft is fun though. Mercantile will be fun to get us going with money and stuff. Witch hunt, spell sword, alteration, blade, block, destruction, heavy, illusion, restoration. That one's also really good. It just doesn't have alchemy on it. Also, I don't know whether I want to do swords. I feel like everyone's going to do swords, right? I feel like there's probably a million Let's Plays of this game out at the moment. And everyone's going to be running around with swords. Am I crazy? Alteration is the armor for the healer? Ah, that's a good point. The thing is, about conjuration can be your armor too, right? Because you can conjure armor for yourself. Isn't that right? Bound armor? Woohoo! I got home and you're still streaming. Is this still character creation? Essentially, yeah. Essentially. Make a custom one? But the art! Hold on. Witch Hunter. Alchemy, good. Athletics, meh. Conjuration, okay. Destruction, okay. Marksman, no, definitely not. Not the Witch Hunter. And last one is Nightblade. Acrobatics, eh. Alteration, yeah. Athletics, eh. Blade, yeah. Destruction, yeah. Light armor, eh. Restoration, eh. Should we do custom? Can I pick? Okay, so custom. Choose your specialization. All 7 of your skills of your specialization receive an initial plus 5 bonus, and you level them faster. Alright, so I'm going to be magic specialized. Next. My attributes. I'm going to go with... how much damage you do with daggers, short swords, bows. Affects the amount of damage you deal with longswords, claymores, maces, war axes, battle axes, warhammers, and my bare hands. And increases how much I carry. And increases my maximum health. It feels like strength is a lot of options. And has the carry weight thing on it. So I think I will do strength. Intelligence determines my maximum magicka, allowing me to cast more powerful spells. I feel like strength and intelligence is the way to go. But hold on. Willpower is how quickly I regen mana. So maybe it should be strength and willpower. And that kind of feels like the tanky sort of side of it a little bit. I'd love endurance in there too. I guess we won't worry about these other ones. So let's do strength and willpower. Chat can't stop me because I can't read. WP. Wait, now I read them. What do you mean? Sorry. All right, let me read. What have I missed here? Can I read the skills in custom too? Oh, I see. I just see what you're saying. Yeah, now I can read the dialogue here. He was elected to lead, not to read. Oh god. Okay, so we'll do strength and willpower. Now, choose my major skills. Major skills start with 20 level bonus and increase much more rapidly. That's fucking amazing. So, here's non-negotiables. Let's just get them in there. Alchemy. I want to do alchemy badly. Boom. I love the icons for the skills are amazing as well. Here, look at these. Conjuration has the Oblivion gate symbol on there. Look at how good these look. I remember playing BG3 and seeing they had similar art to this. The stuff in BG3 is actually better, I think. But these are all done up. And once you pick it, also you get the outline on the right. How cool is that? Okay, so that's non-negotiable. Also, I think I want to wear heavy. Well, or we'll do robes. Maybe I don't want to wear heavy. Okay, so mysticism is a weird tree that actually got cut in Skyrim. So this is damage, reflection, dispel, move objects, sense life, reveal paths, bind souls. Let's do mysticism, then we can do soul gem stuff. That seems cool. Alteration, I think, would be cool as well. Affects your ability to cast spells, to breathe, walk on water, open locks, reduce encumbrance, shield yourself. So let's do alteration too. Restoration I'm not going to worry about because we're going to drink potions. That's the game. We're going to be potion chugging. Illusion, charm, conceal, create light, silence, paralyze, command and affect aggressivity. I think I only want one more magic tree. Just one. Conjuration I nearly always do. And I think I'm going to give it up on this one. I don't think I'm going to do Conjuration. Apparently it's really overpowered, to be honest. Especially at higher difficulties in this at the moment. I can already breathe underwater. That's true, but it does other things, right? That's just one spell. I'm sure the tree has a bunch of other stuff. You get 7 major skills? Yes. So I'm thinking 4 of them can be magic focused, and 3 can be about, like, gear, maybe. Let's just have a quick look over here. So, like, acrobatics. No. Yeah, I think we're just going to leave this side of it. Speechcraft would be cool, though. If we get, like, a flex spot, I'll put Speechcraft on it. Yeah, exactly. The difficulty does apply. Basically, if you're playing on a really high difficulty and you summon an ally, that ally has the higher difficulty stats, so it can go toe-to-toe with enemies, and it'll beat the crap out of them. Or maybe it's the other way. Maybe it's you have the modifier, and yeah, they therefore don't. That seems like so many. You've never played an Elder Scrolls game, but compared to other RPGs, it seems like a lot. Yeah, I mean, they are. The thing is, if you play any of them, all the character creation is quite similar in a lot of them. Sneak because the icon is cool. It is cool. That is a really cool icon. The eye, the guy in it, and the cool little animal. What is it? I forget. Why am I blanking? Wrapped around it. I think I want to do block. Yeah, I'm going to do heavy. I'm going to do heavy because we should have the encumbrance because we picked strength and we have alteration. So I'm going to do heavy. And we're going to do blunt. Okay, I think that's pretty cool. And then we'll do speechcraft with our last one. All right, there you have it, guys. That's my paladin. Alchemy, alteration, mysticism. It's filtered them a bit weirdly here. Block, blunt, heavy armor. And some speechcraft, so we can be at least a little bit charming. So there you go. It's just playing a mage without destruction. That's the only thing I'm a bit iffy on. I'm a bit like, oh. You know what? I think, honestly, I'm going to kill Speechcraft and I'm going to put Destruction on instead. It's tricky because it's like, do I want to be attacking with heavy weapons and things, or do I want to be spamming spells from the back? Maybe we'll do a thing where we're in robes and we cast a lot of spells early and then we like transition into heavy armor later. A paladin with no paladin skills? Well, where would I get the paladin skills from? I think I would have them. They'll be in alteration and stuff. Holy shit, did he just choose the picture and go custom? Wait, what do you mean? I'm confused. You've been playing Witcher 3 recently. After only really just getting into single-player RPGs, I was interested in the Oblivion remaster. Is it friendly for someone who hasn't played Elder Scrolls? I would say so, yeah. They're all made, especially the newer ones. They're very commercial. They tried to get a big audience with them. I'm talking about a lot of stuff here. None of it really matters. Healing is pally-related, and you didn't choose Resto. Yeah, but I have things for it. Fortify and absorb attributes, cure diseases, improve resistances. Well, as an Argonian, we already resist some of that stuff, and I'm going to get a bunch of those other effects from potions. I'm going to be a potion-oriented, like, battle magey guy. Oh, conjuration for turn undead. That's true. I mean, you guys are all getting very hooked up on the paladin word, like what is technically a D&D paladin or something. I don't really care. All I mean is I want to be on the front line casting magic and stuff. We don't have to name it paladin if people feel that that's wrong. What would we name it then? What would we call it? I'm a little concerned how slow a lot of the blunt weapons are. I just want to run around with cool enchantments on the front line, really. That's what I want. So what do we call it then? Overview. We call it Adventurer. Battle Mage. Yeah, but Battle Mage is already a thing. We call it the Wizard Lizard. No, what do we call it? I'm taking suggestions, guys. Paragon? Magic Potatoes? Maladin? We must adhere to strict class structures. Anything else scares me. Mesmer. Crusader. I like that. Let's be Crusader. That wasn't one. Was that one? Let's save the Crusader. Oh no, Crusader was already one. But it was close, wasn't it? It was close to what this is. Battle Mage 2.0. Spellzard. It's not really a Witcher, is it? Oh no, I guess I was going to say because I have Speechcraft and everyone hates Witchers, don't they? But, and I wouldn't say Geralt. I don't know much about the Witcher, but I wouldn't say he's the friendliest chap. Templar? Oh, Templar would be good because it would, So they're already set. So we'll call it Templar so it doesn't overlap. Templars are Dragon Age classes. Oh, Inquisitor. Yeah, I like Inquisitor too. Let's do Inquisitor. Lizard, like Liss. Also like Lizard. Almost. Replace the Inquisitor class. There you go. Okay, I'm going to be an Inquisitor. And the icon is the generic thingy, but whatever. Okay. God, do I definitely want to do blunt? That's the only thing I'm a little bit iffy about. But if I don't do that, then what's my alternative? Blades? And blades are fun and quick, but no, I want to do blunt. Here we go then. Inquisitor. Let's do it.
Really? I would never have guessed.
Yeah, well.
Still, I don't think you'll have any trouble with rats and goblins.
He called me a rogue. What a bastard. It's okay, Boris. I love you anyway. Okay, after the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
Blunt has really cool perks, by the way. Does it? Nice. No, I don't understand. Please explain more.
Take it easy. You'll be fine. I know this is a lot to take in all at once. No one's more surprised than me that I'm sending an escaped prisoner off with the Amulet of Kings. But the Emperor trusted you for a reason, and I trust the Emperor. The Amulet of Kings must get to Joffrey at Wayne Priory. He'll know what to do with it. Joffrey should know how to find the heir the Emperor spoke of. The amulet must reach Emperor Uriel's heir so a new Emperor can be crowned.
What about you? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
I love that comment. Boris stood there for like 20 minutes as my character's cogs moved. I like that. It's like him standing at the prison cell earlier, just waiting and staring. I like the idea he's really slow and really stupid. Yeah, so we lose Captain Renault's sword. It wasn't worth anything anyway. It's funny, I was watching the Oblivion subreddit. By the way, for years and years and years, I've been on the Oblivion subreddit, and it's so quiet, and almost nobody posts on it. You know, like, Oblivion was transitioning from, like, this big popular game to, like, this fringe thing from the past that most people didn't play, or, like, at this point, you know, because everyone started with Skyrim now or whatever. You know, and it became something weird and something different, something I was feeling a bit hipsterish about. It was a very quiet little corner of the internet. And now the Oblivion subreddit is just completely transformed, and it's getting, like, crazy amounts of posts every second. Like, you'll hit refresh and there's like 10 more posts have popped up in the past 60 seconds. It's just insane, the traffic. Like, the whole place is completely different. Anyway, I was watching that a lot because I was looking for details, and one of the silliest posts I saw was a guy raging because he lost the katana there. He's like, oh, I was having so much fun, I guess we can't have nice things. Like, man, come on, just go back in the game and have some fun. Yeah, we don't get any mouse over description on the Inquisitor there. Okay, so what I want to look at now. So a bunch of our stuff is stronger now, and in particular when we look at our skills. So I picked Blunt, so we have level 26 Blunt now. So this affects how much damage I deal with blunt weapons. I was a novice before, but now I'm an apprentice, so I get a perk. Every 25 levels, basically, you get a perk. So my perk here is power attacks deal more damage, and blunt weapons are more durable. Cool. So if I power attack even with a sword, it's stronger, is it? Oh, wow. Your power attacks give you shield. That's epic. That's on theme. At Expert, my regular attacks have a slight chance to silence opponents. And at Master, the shield granted by power attacks is even stronger. That is cool. I don't remember these perks. I mean, I remember some. I remember, like, the archery one allows you to zoom in. I think, right? Heavy armor. Heavy armor I wear degrades at a normal rate. Heavy armor I wear degrades much more slowly. Heavy armor I wear no longer encumbers you as much. That one's good. And at Master, it no longer encumbers me at all. But that would be, like, near the end of the game, I assume. Alchemy. There you go. We can now recognize 2 properties of ingredients. And we have a chance to craft spare potions. God, I'm looking forward to leveling that up. So for the magic schools, basically you can cast higher tiers, you know, so we can cast apprentice level stuff of all of these. Now all the other skills still exist. They're not locked out. They're down here. It's just they level slower. That's all. They level slower. So you know, we can play with them all, but it will take time. So, you know, again, the class doesn't matter too much. So that's cool. Right, let's save. Let's not just quick save. Let's save. How do we do that exactly? Here. Save game. New save. Oh. Save successful. Oh dear, Uriel.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
Sorry.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
We can look at the assassin. He has a potion of Night Eye. I want to put the Mythic Dawn stuff on again, honestly. I'll drink the potion of Night Eye. So this lets me see in the dark. There were a lot of mods back in the day that removed all ambient light, so the only light was fixed light they made. And you would need a torch, and you would need Night Eye, and you'd need... there's, like, light spells you can get and stuff. So here's Glenroy's body. He has 2 gold. They don't let you loot his armor, because it would be too strong for now, I guess. So much death. Anyway, yeah, we come back where this Mythic Dawn guy was. You can actually open this door from the other side now. This is where he said, damn it, it's locked. Maybe the side passage. If only. There you can say, oh my god, it looks so good, doesn't it? We get a bit of the lumen going on. Potions, potions. Right, farewell, Boris. Boris is not coming with us. He's going to guard the body until someone comes down here. I don't really... If you think about it, if this was real, right, he doesn't have a phone to make anyone aware of what's going on. He would ask us to carry the body out, realistically. What's he actually going to do there? Who's he waiting for? Maybe they have another patrol coming, let's just say that. And here we go, into the sewers. And yeah, this manhole, check this out. Very, very subtle little animation on it as you come in. Okay, so I have heard the game starts getting harder at this point and you really want to be back down on the middle difficulty. I will try, though. I have to say, the textures in here, like, they're so exquisite looking. It's so sharp, but, like, not jaggy or anything. I think the sewers are gorgeous, guys. Of everywhere that I'd been in the tutorial yesterday, this place I thought looked... well, no, actually, the city looks really good as well. But still, oh my lord. Okay, so we have our staff. In theory, the club should do a bit more damage now. So now it reads 2 damage because we've leveled up a bit. That mace is reading 2 as well. Whatever's quickest would be nice. There's nothing that shows me their attack speeds. Also, I really should equip the shield. Okay, let's see how well we do. Okay, we probably have new spells as well now. Open very easy lock. Why do I have that? Alteration, I guess, gave me that. That might be fun to play with. Oh my god, we've got a lot of spells. Protect. No, wait, are those my active effects? No, they're not. Shocking touch. Shock damage on touch. Minor life detection. Oh my god, I've got so many spells, guys. Whoa, that looks fancy. Holy shit. So there's something over there. De-spell on self? What does that do for me? We could try clairvoyance. It might show us the way out. Yeah, you can follow the little sprites. We have cold touch as well. Okay, let's just try cold touch, I guess. New spell. Oh shit, we one-shot it. I like the sound effect. Oh god. Okay, he's dead. Do we have any more potions to bind? Oh lord. Oh, nice. We've got 6 of them actually. That's good. You drink. Rat meat. Rat meat. Oh, what is the second property of rat meat, though? Oh, you get detect life potions out of rat meat. Sort of makes sense. Oh, the water sounds so good. So I think, isn't there a bug where you can sometimes get a friendly rat at the start of the game? Or is that just the rat that runs from the zombie and you don't have to kill it? Like I say, I used to play with a mod that updated all these opening dungeons, and there was a whole section down there. Oh, man. Oh, God. See, this is the problem. I want to play with lots of spells, but it's really annoying. Let's try Shocking Touch. Jesus. I don't know why I'm searching every rat. They're obviously just going to have rat meat. There we go. Increase acrobatics a little bit there. So, that's the way out I was just at. You can come down here, though. And find a guy. So yeah, I don't think we get a sneak bonus from that. That was cool, mixed in some hits. I've got to try some power attacks. Okay, garlic. Resist disease, damage agility poison. So I don't know why I'd ever really want to damage agility poison. I think there's a guy up there who's seen me, maybe? Or he might be running at me from the left, then. No. Yeah, I don't think there's anything really hidden in here. The sewer section is actually tiny. What this functionally is doing, guys, is it's letting you test one last time if you like your build and the choices you've made. Because in a second, we're going to get to the exit and it's going to say, okay, last chance, do you want to change anything? But the thing is, there's only a couple of fights. So I feel like this section could have been a bit longer. I don't know. Oh, there you go. That's why we have combat music. The magic effects are all really cool. They're all so enhanced. The blood on the weapons is pretty cool as well. You see the blood splatter on the mace. That was in the old game, but, you know. I feel like there was a chest here. I might be thinking about another thing. Also, later, there's a door that you... Is it in this room? Here. I think later... Remember I said... You remember that guy goading us in the prison? I think that opens way later in the game and can get you back towards there. I swear I can hear a rat, but it might just be like little bugs and things around. Alright, there you go. See, so this is the sewer exit. In the original, this is just like a very generic sort of raw iron bar thing. But it's kind of an iconic moment, this. This is like... We're done now, so we're going to go out and we're in the open world. And Bethesda games are all about going anywhere, doing whatever you want, being wherever you want. So this is like a big moment, this. And a lot of people remember this as a big moment. So in the remaster, they've actually, again, I'm pretty sure that's the symbol of Akatosh there on the... And it just looks incredible, doesn't it? It looks so much better. I used to have a lot of mods just to improve this, the sewer exit, and to improve how it looks on the other side when you look across the water. So I think it's amazing they did this. But again, I saw another silly post. Someone was like... I was looking at like negative reviews on Steam, and it's mostly just people saying, oh, the game crashes, performance is bad. And but I saw one review of a guy basically saying... He was basically saying they didn't understand how to perfectly do the remaster. They should have been more pure about it. One excellent example that embodies the foolishness of this remaster is the prison gate. It should be an ordinary thing, but no, they felt the need to make it look really good. And I was like, that is the most ridiculous review I've ever read. Oh dear, they put effort into the sewer exit, making it look better. Well, of course they did. It's an iconic moment. Look at this thing. Shadows and everything. All right, ready? Before exiting the sewers, you may revise your character. And you can do anything. You can go back to your, the way you look and everything. So, my question to you all... That is how I'm meant to look, right? Oh, open stats, and you can see all my stuff here. My question to you all is, we're definitely done, right? I've not made any, like... There's nothing someone desperately wants to see and I've let you down, right? Or is there any problem? Let me know, guys. Vilverian looks cool. Yeah, it does. Bets on it being midnight? Yeah, hopefully it's day when we get to the other side. Finish. Out we go. The outdoors music, the nostalgia. Why the Lord? Tanky. Oh, it's like sunset. This is what it was for me yesterday as well. So here we have it. The view out to Cyrodiil. Now, all the way up on that mountain is the Wizard's Tower. Frostcrag's Spire. That's one of the DLCs. And, Mike was telling me it's a place I might be able to go to, like, get enchanting and stuff going and spellcrafting quickly. So we might be able to go there. I've always thought that thing looks amazing. What they've actually done, apparently, there's a wiki page listing in the Discord. I was linked, like, version changes. And apparently one of the version changes here is they made all the mountains look a lot bigger and more imposing. I remember Frostcrag's Spire being sort of dead on, to be honest. You got an Ayleid ruin there. The views are just incredible. So unfortunately, yesterday, I was getting pretty bad performance out here. Mostly around 40 FPS, but like stutters, like major stutters and like big drops, which was a real shame. Hopefully that sort of fixes up. There's a lot we could say about the visuals outside. Jesus Christ. Is that Bruma? Can I literally see Bruma from here? I can. Oh my god. That's another city all the way over there. That's so cool. The trees look a lot thinner in this. It sort of looks like Cyrodiil in the wintertime to me, in a way. Or like right before the leaves fall off. They don't look as lush and as full. I don't know whether that's a graphic setting or something. There's another thing going on with the visuals, which is there's actually quite a sepia sort of fantasy warm tone over everything, and a lot of people are like releasing reshades and stuff to try and get rid of that at the moment. I don't mind that. I think it's fine. Yes, I get the like very white light. I get the blue skies. I get the summery vibe. Maybe we'll put that on in another episode. I don't know. But for now, I'm pretty happy with the... it is quite a strong color grading they've gone with, but I'm quite happy with it. And but yeah, I don't know. I wasn't too impressed with Outside. It does look incredible. It looks way better than the original, don't get me wrong. But the performance was a lot worse for me. So we'll see as we play. The question is, what are we going to do? Where do we go? So that ruin right there, that's Vilverin. That's like the first dungeon you can do if you like. Or we can go to the city. Or we can go to a town, or we can try to get to Frostclad Spire. We could go to Waynon Priory, out near Coral. Now, I do have fast travel enabled for any of these far-off locations. We could go to them straight away. I'm going to try to resist the urge to click them, though, because I think it's lame. I don't like that feature. I could have modded it and removed it. Even in the remaster, there's mods to remove that already. But I'm not going to. Because I wanted to play pure Oblivion and not, you know... get too bogged down with random things. So I don't know. I really don't know where to go or what I want to do. Maybe we should go to town and sell some stuff. At the very least, in the market district. Maybe get a horse at the stables. We could do Vilverin first and then sell after Vilverin. So let me see, my inventory, my encumbrance is... Oh yeah, we got plenty of carry capacity. Maybe we do the dungeon first. No travel till fast travel till I've been there. Yeah, exactly. I would rather the system be like how Morrowind was. I don't think there should be any fast travel. But there should be plenty of in-world travel options. You should be able to get on a Silt Strider and go quickly, right? Or maybe like short distance fast travel, like within the city to other points of the city is fine. But, yeah. The arena's always a fine start. Yeah, everyone runs to the arena at the start, though. I kind of want to wait with the arena. People love going to the arena. Like, if you look at the achievements on Steam, it's like... huge amounts of people have finished the sewers, and then the next highest achievement is like 60% of players have beaten the arena already. It's like everyone just goes straight to the arena. I like the arena, but I think I'll do that later. The helmet looks hilarious. Yeah, we're actually... well, no, we have it as a good skill now. This is the only... this is the true drip right here. Yeah, here's the Amulet Kings. Ready? Worth 1,000. It slips off my neck as I try to Sorry. It slips off as I tried to fasten it around my neck. Why am I not wearing pants? I didn't find any. Tears, it says, maybe I'll go to the Wizard's Tower tonight. Oh, if you do, tell me how it is when you go there. Because I know about it. I've been outside it many times, but I've never actually played the content inside. Never actually done that. Arena gets you early cash. That's a good point. Let's go over to Vilverin, because at least to the outside, I want to show you guys what it's like. So as an Argonian, we can breathe underwater. These little fish are 100% new, by the way. And they look amazing, much better than the all-natural ones. Yeah, we can swim, we can breathe. Oh, I'll tell you what I want to do first, actually. I know what I want to do. I want to go to Way. So this is the Imperial Bridge, right? And there were like 1,000 things that would update and change all of this area. One of my favorites was a mod called AFK Way that made it into a big proper town. This place is very cool, and there's a quest there. This is like the original quest I always get, so let's go do that. And besides, we're an Argonian, so swimming is a thing. It's a little fishing quest, basically. Oh, look at the sights, though. Honestly, the fact you can see like all the ruins off in the distance, you can see the big barns, you can see the towns. When we get these big, good vistas, They're excellent. By the way, there is sprinting now, and it is a little silly looking, but I don't think it looks too bad, actually. Well, it's a bit goofy. It's a bit exaggerated, maybe. I'm in combat, apparently. So here's what we do. Oh, see, do you see these little frame drops I'm already getting? Let's do detect life. It didn't detect anything. Here's what I want to do. I want to go into the town. I want to show you guys the lighting. Because honestly... So this is the prison. It's probably a bad idea to actually go in the prison. There's a black market trader somewhere around one of these walls if you come here at night. I don't actually know what happens if you do go into the prison immediately and just flaunt in their face that you've just broken out. I mean, look at the views are unquestionably really good. The fact you get all the trees, and you could not mod Oblivion, to look this good with the distance without blowing up the engine. You just couldn't. I mean, look at it. Look at the arches over there. It is glorious. The doors look incredible as well, by the way. Oh, is this the market district straight away? Wow.
All's quiet.
Have mercy.
Times
Just
like this, I think
one
the thieves are all away on holiday. The Grey Fox has been spotted. Some of the men gave chase, but he eluded them. Don't worry. We'll bring that scoundrel in, no matter what it takes. You're a good man. We could use more like you, that's for damn sure.
He's so hunched and old.
You'll be getting that promotion in no time. We'd best get back to work now, Captain catches us gabbing, it'll be our heads. You have my ear, citizen.
That wasn't bad. That was an alright Radiant AI conversation right there. Who was that you were just talking about?
State your business.
Well, we can ask him about different things. The Imperial City, what is this place?
When the city is quiet, everybody is happy, right? If you like noise, maybe you're in the wrong place.
Okay. We could ask him for directions and things. That doesn't really matter too much. Here, though, check this out. He just mentioned the Grey Fox. Wanted. The Grey Fox. Wanted for theft, embezzlement, forgery, pickpocketing, counterfeiting, burglary, conspiracy to commit theft, grand larceny, tax evasion, slander, fraud, perfidy, and impertinence. Not sure that last one's a crime. Description: wears a grey cloak that conceals his appearance. Presumed male and Colovian. Height between 5 and 6 foot. Normal weight. Hair and eye colour unknown. Any citizen with information should contact the Imperial Watch. Signed by Watch Captain Hieronymus Lex. So there's some big thief about, the Grey Fox. Maybe we'll learn more about that one day. So this is so funny because this isn't like the better... Look at the shadows, honestly. Look at the shadows under the arches up there. Under the lips of these. I think it's very performance costly to get this lighting going. And I'm only on a 3000 series card. A lot of people are disabling it to get their frames, but look at the alleyway. But I'll tell you what, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. The cobblestones look really good. So wait, what am I doing? Am I selling? Why am I in the? I wasn't going to go to the market district. I'm going to go to Lake Rumare and to Way. Red diamond jewelry. The arena. Very cool. Another poster. We'll spend plenty of time here. A lot of the main quest takes you back.
What is it, citizen?
I used to have a mod that put, like, waterways all around. I think it was called... it wasn't the Imperial Waterways. They had, like, clocks and waterways and, like, just... Oh, it was so good. Oh, this is the arena district. You can hear the arena on the other side. I wonder how that looks, by the way, because in the old game, the crowds just looked ridiculous. They were these really, really, like, flimsy-looking sprites, like these just thin billboards, and that was it. Green Emperor Way. This is, like, the planty place. Oh, no, this is the central. Just a little spoiler for you all, but the main story, not the expansions, but the main story basically ends here. Pretty cool. And I think this is where speedrunners like clip into one of these doors so that they can get into a duplicate version of it that is the end of the game about 3 minutes in. Like, honestly, a full glitched speedrun of Oblivion is about 5 minutes long. Here we go. Yeah, we want to go this way. I was going to take you into the palace. I can't remember if you can actually climb the White Gold Tower or not. Can you climb it? I'll tell you what, that crash I got on the loading screen earlier
Please
has...
show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down.
Sorry. That crash I got when I quick saved earlier. It's made me really nervous about every loading screen.
Please. What seems to be the problem?
He looks good, the face. What is the Grey Fox?
He's that thief that the Imperial Watch are always going on about. He likes to steal from rich folk.
Oh, bit of a Robin Hood.
He's just a thief. He's supposed to be the head of the Thieves Guild. Oh, what a joke. Can you imagine a bunch of thieves trying to form a guild?
Dude, the way he squinted his eyes.
The nobility hate him, but the peasants and the beggars love him, especially in the waterfront.
Dude, look how sick his armor looks as well. This is like the major... Oh,
Farewell,
God.
citizen.
Can we kill him and take it? We could kill him. We would get in a lot of trouble. Well, actually, I doubt we could kill him. He'd probably just spank me.
Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk about spanking. If you watch the two people brawling, you can get some free hand-to-hand levels. Oh, that's some nice trivia. There's like a hidden... In the main story, you do like a hunt in this graveyard and you like sneak your way into a cool mausoleum and stuff. Oh, wrong way. We want to go out this door. Oh, and we can, of course, take some mushrooms. Flyamantia. Lovely. I can't remember if these respawn. I don't think they do they? Or maybe they do, actually. After long enough. I love how there's all these other flowers and things around. I swear they weren't in the original one. Usually if you see anything, you think, oh, you can pick it. Flyamantia, I think, is like the good mushroom that gives you restore. Wait, oh yeah, here you go, 15 of it. Oh no, it's restore agility. And burden, that's funny. Okay, never mind for Flyamantia, maybe later. I always love that about Oblivion, the like fictional... ingredients as well as like real life ones that you can sort of mix and match. It really helps to make it feel like a, you know, another world, another... It does have a good effect, but you don't know. Oh, really? Ooh.
Speak.
Oh, look at this. Guys, it's a statue of Akatosh. The roofs are very bright blue here. I don't know why they changed that in the remaster. I feel like they all used to be sort of the same sort of green. Maybe each district has different ones now? The light isn't too harsh right now because it's quite an overcast day. It's probably one of those things where the game looks better and better and better when the weather's really clear and it's sunny out.
Speak.
The Oblivion OST is so amazing. We were talking about this the other day. It's funny. I think it's literally... It's Jeremy Soule during his peak, as I would say. During his heyday, let's call it. And it's brilliant, but I don't think Oblivion is actually any better than the other work he did around then. The work he did on Guild Wars, even at Azuric, it was a bit more Star Warsy, but I think he's always done really good work. I think we look back at this now and we're like, I mean, I get filled with emotions. I love it. I really do. I get all the nostalgia. I'm loving the music right now. But I think it is just because of its association with this game, and we've been away from it a long time. I don't think his work on Guild Wars, for example, was any worse. A lot of his stuff sounds very, very similar, to be honest. He scored Skyrim as well, didn't he? The Chestnut Hurley Stables. Oh, right, there's a single, like, straw mat on the floor that they sleep in this.
Hello.
Factions OST is your favorite of his works? Yeah, I think the Factions OST is extremely high quality. It doesn't have so many tracks, to be honest. A lot of tracks in that OST are very like ambient, but okay, it's not a straw mat. It would be trespassing to sleep in that bed, so we won't do it. And to look through any of their stuff. Hello, Snack Grabura.
Snack Grabura, owner and proprietor. We board horses and, well, we don't actually sell horses. Anymore, that is.
Dude, I was so close to playing an orc. What do you mean you don't sell horses anymore? You got anything useful for me?
What can I interest you in?
I want horse armor and a horse too.
You gotta be kidding.
I said I want a horse. I'm armed. I'll come back with my own horse. I'll take any horse. I'm not fussy. Yeah.
Let's see what we've got here.
What, are you serious? You're going to give me a horse? Although I had no horse, Snack Grabura outfitted her old nag with steel armor and gave it to me free of charge. Is that how horse armor works? From now on, she'll outfit any legally owned horse that I bring to her with steel or elven armor for 500 gold. I didn't know that was going to happen. Thank you. Who are you? Brillius Gowie. Jet Gowie?
What can I do for you?
Oh, is that the free horse you were talking about? I guess so. What do you think of Hieronymus Lex, this guy looking for the Grey Fox? Actually, let me ask you about the Grey Fox first.
Oh, he's that wanted criminal. Isn't he a master thief? I hear he's dangerous too. I've heard that the beggars spy for him.
Do they now? And what about Lex?
He's that Imperial watch captain that's always chasing after the Grey Fox and the Thieves Guild. Chasing after shadows, if you ask me. The Thieves Guild probably doesn't exist, and it's a sure bet the Grey Fox doesn't either.
Okay. Well, there's certainly a lot of talk about
I'll be
them.
seeing you.
Yeah, that guy is sleeping on the floor. For some reason that sticks out of my memory. Studies Under Stars. I forgot that's our name. We're still only level 1. I really want to level up a few times. I'm on the cusp of like a big rant about the leveling system. Holy shit, here's our horse. The armored old nag. Oh, I don't think you're an old nag. So, one poor side of the remaster. First-person horse riding was a thing in Oblivion. It is no longer. It's funny, I'm just running around in Mythic Dawn stuff in the town. Yeah, you can't first-person horse ride anymore. They did add a lot of really cool animations for the horses, though. So, there's that. I don't know. I don't think I mind too much, because at the end of the day, it just feels a bit different, you know, to be on a horse. I noticed the water's being very weird. I'm on totally default settings, and the fact that the light is tweaking out as I mouse around is a bit of a shame. So there we go. This is the bridge I was showing you guys. Let's get a bit of a gallop going. And you can see on the compass I'm headed towards my blue marker. We're going to Way here. Oh, that looks good. These trees look a lot more lush. I tell you, the ground cover and stuff is just epically good, isn't it? All the little pebbles and things, the sticks that are on the floor, the fallen leaves. So, Way is just like an inn and a single house in vanilla. Got the Warnet Inn. Can we not nickname our horse? How does that work? If I crouch and interact, can I get into its inventory, maybe? No? Alright, but let's head on into this house. Well, no, I just saw him outside. Where's the old man? Here he is. Hello.
Hi there. You know, stranger, there comes a time in every man's life when he has to admit that he's lost the fight. Well, I've fought and I've lost. Who did I lose to? Who is my great enemy? Oh, don't laugh. It's a bunch of damn fish.
You know, you don't have to hide in a bush. Come on. We can laugh in his face. I'm gonna do it.
Ah, see, I knew you'd laugh. Some big hero you are. You're all the same. Nothing to do but laugh at an old man and his troubles.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait.
Come back to laugh at the pathetic old man, have we? To the pit with you. Leave me alone.
No! What? No! That was only... Oh. I was only messing. Please come back. Will you...
Come back to laugh at the...
Damn. Alright, we have to quick load. When did I last save? Oh, we had a checkpoint. That's good. Checkpoint and autosave. Oh, God. I thought it would just... Look, dialogue having consequences is not something I'm used to as a modern gamer. Might need to charm him. Yeah, maybe. Well, let's just ride back over there. You lizard boss too close to the sun. Yeah, so basically we can help him with his fish problem. Here you go. I'm arriving in another timeline for you now. His name is like... His surname has like ales in it. And isn't like Ayleswell a place near here? Allswell? Am I getting that confused? It's too old again. You have to be nice, otherwise you lose. Yeah, the price of picking the funny options is quick saving before every time. All right, you.
You know, stranger, there comes a time in every man's life when he has to admit that he's lost the fight. Well, I've fought and I've lost. Who did I lose to?
This quest was bugged in the OG, so I remember swimming around for like an hour, not understanding what was wrong, says Lunacry. Yeah, I've had experiences where I've been swimming around for ages. I didn't ever realize it was bugged. It's just that the quest markers don't actually take you to the fish sometimes, and you have to swim and look for them yourself, and they're a pain in the ass. All right, how can I help?
Go on and... Wait, help? Oh, well then, I'm a fisherman. Or at least I was. Until one of those slaughterfish damn near took my leg off. I was collecting their scales, see? I had a contract with this young alchemist. You wouldn't believe what he was paying for those scales.
Oh, I'm a young alchemist.
Then, last month, one of the bastards got a hold of my leg. Took me right out of the business. But this alchemist, he needs the scales right away.
Okay, well, about the scales, I have to go.
The alchemist was paying so much for the scales that I'm close to having enough saved so that I can retire. But now I can't get out there to the lake. Not with this leg. I only needed 12 more scales. Can you believe it? I was so close. I've picked up a few things in my travel. If you head out there and bring me back the 12 scales that I need, I can make it worth your time. Help an old fisherman out, won't you?
Oh, this is good. I can do my rant about the leveling when we finish this. Yeah, so Mix in chat says, yeah, I got 6 scales and then literally no other fish spawned. It's driving me nuts. It happened to me in the remaster a few nights ago. It's still an issue. Interesting. Well, hopefully we don't have that issue. I remember usually swimming down there and then it's night by the time I come back up. We do have Detect Life, which I'm quite interested in using here. Minor life detection. At 60 foot by 60 foot for 10 seconds. It just doesn't last very long, you know. How do I... Okay, we'll put that on skill 5. Right, I'll leave my horsey here. Keep him safe, please. So then we want to go to quests. And we're going to pick Go Fish. I'm going to turn it on so it's my active quest at the top. That used to be its own tab. It's not anymore. So, Aelwyn Merriwald at the Way Settlement, southwest of the city, is looking for 12 Rumare slaughterfish scales to sell to a customer. He asked me to do the legwork as he's getting quite old and can't handle it. The slaughterfish is a special breed of slaughterfish that can only be found in Lake Rumare, directly north of Way. I'm quite scared. These are quite dangerous as well. So, we're going to follow the green markers now. They'll either just be pointing into the lake generically or to specific slaughterfish. I don't know exactly, but we'll have a look. Oh, there's another quest we can grab here. Ready, everybody? What's that sound? Could it be this plant? As an alchemist, I feel obligated to do this, guys. I just picked a strange plant. I've recovered a spring of nernroot. A plant ingredient this unusual must have value. Perhaps I should bring it to an alchemist and find out a little more about it. An alchemist can be found in almost every city in Cyrodiil. Seeking your roots. This will probably be one of the last quests we complete. If we complete it in this Let's Play. Because it's a big one. These guys came back in Skyrim, but they weren't so abundant, I think. And I think it's only in Skyrim they did the chime noise nearby, right? Or did they do chimes? Did they make the noise even in Oblivion? Alright. You're not entirely surprised I've gone to the Lord of the Rings quest immediately. Oh, you thinking of this as like the Gollum sequence? Oh, there you go. There's a slaughterfish immediately. Let's just try and beat it up and see where we get. Oh god, it's tanky. I want to get under the water where I can see properly. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. It one-shot us. What? What? Oh, the reward for this crest is a reference to Lord of the Rings? Really? Luna Christ says they didn't originally make a noise in Oblivion. Ah, yeah, I felt like that was a Skyrim thing. Hi, did I get the quest?
I don't know what I'll do if you don't get those.
Oh, God.
You'll find the...
Okay,
take care.
Well, first thing I would say is let's wear some real armor. God, but I dropped all the heavy armor earlier. I only have leather and a helmet. I mean, it's really not much protection. I mean, I'll do it. They're really putting the slaughter in slaughterfish. We could try and range them with, like, ranged spells. Is there still level scaling on enemies? There is, yes. Basically, the difficulty slider is really aggressive at the moment. So if you click it up by 1 notch, it's really, it's a big difference. I was planning, I said earlier in the episode, I was planning on clicking it down again. I like the idea of it being like an engaging RPG though, rather than just one-shotting everything. So I don't know, I will try to keep a hold of it. Let's quick save again. Right. Can I cast fireballs underwater? Will they not just poof out? See, so the marker is pointing to here, right? I've got a green marker here, but I don't see the fish. This is the issue. Now, detect life might help me out here. Oh god, so much clicking. Bear with me, guys. We'll put on 8, I guess. No, it's not helped at all, really, has it? Yeah, I don't know. It was here last time, and now we've reloaded and it's not. It's so nice to not have to worry about breath. Oh, it's there. It's like stuck under the docks. So I wonder. So I can't cast Fireball. You can't cast any ranged spells underwater, it says. We do have lightning. I don't know whether he's weak to lightning. But we could try Shocking Touch. See, if I'd gone Conjuration, we could use a skeleton to kill him. We can also use a poison. Did he get hurt by that? I couldn't even see, really. Alright, we got him. He's dead. Nice. Okay. There you go. And we get some scales. They give you water breathing, so maybe that's why the alchemist likes them. I shouldn't have taken the bone. Oh. And also C is not crouch in this game. Left control is crouch. C is cast. Oh my god, we're leveling stuff fast. Acrobatics just went up. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Honestly, the amount of time... I'm not joking what I said earlier, that for like 10 years, I've modded this goddamn thing, and I've got so lost in the modding, I've not ended up playing. And now it's like I'm actually playing. Like, seeing acrobatics go up there... Usually, I'm watching acrobatics go up, but, like, not feeling anything because it's not a real character, because I'm just testing that there's no world holes or things are breaking. And I always think to myself, oh, yeah, but I'll do it properly soon. Well, here I am. Look at that. Virtuous did it for me. Okay, so we just follow the next quest marker now, I guess. Keep your eyes out, guys. Look real close for me, because I may need your help. for any slaughter fish that I might miss. The seaweed and stuff on the bottom is quite cool. It's very lush down here. Oh, okay, so we're in the vicinity of another one, apparently. Unfortunately, space doesn't cause me to rise, and left shift doesn't cause me to go down. Oh, we're in combat. God, I don't want to get one shot. The compass has got a red dot in that direction. Ah, there he is. Okay. Oh. Oh, we survived. My apparel is broken, though. Okay, so I drink a potion. How close do I have to get? Alright, it's good. It's basically 3 spells. And we can kill these sharks of the depths. Alright, this is good. We're getting them. It's interesting they sink as soon as they die. Okay, there's some more scales. There's some more scales. God, I don't want to lose that other body, though. Shit. Oh no, this is far too similar to what it's like in real life if you drop something while scubaing or whatever. Is that the other body or is this the first body? No, it's the other body. Okay, good. Alright, we have to watch that closely. Hopefully we can fight most of them one at a time. Okay, this way. Weird question, WP. How old are you? I'm in my 30s now, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. Life begins at 30, right, guys? Okay, is that just the old... Oh! Whoa, what was that? Was that the body of the... No, it's alive. Oh my god, look at their mouth! Oh, we gotta find a mud crab, by the way. They're really cute in the remaster. They're really cute. Time to turn off vegetation? Yeah. Okay, next location. You know what? I'm going to get rid of my blue marker. It keeps distracting me. It's funny, this thing where it says move it, remove it, leave it is a bit cumbersome. That's exactly how it was in the old game. Oh, and by the way, if we zoom in to the local map, it might help us in some way. We can see that we're close-ish. I'm just spinning around to see if there's any red dots on the compass now. Oh, I see him. He's up there. He's up there. Oh, he's actually out on the shore. Oh shit, something else is hitting me. Ah! Oh my god, they're... Oh my god, the mud crabs. Ah! How many are there? Ah! Get away, Pinchy. They were cute yesterday when it wasn't really difficult. They always killed me. I think I'm out of potions again. We're going to have to start cooking them up. Oh, wow. How did I do that? E and then F. Ah, so I can see what's in my inventory and so on. Okay. Some crab meat restores endurance. What I want to do is get a house quickly so that I can store ingredients in it. If they don't look interesting yet, fine. But later, when I'm a master or a grandmaster, new effects will unlock and I can do things with them. So I need a place to have storage. I could do one of the DLC locations, but I feel like the first house we get, we should get like, I'm going to use the word legit. Like one of the ones you buy in the houses. In the town, sorry. Okay, good. So that's those slaughterfish scales done. So what is it? It's probably like 3 fish in each location, maybe? Just swim off over here now. Run straight to Frostcat Crag. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to like not do, basically. I'd like to do get a regular house. Which of the isn't it Braville is like a complete shithole? And the house is really cheap there. And isn't there like a free house but it's haunted by a ghost? Isn't that a thing as well? I'm going to sheath here so that we get... I kind of want to unequip the shield. The shield flopping around in my face like that all the time is a bit... It's cool to see my my slender Argonian hands. That's not the fish, it's just a log. Oh, the Braville house is haunted. Oh, it's all the same house, is it? The waterfront is a shithole too. Oh, I forgot that there's the waterfront house. You're right. Maybe I should just get one there then, at the Imperial City. The haunted house is cool. There's a lot of great quests in this. Stoked to see you streaming one of my favorite games. Hey, thanks, man, for the $2. That's really nice. Thanks to everyone who's come out live, and to those of you who hopefully will leave comments and stuff in the future. Just as a point to anyone watching this, I read comments even if it's years later. I will see them, and I always encourage it. I don't mind if people drop walls of text. If you put loads of comments, the more the better as far as I'm concerned. I really don't mind. In fact, I encourage it. So yeah, thank you. I don't know about this next fish. We're increasing our athletics by swimming around. Being an Argonian has definitely helped this. I wonder as well, by the way, if we had Night Eye, it would help our vision down here? Maybe. I'm also wondering, since my stuff's broke, I kind of want a repair hammer. God, I think the sun's setting. We're going to get our first look at the moons. Because visibility is getting very low. Jesus. Definitely feels like... Oh, look at the view. Definitely feels like sunset, doesn't it? It is funny, I will say. We're clearly in like just a little lake, right? The impression you get from Daggerfall and Arena of this is it's like it's an inland sea, you know? You wouldn't really see the other coast. It's so big and it's so epic. But here it's like, you know... And I remember people relentlessly upset about that, but... Because they kind of got around it a bit in Morrowind. They didn't set the game in the whole province. They set it just on the island in the middle of the province. So that lost scale wasn't such an offense, let's say. But in Morrowind, in Oblivion, they just said, screw it, we're going to do all of Cyrodiil. Even though the world space is still about the same size as Morrowind's. It's the sort of thing you hear me talking about with Guild Wars 1 to 2. Why can't I... It sounds like there's both combat music and regular music at the moment. I'm spinning trying to see on the compass any kind of enemy dots. There's not one. Let's see, am I too far? This is exactly the experience I was talking about. This is exactly how I remember this quest. I don't know why I've beelined to this quest, which is basically hunting for a needle in a haystack right at the start of the series. I'm sure it's not too impressive. We could be doing so many things, seeing so many pretty areas. We're helping this guy. You saw a TikTok where you can just aggro enemies, they follow you into the water and drown themselves. If you look at elsewhere in Valenwood in the map of Oblivion, they seem so tiny. Yeah. I mean, there was a mod that added all of one of those provinces to the game. And it's like, you know, when a single modder can do something like that, it tells you how small the world space is. I mean, the size of the world space doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the amount of content in it, right? Like the amount of NPCs that are there, enterable dungeons, depth to the cities, shit like that. But, you know, just as a general rule. Especially if you're looking at something like Elsewhere, which is going to be big deserts. I really hope 6 is Elsewhere, man. I think they should do a desert location. I think it's natural to go from a very cold climate in Skyrim to a very, very hot one. And I still don't think that people's PCs and stuff are quite there for really good jungles. When we get to jungles, I want to see, like... I want it to be like Avatar level stuff. Alright, I found the fish. It seems to me that quite often they're being weird on the edge of the water. Oh, that's cool. When you mouse over and the container's empty, it says empty. That's a nice little touch. I think there's a lot of touches like that on the UI that you just don't really realize, but they're there. Like when I just got that level, it shows you the progression of your skills in that bar on the top right. Right. So we got that fish, but it wasn't enough to move... Oh, no, it was enough to move the marker. Okay, yeah, we're in a new spot now. How many have we got of the 12 so far? We got 6. Jesus, we're only halfway. Okay. I must say, I feel like I remember you would kill slaughterfish, and then you would get like 2 scales at once, or 3 scales. I didn't remember it being literally kill 12 fish. But I guess that's what it is. Also, I'm going to quick save. Like that's one there, I think. No, it's a log. Wait, is it a log? No, it is one. Wow. I mean, I'm fine with it. If they're going to be on the edges like that, I'm totally fine with it. That one had a usable bone. So basically, Nirnroot is often around water's edges. So if you find water, it's supposed to be like this really rare plant, but realistically, it's not that rare. It's just whenever you find water. So I'm kind of got one eye open for that as well at the moment. Just leveled acrobatics. Oh, God. Okay, those ones look scary. Can we bring them to the shore? There they are. They're not coming in? Oh, that's so cool. Look at, they're disturbing the surface of the water. Ah, I got shoved forwards. Ah. Okay, nice. So what is that then? That's either 9 or 10. So 2 to go. The marker's moved on again. Oh, the stars are coming out. See the moon behind the cloud there? Yeah, you don't take the world space as what is in canon. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you just have to suspend your disbelief for a second and you just have to think about... Like, this bridge would be epically cool, right? There we go. Easy one to find. I guess staying at the top is a really good idea. Obviously, we've got to sink down to... Wow, I'm so glad that I saw where that landed, because I would never have found this. In fact, I've lost it even while I'm here. Oh, God. Where is it? Did it roll? It definitely landed in this, right? I'm not crazy. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Well, I say there it is. The UI's given me access. Jesus. Okay. Wow. Okay, let's look under the bridge. I bet there's some Nirnroot under here. Somewhere. Maybe on one of the little islands. A little island in the middle, maybe? No, I guess not. Any of this pickable, though? The frames have actually been pretty stable for me, actually, today. They were quite bad yesterday. So I was reading a lot last night, like configuration files and Unreal Engine configuration, stuff like that, to like hopefully improve the game. And there's a few big like packages on Nexus at the moment of like configuration tweaks that supposedly help you a lot. But the more and more I've read about it, the more it just looks like snake oil and not real. And like, Basically, there's a guy with a selection of generic Unreal Engine tweaks that he like made for Hogwarts Legacy or something. And now whenever a new game comes out, he just instantly dumps them onto the Nexus and acts like they're like really carefully made and this, that, and the other thing. But they're not really. And it's just sort of tricked everyone into thinking that it's good for performance. What I have read is that when you turn the game on, it compiles like all the shaders. But I think it still compiles some in the background while you're playing for the first little while, particularly when you get outside. So people experience bad frames. They shut the game off. They download something that they think is fixing it, log back in, and oh, lo and behold, the shaders have finished. And they mistake. They say the mods helped me when it wasn't the mod ever. It was just that the shaders are done. I don't know if that's what's happened for me today, but I feel like performance is better. So 3 on him. How are we doing here? It could also just be, though, that I'm not moving that fast. I'm staying quite local into one area. I'm not running really far away. So I'm not encouraging the stutter or anything. So yeah, we got one Nern route. Let me just go specifically. Yeah, Remastered Slotfish Scales. We got one more to find, guys. One more fish. And we haven't let a single one of them hit us once. So no block leveling or heavy armor leveling. Oh god, it's a bit... Should we try Detect Life again? This isn't leading me back to his house, is it? No, it's not. Is that it? Oh my god, it is. It is it. How can I just bring my wheel up? I'd love to just bring the wheel up. Okay, just hold one of the buttons. Alright, so I don't have it bound now. What we want to do is go... Shocking Touch on 1. Okay, please don't kill me. I'm going to quick save. This is quite cool. We haven't had any magicka issues, have we? God, that's another one that's gone right into the thing. There go 12 scales. I've acquired 12 Rumaire Slaughterfish scales. I should bring them to Elwyn, Merriwald, at the Way Settlement as soon as I can. What I'm also going to do here is I'm going to stay in the inn at night so that it's daytime again. Because night is pretty, but, you know. Don't always want to be out in the dark. That is unless we choose to become a vampire later. What do you guys think? Vampirism? Yay or nay? Also, could we become a murdering bastard and join the Dark Brotherhood? So, I'll just tell you guys, there's a thing in this game which is, like, there's a whole crazy long storyline guild, basically. And the way you start it is you have to murder an innocent. Any innocent, you have to kill someone who's innocent in cold blood, basically. And so, like, if you look at my stats, no, that's quest character probably. Over here, look. So skill increases, bounty, fame, and infamy. I have none of anything. I'm about to get some fame, I think. Days in jail, murders, right? So you got to murder someone now. The arena quest in normal Oblivion, the arena quest line ends. You kill people in the arena and it's legal and stuff, so it's not technically murder. But through like a quirk of the quest, if you just do the arena, you technically have murdered someone, and you can start this other quest line, the Dark Brotherhood, basically. I don't know why I'm being so evasive. So a lot of people who want to play goody two-shoes, but nonetheless see the Dark Brotherhood stuff, they rely on the arena for it, but that's fixed in the remaster. So you really do have to pick someone. Like, we could pick this guy and slay him. So yeah, this is the Warnet Inn. Bit of physics on that. Oh, and the windows are lighting up at night a little bit. That's cool. I was wondering whether this would have it. Still no pants. That's true, yeah, we need to equip some. Vampirism might be the most annoying thing in the game. You watch your friends struggle with it for hours and you got nowhere. yeah, you literally can't be out in the sun anymore because you get health degen. I mean, it's cool though. If you want to play like that's a really aggressive thing, but it's kind of like
what brings you here today?
It's sort of the role play kind of way I think you can tackle Elder Scrolls.
Welcome to the Arenanet Inn. Could I interest you in a room or perhaps a bit of wine?
Oh, okay. Let's have some wine.
Yes, actually, I'm quite fond of collecting all manners of wines from all over Tamriel. But one vintage continues to elude me. Shadow Banish wine. How I'd love to add it to my collection. Say, that gives me an idea. You look like the adventuring type. If you can retrieve 6 bottles of Shadow Banish wine, I'll gladly pay you well.
I don't remember this quest.
All I know about them is that they're found in the many fort ruins scattered all over Cyrodiil.
Yeah, a high elf that looks kind of normal. I was just thinking that she doesn't look too bad, but she definitely looks like a high elf. Well, so what is Shadow Banish wine?
Well, apparently the wine is so rare because it was only made in one tiny batch. It's the product of an alchemist who was also a vintner.
Oh, this is all on theme.
Besides tasting incredible, the magic within the wine allows the imbiber to be gifted with Night Eye. The vintner made it special for the Legion soldiers posted at the forts when they were active long ago.
Oh, that's cool.
It was perfect for keeping lookouts warm on cold nights and helping them see better in the dark. Clever, eh?
Yeah, I like it. That is cool. Wow, I can ask her about the Grey Fox.
Blasted thief! I hope they string him up when they catch him. He's a slippery one, though. The beggars are his eyes and ears.
Does that mean she's rich, since he only steals from the rich? And she seems to have a very strong opinion. So, we can trade with her. I'll talk about that later. Fuck it. Let's just go, let's rent a room.
There's a fresh bed available to anyone who's got the 10 gold. Would you like it?
Do I have 10 gold?
So be it. Head upstairs and look for the last door on your right. That's your room for tonight. Sleep well.
Because, I mean, I've never sold anything, and,
keep looking for that wine. Farewell.
And I don't know how many I've picked up. So is that a quest or not? It is. A venerable vintage. I've spoken to Nerusa, the publican, at the Arenanet Inn, just outside the Imperial City. She's searching for a rare wine. She says it's most commonly found in fort ruins, and that if I retrieve 6 bottles, I'll be well compensated. Looks like I'll need to keep a careful eye out. Now, if I make that my active quest, and I go to the world map, so it's just any old forts. It just might appear in any kind of chests. Okay. So it's kind of like the Nirnroot quest. I really have no memory of that quest. Okay. Oh, this is so good, guys. Honestly, because I've wanted to do this Let's Play for ages, but I've been wondering, like, do I do it where in like little 20-minute episodes, you get 20 minutes a day? You just can't do a game like this, like that. You got to get a few hours in. I think doing it as like a live first streamed thing is the only realistic way, because there's so much to do, Alright, so yeah, I'm going to turn Go Fish back on. We'll speak to him in the morning. I'm sure he's in bed at night anyway, locked up. That guy's got a goblet. He's drinking. Who are you?
Psst. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here. I got what you need.
Alright, what do I need?
You need something special?
Oh.
Check out my wares. You won't find this stuff at your local general store, that's for damn sure.
This is like theatre, look. He's like got a spotlight on him. While the rest of the scene is in dark. Okay, so what? You're a sort of a fence of some kind, are you? Or sort of a dodgy... Well, what? You won't let me trade. I can only persuade.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits.
Are they really now?
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Oh! Sithis. Sounds like a lovely fellow.
We're here to serve.
Yeah, did you just hear what that guy said over there? What do you think of Hieronymus Lex?
Yeah, I've heard of him. Isn't he a soldier or guardsman in the Imperial City?
He's got lovely blue eyes. Yeah, dramatic lighting. Yeah, exactly.
Farewell, citizen.
Okay.
Welcome back, traveler.
I won't go in the basement. Let's go to our room. Oh, this is great. So that it would be stealing to take these ingredients, but if I then make them into potions, no one would be any the wiser. So these are all just beer bottles. Sunset Sarsaparilla. Yeah, sorry, wrong game. So yeah, by paying for that, she's unlocked this door. All right, what do we think of our accommodation? We got a nice picture of the Imperial City. Possibly from the original game. We got a chest of drawers we're not allowed to touch. A chest we're not allowed to touch. Really? And a bed. Okay, so what time is it? It's 11:51 p.m. on the 27th of Last Seed. It's a third era, year 433. This is the end of this era, by the way, this game. Because shit hits the fan at the end. Okay, so I'm going to sleep for 9 hours. I kind of want to see the sunrise, but I want my character to get some nice rest. They better make Fallout 3 and New Vegas remakes now too. I know, I just thought the same thing. And they should, shouldn't they? They really should. So there you go, 8:51. Oh, we leveled up! Dude, the sleeping level ups are the best. They're the best. You get a little bit of flavor information. I fell in love with these, not in Oblivion. I fell in love with these in Morrowind. You realise that all your life you've been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly, the trials of the last few days, you've come alive. Sorry, suddenly facing the trials of the last few days. Okay, so in the original, so we got 12 points. We can put into any of the attributes. Oh, well, no, sorry. We get 3, we can increase 3 attributes. No, we can spread them over 3. I see. In the original, you could get up to 15 points, but you could also get almost no points. It all depended on while you were leveling up if you actually picked the right skills based on your class, and it was a nightmare. It was just horrible to min-max, and it just added a bunch of bullshit, basically. So the one thing that they've changed about all of this in the remaster is this. You just get 12 points every level. They're called virtue points now, and it is unquestionably better. So that's very cool. So what do we want to do then? So show details. So intelligence determines my maximum magicka, allowing me to cast more powerful spells. It's already at 50. And I'm not having any magicka problems right now. However, I am dying. So maybe we get some endurance. Or maybe we keep going with the things we already have high. So willpower determines how quickly I regenerate, man. So, okay, I think I'll do 5 for the willpower. I'd like to do 5 strength because carry capacity is always good. Okay, maybe 5's a bit much. So 4. And then my last one. Maybe we do endurance. And there used to be a thing where you kind of wanted to slam everything into endurance early so that you'd get it, but now it's retroactive. I think they're best. I think we got to get a bit better at combat early. We can look at other things later, but that's pretty good. Why strength? Just sell? Well, because there might be long periods of time before I sell. I have to sell. I sell less regularly if I have higher carry capacity until we get a house and stuff. That's not the only reason I want strength. I do have blunt at the end of the day, and until I get my armor up, I want to be able to wear good heavy gear as well. The Best Defense is a good set of armor from The Best Defense. The Best Defense, for people that don't know, is the name of the shop in the Imperial City, or one of the shops in the Imperial City. You look like a plumbus. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it as an insult. Oh my god, I was just wondering if WP would play this. I went to YouTube and you're live doing it. Well, there you go. I'm glad. There are rumors of a Fallout 3 remaster. Well, look, I'm playing this. Last year, I was geeking all about the TR remakes, and they remade the first 3. It was a success, and then they pushed out the next one. I feel like Bethesda's going to sell massive on this, and they're going to say, well, yeah, let's do it with the other properties. And I'm sure they'll turn around with... I mean, Fallout 3 is perfect. It is the immediate next game they did. It's very, very similar in all the same ways. So I'm going to do that. I don't think we have to think too hard about it. But there you go. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there's light coming through the windows. So there was an old mod that, like, actually literally let you look through that window out to way. And you might say, well, how's that possible? Because the way that this game technically works is this front door, this loading screen.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here. I got what you need.
Maybe. That is a loading screen. We're not in the open world anymore. That's why my frames are so solid and nice. So how can you have looking out into the open world? It's what they did was they, outside every single one of these houses, they built like a simulacrum of the real world, like a fake version of it that looks similar but has less assets, so you can literally look through the windows. And it's very cool. I would love to see that come forwards in the remaster.
Psst. You need something special?
Oh, he's selling now. I think it's because it was too late in the day before. So he'll
There's much I can show you.
He'll teach me how to sneak well. But it costs 70 septims for one level, and I only have 83.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
So he has 2,000 septims. We could sell him some heavy stuff, I guess. What don't I want? The steel short sword. Well, okay, so I think what we want to do... So if we haggle... Mercantile skill, apprentice, disposition... So he only likes me 35. So if I try to haggle, I can get better value. I don't know whether that worked. I can't remember how this works. Let's just try and sell the sword.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I have indeed. Do we want to stick with the mace or the club? They both apparently do the same damage, but the mace is way heavier, so let's get rid of that. Let's go back. I can't believe we're using the club so much. The bow we don't want.
That seems a fair price.
Shall we offload our Mythic Dawn stuff, finally? What about all of these? I mean, he's really not paying me much for them. And they don't weigh much. So I think all of these weigh barely anything, so I'll save them and sell them to someone who likes us a bit more later. Keep the soul gem. I mean, that's all of the items. We don't really have much. That's good. We got a bit of cash.
Come back and see me again.
Wait. Yeah, I do want to see you again.
Let's do business.
What do you sell? Fuck all. Alright, well, whatever.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
I don't know how I feel funding his enterprise. Better keep the bone. Oh, am I holding a bone, am I? Wait, seriously, X86 Guy in chat says a Fallout 3 remake was leaked in the same document that this one was. Oh, that's really good, guys. Look at the visuals there. Again, I'm telling you, it's the ground. The rock walls, the straw, the chimney looks really good with a little bit of shadow on it. I think it looks a bit flat out near the foliage. Damn, though. Okay. What are you doing, man,
Hello.
in that bush?
I don't know what I'll do if you don't get those scales for me. I've saved...
About those scales?
By the 9, you've got the scales. Thank you. Let it never be said that there are no kind souls in this world.
Yeah, listen.
I'll give you this ring in trade. I have no use for it anymore, but I imagine that they would be very valuable to someone like you. Thank you, stranger. You've shown me kindness, and I will think of you in the long, comfortable days ahead.
Now, I think if you follow him, he goes and puts the scales in a chest near the river, I think. Or you can find the ring. I think he has it in like a secret stash somewhere. And you can basically just steal it. Isn't that a thing? Am I getting that confused with something else or somewhere else? I'm sure he's got like a little hole or a little cubby hole that he puts it in. And you can nick it from him. He's just standing there though.
Do you need something?
Yeah, what else is going on?
I'm looking forward to my retirement. Long days in the stable with the horses. Long mornings in bed. And best of all, no more fish.
Oh. Oh, here you go. This is what it is. Where are your savings?
Some words should be shared only by friends.
Okay, you got to make him like you. Okay, so how do we do this? Each attempt to persuade, you must admire, boast, joke, and coerce. Each of these actions raises or lowers the character's disposition. Don't take too long because the character's disposition is steadily falling. So when you hover over each action, the character's face shows their reaction to it. It could be love, dislike, like, or hate. Their disposition increases if you select it, blah, blah, blah. I'll show you guys how it works. The potential gain or loss is based on your speechcraft. Try to select fuller wedges when they're aligned with actions that the person likes.
Make it quick.
They've changed the UI here, which worries me a bit. So it's 35 at the moment. Now, I could just bribe to bump the disposition up. I could bribe him a bunch. Basically, this 35, guys, this is how much he likes us. It goes all the way up to 100. If it's 100, he's like in love with me. He'll do anything for me. If it's 0, he hates me. He won't even speak to me. So I can give him money to get plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. But we can also do this. So I'm going to get the 4. We'll just try. So I don't think he likes when I admire him. He loves when I boast. He doesn't really like me coercing him. So I'm going to admire him there.
Don't waste your flattery on me.
I'm going to coerce.
I won't fight you.
And then... Oh, wait, no, he hates boasting. No, he loves boasting.
I salute you. Most impressive.
And then I'm going to joke.
What a dumb joke.
Ugh. Well, I got plus 2 in the end. Let's try again. Is he the same? Okay, he always has the same... I don't know. Because I can't spin it on its own. So we coerce.
I can't argue with that.
We boast.
I salute you.
We admire.
Sorry, I don't get it. What nonsense.
Oh, it's really hard. Coerce.
I can't argue with that.
Boast.
Gracious, what a hero. Oh, that's just... What nonsense.
Well, you got a bit there. Loves
I
it.
salute you. Most impressive. You've got a point. Don't wait. That's just not funny. I can't argue with that. Such adventure. Oh, that's just... Don't waste your flattery on me.
That one went all right. We're over 50 now. So over 50, he probably likes me a lot more. Let's ask him now.
I don't trust you enough to talk.
Damn. Okay, let's try some more.
Yes? I won't fight you.
Is this the same every time? I can't tell, honestly. Let's do that.
Not now. Gracious,
that.
what? That's just not funny.
So we're 55. Oh, have I maxed out for the day? I can't do it anymore now.
I see. It's a matter of trust.
Okay.
We'll see.
So maybe we bribe him now for the +5? You've reached the maximum disposition for this character. 55 is the max. Wait, what does that mean? Maximum for today or maximum ever? It's absolutely the same every time. It's just a different order of bars. Yeah, what he likes is the same every time. Yeah, but the bars are random, right? So I can't do the same. I can't basically realize that left, up, down, right is the best and do that every time. You can't go left, up, down, right, left, up, down, right, left, up. You know, it is every time I reinitiate the minigame, it's randomizing an element of it. So I do have to use my brain each time. Oh, Sin says it's the same for that particular NPC. I feel like it's always the same. What they like is always the same, but the amount that the bars are is random. My personality sucks, so I can't increase it too high. Oh, interesting. Damn.
Take care.
Well, I'm telling you, I know where his savings are. Roughly. They're like down under the bridge or something. They're somewhere near the shore. Because he comes to show you, or you can follow him at night. He has a little cubby hole, like in amongst the rocks or something. Oh, there I'm just a floating quiver. That's funny. I think if you bring your weapons out, I don't have any weapons equipped at the moment. It also, you're just your floating weapons. That's an old bug. It just looks really weird now. Is it down here somewhere? Is it behind in these rocks? Alright, well, you beat me this time, old man. But you can steal his retirement savings if you like. I don't know whether I do like. I was just showing you guys a bit of trivia. The weather's very good today, sort of. Okay. We didn't go in his house at any point. Is he happy for me to go in there? No, he doesn't like it.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Damn, dude, I just spent so long boasting and coercing to you, and you loved that. You loved hearing my tales. Tan goblet. A burgundy linen shirt. Ordinarily in Oblivion, I would never care about this, but I love the visuals so much, I'm going to equip this and see what we got. Ooh, okay, that's not too impressive. It's also very muddy. Alright, not too impressive. Okay, I think now, guys, I want to go to... Oh, alright, okay, I want to talk to you guys about this ring he gave us. The Jewel of the Rumare. Its effects are water breathing on self and fortify athletics on self. So this is a unique item. It's a quest reward that we got. Now, there's a funny thing that happens in Oblivion, and this is the other side of the leveling story that they didn't fix for the remaster. Basically, the whole game scales to you all the time. So when you're level 1, if you just charge through the main story, if that's what we were doing right now, and we went into crazy hellscapes and really intense moments, the only enemies that would be around are like really lame scamps, like boring early game mobs. That's it. You wouldn't find any cool creature designs. You wouldn't find any cool bosses. It'd just be lame BS. Like, barely populated, nothing really happening. If you were really high level, though, you'd see the whole place would be filled with incredibly powerful, difficult, amazing things, and there'd be no early game things around anymore. So unfortunately, there's just like no diversity. It's a real shame. Once you get to a high level, all the bandits are wearing like epic Daedric armor, even though it's like, where would they have got it from? It's very unimmersive, and so like I get their idea. They're basically saying, okay, we'll just have everything fun, everything will be good, like consistent in terms of damage level, and then they can use the difficulty slider to calibrate it how they want it as a gamer, right? So if you really don't care about any of that, just make it easy mode and that's it. But you know, it's a fun idea, but it was an early iteration, and what functionally it meant was it's really lame, to be honest. Oblivion, like, it would be much better to be, okay, in this quest you've got this diaspora of enemies, and if you're not strong enough to beat them, go level up, you know? Like, I don't think we have to be scared of that, but Oblivion was... There was a lot of debate about this back in the day, lots of overhaul mods that tried to fix it in different ways. One of the other big issues is quest rewards. So, if you're level 1 and you finish this quest and you get the Jewel of the Rumare from this guy, it's weaker than if I waited till I was like level 30 and got the reward. So, you see that says Fortify Athletics on self, 4 points. That's really weak. And that's all I'll ever have on this whole save file now. That's it. It's just a weak ring, and that's done. If, however, in your playthrough, you're watching this stream and you've thought to yourself, oh, I want to go do that now. If you're a higher level, your reward will be better, and you effectively miss out. You miss out on cool effects and cool stuff because you did a quest at the wrong time. You did it too early or too late. So it's really wonky. I was hoping the remaster would affect it, but, you know, there were purists about it or whatever, and that's fine, I guess. So what it means is, you know, our quest rewards are a bit weird. I'm not going to min-max. I'm just going to play the game, and I'm going to get whatever quests at whatever order. But just know that there are a few mods that change it. Even in the remaster, people have, like... So a very popular thing is to de-level all of the quest items. What that means, though, if you get just the most basic iteration of that, the mod maker will basically make it so that you get the strongest thing immediately, which means that you're getting, like, level 30 gear straight away, which is ludicrously OP. To be fair, installing a mod like that and then playing on the current difficulty sliders might be amazing. You know, it's really hard, but you get the cool quest rewards, so... The best version of it in the old game, they had the script extender, OBSE. It's now called XOBSE, by the way, or OBSE X, I can't remember, one of those two. But that had a methodology which was quest rewards level up with you. So they're scaled. You get the level 1 ring, but when I level to level 2, the Jewel of the Rumare upgrades quietly in the background. And when I hit level 3, it upgrades, and level 4, it upgrades. And that was like the best of both worlds, and that was like the most epic way of dealing with this problem from the modding scene. But of course, that doesn't exist in the remaster or anything, and I've kept it light, so whatever. What I will say, and we're an Argonian, so we can breathe anyway underwater. What I will say is this is worth 2,000 septims. It's actually worth more than the Amulet of Kings, apparently. I kind of think we should just sell it. But for now, I'll take the athletics, I guess. the 4 points of athletics. Gotta love that icon. So there you go. That's the leveling rants. Oh my god. Oh, do I have like water effects around me when I've got the ring on? Oh. Oh, I'll tell you what I think that is. There's like an animation for water breathing. Ready? So when I equip it... Yeah, wow! Look at that! That's amazing. That's new. And you know what? As I was looking at that and appreciating that, I was really interested in the fact that this butterfly appeared to be moving the reeds as it was flying around back here. Oh, you got the falling leaves. Holy shit. Okay, what do now? I can see that being a hot argument between the devs on changing or not. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And they in that video where the devs said, oh, you know, we did decide to do sprinting in the end. Some of us were arguing against it. If they had a big conversation about sprinting, I imagine they had a big conversation about the leveling stuff as well. Oh, here you go. No, watch. Go on. Go on. He's not going to go, is he? What's that tower in the distant mountains northeastish? Oh god, it's going to happen, isn't it? It's Frost Crag Spire. It's the wizard's tower. It's like a wizard's house. It would be... No, let's go to the waterfront. I'm going to go get the shack in the waterfront. I think it's very good. Look, he's looking around. This is like sneaking around with Fargoth at the start of Morrowind. Oh, no. Damn. He gave up. Maybe he realised what I was doing. Is it just here by this tree? Damn, it's somewhere. Maybe we'll come back and steal from him at the end of the series. Alright, let's get on a horse. We need a name for the horse, guys. What do you think? Because it's just going to be Nag. Otherwise. You never got that DLC? It explains. Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't. Because it was like in the month later and it was mostly advertised on Xbox Live. But like the Game of the Year edition that's been on Steam for like 15 years is also contains it. How do you name horses? Well, I mean just like, I don't think you actually can. / pet name. Oh, you can with the console actually, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can. But using the console disables Steam achievements, and I kind of want them, so I'm holding on to it. I always love these steep roads up to the city. So the waterfront should be over here. This was always a very crash-prone area. I'm a bit nervous, I've got to be honest. Yeah, don't open the console, it'll break achievements. I don't know whether you can... I hope you can open it. I hope you just can't enter one. Because I will probably fat finger tilde at some point. Oh. Got a little bit of stutter. See, that to me, though, that's like bog standard Oblivion stutter. I don't mind that too much. If it's once every 5 minutes or so, I'm fine with it. If it's constant micro stutter, that's a different world. Oh. The waterfront, this is like one of the most dense, low frame rate places in the whole game, so... It's a good sign that we're still somewhat smooth. So this takes you back up into the city, right? But what's actually... That takes you to the Temple District. But what that really is there's a tunnel under there. And one of the best mods was adding that tunnel back. And it was filled with like bars and stuff in like sort of the Undercity. It was a cool place. Oh man, look at the lighting. These archways just benefit so much from it. Okay, the waterfront. What do I remember about this place? I remember that boat, I think it's got like a bunch of pirates on it. And if you step on the deck, they all try and kill you. And then if you go near some guards, like those guards patrolling there, I think they fight them and then they all die. I also think you can sneak into the ship at night through that back door for some reason. It might be a quest, though, to do that. I don't know. Or maybe you get kidnapped and wake up there? See, like, what? All this clutter, like this cloth and yarn and stuff. Do I ever want to wear that? Let's try out this shirt. Or pick it up, because there's no crafting, right? Shirt with suspenders. We really need some trousers. A patched vest. That looks good. It's a paintbrush. Repair hammer's good. Calipers, they were joking about how like calipers are these weird items that they just use as generic clutter all over the game. You find calipers everywhere. In Morrowind, it was pillows. Ooh, a quilted doublet and an hourglass. Why am I picking all this stuff up? Oh, that does not look anywhere near as fancy as I thought it would. Maybe we stay with this. I like how my chest's out on that. We get a little bit of that scaly action going. I mean, scaly as in literally scaly, not as in like furry, the dragon equivalent of a furry. It's also pink, not burgundy. Yeah, what was up with that? Doesn't an NPC in Shivering Isles collect calipers for quests? That's funny. That must be a reference to the fact that they had put it as clutter in so many places. So when they got to making the expansion, they thought, all right. So I don't really know what to do here at the waterfront. That's the Imperial Trading Company warehouse, an average lock. I want to use our spell to get through a difficult lock at some point. What's this here? This is the Bloated Float. It's like an inn on a boat. It's a tavern. Hello?
What is it, pond scum?
Dude, you can't call me that. That's outrageous. Oh, we're glowing now because we have the ring on.
Areldil, we don't have any business, do we? Then perhaps will you excuse me?
Oh my god, what a hittable face he has. Look at him! Ugh.
I'm through talking to you.
Yeah, I'm through talking with you.
Hi there.
Hello.
I'm the warehouse watchman, Damian Magius.
Hello. You don't really have anything special for me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello, Ormil.
Well met. Welcome to the Bloated Float. She's the finest inn on the water in all Cyrodiil.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about one of your patrons. He's a jerk. Dude, I would rent a room here. What do you sell?
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
He doesn't sell anything. Oh, what? We're finding vendors without much to offer. Damn. You don't even have any, like, booze. Oh, this isn't stealing.
Hello.
What's going on with you?
Is that not
I
stealing
understand
time for that
Daedra
lector?
worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The Ultimar have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
Oh yeah.
Good day.
Dude, once the Oblivion crisis hits, we hear all about how the Argonians dealt with it. Well, there's nothing in the lectern, so... This isn't stealing, right? Corn, lettuce? You're okay with me doing this? It's trespassing to go there.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Someone should
Hello
teach
there.
you some manners.
What is it now?
I shopped at Three Brothers a couple of days ago.
And all three of them are nice folks.
Yes.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Okay, the Black Horse Courier. Special edition! Emperor and heirs assassinated! Elder Council named as regents. Uh-oh. So news has got out, guys. Emperor Uriel Septim VII is dead at the age of 87, having ruled Tamriel for 65 years. He was killed by assassins unknown. At the same time, in separate locations, the late Emperor's three sons and heirs, that's Crown Prince Geldal, 56, Prince Enman, 55, and Prince Ebel, 53, were all slain by other assassins. An investigation into the identity and the motives of the assassins is underway, but the Elder Council, Imperial Guard, and Blades Guard have forbidden the publication of reports and rumours concerning the event until further notice. By ancient precedent, I love this. What are these called when you do the first letter very big and like fancy? By ancient precedent, The Elder Council rules the Empire until a new Emperor is crowned. No direct heirs survive. I like the fact this is an ancient precedent. It hasn't happened. It's been an unbroken chain for so long. No direct heirs survive. The council has proposed no list of candidates. Chancellor Akato, Imperial Battle Mage, speaking for the Elder Council, presented an appeal to the Empire's citizens for calm and asked that the people remember the Emperor, his sons, and the Elder Council in their prayers. Emperor Uriel's early reign was marked by peace and prosperity. The Empress Corla Voria bore him 3 healthy sons, and he was a loving companion to the Emperor and a great favourite of the people. However, the Emperor and the Empire suffered terribly during the Imperial Simulacrum. This is Arena, guys. This is Elder Scrolls 1. When he was held captive in Oblivion, while the usurper Jaegar Tharn assumed his appearance and ruled in his stead. If you want more details on that, I have a Let's Play. Emperor Uriel was finally rescued and restored, and the imposter defeated by the agency of the sorceress Rhea Silmaine and her shadowy protege. But the affairs of the Empire were in great disorder, and Empress Corla Voria, exhausted by her ordeal, withdrew from public life. I don't really know anything about the Empress, by the way, at all. The decades following the Restoration were once again peaceful and prosperous, but increasing political tensions among the petty states of the northwest Tamriel finally erupted into the War of the Iliac Bays, resulting in the establishment of the modern borders of Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium, and culminating with remarkable events associated with a warp in the west. That's Daggerfall, and the warp in the west is a time-space anomaly that basically says all the crazy endings you can pick all happened at once. The later years of the Emperor's reign have seen a flourishing of imperial influence in the provinces, and with the fortunate resolution of the religious wars and the Vardenfell crisis, this is Morrowind now, and with the wise and firm guidance of King Helseth and his mother, Queen Berenzia, an extension of high imperial culture even into the more remote parts of Morrowind. The Emperor's murder. So now here we are in Oblivion, and the murder of his 3 sons is a terrible crime and a great tragedy for the Empire. Battle Mage Akato assures us that all the resources of the Elder Council, the Legions, the Guard, the Arcane University, and the Imperial Battle College are being employed to bring the assassins to justice. But in the meantime, the greatest tribute we citizens can offer to the memory of our beloved Emperor is to go earnestly and diligently about our daily affairs, honouring the life of the great Empire he loved so much and served so faithfully for so long. Lovely. Dragon Break. Yeah, that's one of the terms for the warp in the west, isn't it? The Dragon Break.
See you.
You too.
Derek, thanks so much for the membership.
Before you get hurt.
Does Infinite Money Glitch from OG version still work in Remastered? The one that you do in the Imperial City? I don't know. I've not heard of that. I'm not sure how that would work. We can go to the deck here. Okay. Oh, we're in the lower deck. Oh, it's quite big in here. Door to the bloated float private room. It's sealed and cannot be opened. There must be some special quest we do there. Okay, guys, I've just hit 5 hours. I told myself that I would keep playing. I really would. I told myself each episode was going to be 5 hours long, though. With that little recap of where we are in the timeline, I think I'll leave it there. Thank you very much for watching. Join me next time. We will continue. I'm going to buy a house on the waterfront. And I don't know, honestly. Where will we go? What will we do? I'm open to your comments. You can drop a comment on YouTube. You can hit me up over on Discord. We'll figure out what's going on. The waterfront shacks are like over here, and it is a bit of a shithole. There's like the early dungeon we could do. We could go to Frostcrag, maybe. We could visit one of the other towns, or we could just get the amulet over to Joffrey at Wayne Priory. Learn more about the blades. I do like the main story in this game. So we will see. So thank you very much for watching. Obviously, there was a lot of random stuff in this one. A long character creator, the videos early on. Should be just pure gameplay and exploration and stuff on the next part. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again. Oh yeah, people in the future, the playlist is in the description as well. So you can watch all the videos in order from that.